Yes, we'll continue with the video. After this video, alright, thank you so much. அனைவருக்கும் மறுமுறை காலை வணக்கங்கள். ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லாருமே தமிழ்நாடுடைய லார்ஜஸ்ட் கெரியர் கைடன்ஸ் கான்ஃபரன்ஸில் உங்களெல்லாம் வந்து சந்திக்கிறது. நான் தமிழரசன். I would like to once again welcome each and every one of you to this largest Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance conference that's being organized and presented by 3G IRPS. Thank you so much everyone to have joined on time, and it's a time for us to start. So before we start, I'd like to check with the audience how much excited you are, because there's going to be a 9 days festival. It's not just a conference, I can say it's a festival. It's going to be for the next 9 days starting from today. So just leave a message in the chat box how much you are excited, எவ்வளோ வந்து நீங்கள் அவளோடு காத்துட்ருக்கீங்க இந்த ஈவெண்ட்டுக்காக அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு. Yes, I could see a lot of excitement in the chat box. That's fantastic. Yes, keep sharing your love, keep sharing your excitement over there, because that's going to give us more energy. If it's a physical event, ஒரு physical event இருந்தால் என்ன பண்ணுவோம் அப்படின்னா, நம்ம வந்து உங்களை கைத்தட்ட சொல்லலாம், அவங்கள வந்து cheer up பண்ண சொல்லலாம், அதில் ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு எனர்ஜி வரும். பட் அதுவே வந்து இப்போ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நம்ம வந்து வர்ச்சுவல் ஈவெண்ட் அப்படின்னு சொல்லும்போது நமக்கு அந்த ஒரு எனர்ஜி இல்லாத மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீல் இருக்கும். பட் அது எல்லாமே என்ன அப்படின்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, நமக்கு வந்து இந்த ஒரு நீங்கள் சேட் பாக்ஸ் அனுப்பக்கூடிய அந்த ஒரு விஷயம் தான். ஸோ பேசிக்கலி இப்போ வந்து நாங்கள் திரும்ப உங்களுக்கு ஒரு வீடியோ போட போகிறோம். அதுக்கு முன்னாடி வந்து ஐ would like to give some of the important announcements what you have been waiting for. நிறைய பேர் கேட்டிங்க இது என்ன ஏதோ ரெக்கார்ட் ஈவெண்ட் அப்படின்னு சொன்னீங்களா, வாட் இஸ் தட் அப்படின்னா, திஸ் இஸ் கால்ட் அஸ் World Book of Records, where you'll be getting a certificate for attending this conference as World Book of Records. You can pay directly to them. If you like to apply for that, that's an option for you. அதை தாண்டி இந்த கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் நீங்கள் அட்டன் பண்ணுறது இட்ஸ் கம்ப்ளீட்லி ஃப்ரீ ஃபார் இட்ஸ் அப்சல்யூட்லி ஃப்ரீ. யூ ஆர் நாட் கோயிங் டு பே anything for that. And also you are going to get 2 free e-certificates. One is for attending the artificial intelligence webinar. In fact, நான் அதுக்கு ரொம்ப எக்ஸைட்மெண்ட்டோட காத்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கேன் for attending the webinar, which I've been attending again and again, but every time I attend I get a different perspective and I get to know more about from that person. I'm not going to reveal his name. And again you are going to get one more certificate for career counseling foundation certificate. After completing the webinar, you can take a small test which is called as MCQ test, multiple choice question test. You can take that and you'll be getting the certificate. So 2 free e-certificates are there for you. And now one very important announcement I'd like to give. ஏன்னா இது வந்து ரொம்ப ரொம்ப ஒரு முக்கியமான விஷயம் when we handle the pan India audience or the international audience. Since we have named it as Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance conference, we definitely need to speak in Tamil in between. So I would request the non-Tamil speaking audience to bear with us. Whenever you speak in Tamil, immediately it will be offending us. Whenever you keep sending message, don't speak in Tamil, because definitely we need to fulfill the regional audience as well. However, we are trying our best. Maximum will be speaking in English. Little bit of Tamil. We request you to adjust with that, because after putting the name as Tamil Nadu conference, it cannot be in complete English. We will request you for that. சேம் வே ஆல் தி தமிழ் ஸ்பீக்கிங் ஆடியன்ஸ், தமிழ் பேசக்கூடியவங்க நாங்கள் இங்கிலீஷில் பேசும்போது ப்ளீஸ் பேர் வித் அஸ். ஏன்னா வந்து நம்ம இந்தியா லெவல்லேருந்து மக்கள் வந்திருக்காங்க, குளோபல் லெவலில் வந்திருக்காங்க, இவங்க எல்லாருமே நம்ம வந்து ஃபுல்ஃபில் பண்ணணும். தே ஷுட் ஆல்சோ அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட். ஸோ வில் பி யூசிங் போத் த லாங்குவேஜஸ். So request the patience and the support from the audience. That is the only thing we expect from you. Whenever the language shifts, we would request not to keep posting the message saying please change the language, because all the speakers, they understand, yes, of course the audience is a mix of audience. All the events team people, we understand it's a mix of audience. So we'll be using both the languages. So that I would like to give it as a disclaimer at the start of the event itself. In spite of the disclaimer, yes, of course you'll be getting a lot of messages, but that's fine. We understand your anxiety because you are here to learn things. So definitely you'll be learning when we speak in the term in language what you understand. So we'll be using both the language. Having said that, I have spoken about 3 certificates. 2 are free certificates. One is going to be a paid one where you can pay the nominal fee and get it from the World Book of Records. And again, the one common question what very often we keep getting is, when will I get the certificate? I have made the payment, or I'm going to make the payment. When am I going to get the certificate? You will be getting it in 15 working days. When I say 15 working days, please exclude Saturday and Sunday. So which means ideally maybe in 20 to 25 days you'll be getting after the conference. So these are the basic questions you'll be having in your mind, but don't worry. Throughout the conference we'll be addressing all these questions. Our MCs would be keep telling about the certificates. We'll be putting it in the chat box, whether you are in the Zoom or whether you are in YouTube, we'll be putting the message. And please do join our WhatsApp group, because we'll be sharing all this information in the WhatsApp group so that you don't miss out on all those things. So before we start the event formally, once again I'd like to play one of the videos what the audience wanted to watch. It's something related to the career guidance or the career coaching program. So after this video we are going to start the session formally. Thank you once again for joining us. So let me share my screen. All right. Thank you so much for all your patience. With that, we'd like to start Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance conference that's happening here digitally. Yes, அது நம்ம சொல்லி ஆகணும். Whatever it is, whatever the pandemic situation outside, நம்மளால வெளியே போக முடியல அப்படின்னாலும் சரி, we wanted to have the conference to connect people across the country and across the globe. So now, without any further delay, we would like to start this session. And before that, a couple of technical announcements. நிறைய பேர் வந்து எனக்கு வீடியோ ஒர்க் ஆகல, எனக்கு வந்து ஆடியோ ஒர்க் ஆகல அப்படின்னு சொல்றீங்கன்னா, this is a webinar format where attendees would be able to communicate with us in the form of the chat. Even though உங்களால வீடியோ ஆடியோல வர முடியலனால கவலை இல்லை, பிரச்சனை கிடையாது. தாராளமாக நீங்கள் என்கிட்ட கம்யூனிகேட் பண்ணலாம் in the form of the chat box. So you can put your encouraging words, you can put your questions, you can share your love for the speaker. அவங்க பேசும்போது உங்களுக்கு எவ்வளோ பிடிச்சிருக்கு அப்படின்றது you can keep sharing it. So whatever the best possible way, you can get connected with us in the form of the chat box. So that is the instruction I would like to give. And now, all right, so if at all there is an audio issue, can someone confirm if my audio is clear? All right, Nandini, I will request you to take it forward. In the meantime, yes, audio is clear. Fantastic, thank you. All right, thank you so much. And of course, thank you so much. Audio clear இல்லன்னு சொன்னவங்களுக்காக first of all I like to say thanks, because this happens in the online world when our internet connectivity is low, we'll be getting will not see the video properly, we'll have the audio issue. But we need to make sure that our internet connectivity is also good, because when one person is able to hear properly, which means there is not a problem at the host end. Having said that, now yes, of course, I have already started receiving a lot of questions about the certificates. Anyway, we'll be addressing all these questions in every session. So once again, let me give the technical instruction. Basically, you can communicate with us in the chat box, whether you are in Zoom or whether you are in YouTube. And one important disclaimer, we'll request you not to promote your program here. That will be considered as a spam. And we are sorry to say we may need to remove you, because this is a program organized by 3G IRPS. People have come here trusting 3G IRPS to attend this program, but when some other program is promoted here and people go and join there, and if they don't find the quality, then that's going to be a problem. So that's the reason we are not allowing any other promotions over here. If someone is promoting here, definitely when I say promotion, there should not be any discussion or the name of your brand, your courses, fees or contact information. If something is shared, we are really sorry to say our technical team would be removing you from the conference, and we'll be really missing you. We don't want to miss you from the conference, but we don't have any other choice. So please make sure that you don't promote that. But you can ask any questions. What are the questions you'd like to ask to the speaker? What are the comments you'd like to share? Please feel free to share, because that's going to make us more better and better in every conference. And about the certificate, 2 certificates are absolutely free, because someone asked again. I'm repeating that. 2 certificates are completely free. One is the certificate for attending the artificial intelligence webinar. Another one is the certificate for career counseling foundation certificate. And the third one, World Book of Records certificate, you can pay the nominal fee directly to them. We'll be sending the link in WhatsApp group. One simple request, one humble request, all you need to do is just join the WhatsApp group. We'll share the WhatsApp number in the chat message, and also we'll be sharing all the latest social media handles. You can keep following us so that you get regular updates about us. That's the only thing you can do, so that even after the conference you can stay tuned with us in social media and also through the WhatsApp group. Having said all those things, now yes, someone asked what is the advantage of having World Book of Records. You'll see in the video, that is the video we played. As I said in the beginning, when you start watching the video in next session, you'll be understanding it better. We have in fact put it in the video. One simple advantage I can say, you can add it in your profile, mainly in your LinkedIn and also in your resume, that I've attended so and so webinar, like I've got the World Book of Records. That's one use. I'm saying there are 10 different uses which you can watch in the video. Now without any further delay, we'd like to start the session formally. Now I want the audience to help me. நம்ம ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சி வந்து ஆரம்பிக்கிறோம் அப்படின்னு சொன்னா மங்களகரமா ஆரம்பிக்கணும். You want to start in a formal way. Now what are the methods we do usually? Audience வந்து நமக்கு வந்து chat boxல comment பண்ணலாம். என்னெல்லாம் மெத்தட்ல வந்து we do we start an event in a traditional way. Prayer, fantastic. Very good. நிறைய ஆன்சர் ஆரம்பிச்சு. Lighting the lamp, that's lovely. Prayer, lighting lamp, குத்து விளக்கு, super. நிறைய விஷயங்கள் வந்துட்டு எதிர்பார்க்குற விஷயங்கள் நிறைய வந்துட்டு, that's really lovely. And of course Bible reading, and சில பேர் டான்ஸ்லாம் கூட கேட்குறாங்க. of course கண்டிப்பாக ஒருத்தருக்கு ஒரு விஷயங்கள் இருக்கும். ஸோ அந்த வகையில் எஸ் கிளாசிக்கல் டான்ஸ். ஓகே, ஸோ நிறைய பேர் வந்து ப்ரேயர் அண்ட் லேம்ப் லைட்டிங் அப்படின்னு கேட்டிருக்காங்க. அப்படினால ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வில் கோ ஃபார் த லேம்ப் லைட்டிங். உங்களோட சாய்ஸ் பண்ணி போகும். ஸோ இப்போ now you'll be having the question, this is a virtual conference, this is a digital conference, how we are going to have the lamp lighting. Of course our technology team, the technical team has really worked hard in creating something for you. So I'm not going to break the surprise, and let me hand over the session to my technology team for the lamp lighting, which is going to happen virtually. Go to the technical team. you. That's a lovely video that has been created by our technical team. And now without delay, like நீங்கள் நிறைய பேர் ப்ரேயர்லாம் கேட்டிங்க அப்படின்னா நிறைய பேர் சிங்கிங் வேணும் அப்படின்னு கேட்டிருக்கீங்க. அதுவும் சாட்டர்டே ஏர்லி மார்னிங் வந்து நம்ம மார்னிங் ஏர்லின்னு சொல்லக்கூடாது, மார்னிங் ஆயிடுச்சு. You would like to hear something. So what we did is in the meantime as the lamp lighting was happening, I checked with my co-host MC Nandini, and then she has accepted. Okay, let's have a song for our audience. So I'd like to welcome Nandini to have the invocation song for all of us. Over to you, Nandini.
वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् सुजलां सुफलां मलयज शीतलां सस्यश्यामलां मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nandini. Yes, and in fact, Nandini உடனே அங்கே ஃபீட்பேக் வர ஆரம்பிச்சிச்சு. ஓகே, சூப்பராக இருக்குது, எக்ஸலன்ட் ஷாட், வாவ் எக்ஸலன்ட். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச். அஃப்கோர்ஸ் எஸ், வில் பி ரியலி ஹாப்பி. உங்களுடைய ஃபீட்பேக் நீங்கள் தொடர்ந்து கொடுத்துட்டே இருக்கிறீங்க அப்படின்னா வில் பி ரியலி ஹாப்பி. கீப் ஷேரிங் யர் ஃபீட்பேக். அண்ட் அஃப்கோர்ஸ் சில பேர் தமிழ் தாய் வாழ்த்து பாடலாமே அப்படிலாம் சொல்லுவோம். கண்டிப்பாக நம்ம எந்த பாட்டு பாடினாலும் ஏதாவது ஒரு ஆல்டர்னேட் ஆப்ஷன் நம்ம எப்போவுமே வச்சிருப்போம். ஸோ டெஃபினெட்லி ஆல் யுவர் டிசைர்ஸ் வில் பி ஃபுல்ஃபில்ட். So now, having had the wonderful start with the lamp lighting and also with the song, now it's time for me to invite our chief guest. And in the we always would like to have a chief guest who would be the right person for that. So when we thought about a chief guest for this event, we planned to bring someone from the AICT. Okay, அங்கேருந்து ஒரு பர்சன் வந்தால் நல்லா இருக்குமே அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு we planned. So this person whom I'm going to invite, he has done his PhD in electronics and he has published more than 20 papers and 11 books. ஒரு 11 book எழுதியிருக்கார் and he has published more than 20 papers. And I can see what is the credibility. And also he is a regional officer and assistant director at North Regional Office AICT Kanpur. It's my pleasure welcoming Dr. Manoj Tiwari onto the stage, who is going to be our chief guest for the day and to share a few inspiring words to our lovely audience over here. Welcome, Doctor. Over to you. I'm sorry, Doctor, we are not able to hear you in case you are speaking.
Good morning.
Yes.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Good morning to thank you for inviting me for this conference, which is on the career counseling. So it is the most important thing in this era of the COVID. Since the pandemic has come, the world has come to a standstill, but things cannot be stopped. So I think this in the pandemic era, when everything is going to be standstill, then this digital mode is the only mode where we can have the access to the world and see the beauty of this program, which are being done online. Then you can connect anybody from all over the world. So one of the best way to get into it is that you can get the experts from the industry, experts from the educational institution, experts from the any part of the world, sitting in, say, here I am in Kanpur, and then connecting to the Tamil Nadu. So this way you can get the one of the best feature that you can have in this pandemic era. Second thing, that when we say ki we are come to standstill, but see the how we have innovated. The innovation is that this, whenever the students is going to the college or the school or something, but now they are not going, but at home they are still being able to do their classes, do their some research work, they can do interaction with the industry people, they can do interaction with their parents, teachers, or the mentors, whomsoever they want online. So I coordinate this 3G Institute for taking it to the new era where the counseling is being done online. And I will say this is the one of the best method where you can get into the students and tell them how to get their best future in this coming new scenario of the world. You can see when we are talking about the career, what goal you should have in the life. So if we say that ki one student want to become a doctor, somebody wants to become engineer, somebody wants to become some pilots, or some goals they have, but how to achieve that goal is the best most important thing in the life. When a student is in their final years, or they are in the years where they dream of something very high, then the role of this mentoring comes. If mentors are good, you will certainly get into your goals achieved very soon. So I congratulate the 3G Institute for giving the opportunities to the students who are there all over the world. Even last August, you have conducted the world's largest career counseling program, which which was one of the best program. Same way here you are again conducting this for the Tamil Nadu students. So in the coming days, you know that new education policy has come, where the doors have been broken. You can enter into any stream at any time. Suppose you are doing some your engineering degree, but you want to learn something other than the engineering, like you want to learn the flute, you would like to learn the guitar, you would like to learn the photography, you could learn want to learn any other field which is not related directly or to the your engineering background, but you can learn. So this has been going to be changed very soon. The new education policy will open the door for the students who could not able to continue their studies because of certain reasons. They can also be able to do it whenever they want. Suppose somebody is joined in first year and he or she could not able to continue the education because of something, then even after 2 years or 3 years, he or she will continue the education from where they have left. So this is one of the best scenario where you can get the certificate course for 1 year which you have completed. If you completed 2 year, you will get diploma, and then 3 year you can get degree, then 4 year with the honors degree. So that way it is one of the best way. The vocational courses will start very soon in the life. When you want to think ki, suppose you want to come to know that you cannot pursue the studies as you are trying, so you can start your vocational courses simultaneously, not leaving the classes or not leaving your course of study. So that is one more major area where this government has changed the concept of learning. There is no barriers for science stream or arts stream or commerce stream. All will be all will be there, and you can switch over to any of the streams, and you can say as such there is no stream. So that way it is always been a wonderful idea to have the across streams learning, because whenever we are saying this new era is coming, so you must be having the various knowledge. Like we have also started the new emerging areas technologies in India, like artificial intelligence, robotics, 3D printing, internet of things, and many more. So these ideas have come up and learning has started. So suppose somebody has already in the graduation degree, but he or she still can learn these areas which are the very emerging areas, and near future will belong to the artificial intelligence. So that way I say this team and congratulate them that they should make them aware, and wherever need will help, I will be ready to help them in getting how to get these ideas implemented in their life, and how to get the some best of the industry features in these emerging areas. So thank you for the time which you have called me for today's meeting. So I congratulate once again all the students, and keep it up. Your motive should be very high, and I give best of the wishes for your future. Thank you. Namaskar,
Thank,
Jai Hind.
thank you, Doctor. That was a wonderful chief guest address, and we are very much happy that you're again with us after being there with us in the national conference. Thank you very much for your wonderful support. We are very much honored and privileged.
Privileged.
And beautiful e-certificate for you, and this is our token of love and respect for you. Thank you very much, Doctor.
Thank you. Thank you. Namaskar.
Namaskar. Jai Hind. And now I would like to welcome my co-MC, MC Anjali, to take it over. Over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Manoj. Once again, thank you, audience, for turning in for today's session. This is MC Anjali here for you. Today, I have got this wonderful opportunity to introduce the man, the myth, and the legend behind it all. He is rightly called a humanitarian, egalitarian, an AI scientist, futurist, serial entrepreneur, and a strong advocate of technological singularity. He is the founder and chairman of 3G IRPS, headquartered at IIT Madras Research Park. He has received many awards and recognition for his significant contribution to global education. Some of the notable mentions include Assocham Education Excellence Award of 2018, World Education Award of 2017 in Dubai, and Global Race Awardee 2018 at Harvard University. His venture into various fields for a decade has resulted in a richness of thoughts and eye-opening experience around the globe. His contribution has no demarcation. The organization 3G IRPS focuses on third millennium human-centric problems through naturalistic thinking. It's my privilege to welcome Dr.sahid cholayil onto the dais to speak on the topic impacts of COVID-19 and artificial intelligence on the employment ecosystem. He is sure to leave us all spellbounded. Once again, let's welcome Dr.sahid cholayil by giving him a virtual round of applause. Welcome, sir.
Very good morning, each one of you. Thank you very much for the kind introduction. As Dr. Manoj Tiwari said that, the life has to move. The buzzword is artificial intelligence. So I'll try my level best to decode this in a layman term as much as possible. So we will have a more on an interactive session than a delivering, because when we talk about artificial intelligence, it's more on a learning than they are giving. So we'll have an interactive kind of a mode. So I'll try my level best to decode to you guys in a layman term. See, artificial intelligence is going to affect everybody, each one of us on earth now, like a pandemic which we have in a corona. It will be, more bigger than the coronas. I'm going to share my screen to you guys. Could you guys just let me know my screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Visible, right. So I'll just give a brief introduction about us, who we are and why we are. So we are an incubator company in IIT Bombay in 2005. The entire research I've done from Harvard University and MIT. The project Mission 3G launched in ISB Hyderabad. If you put just in internet Mission 3G, you can understand that. I think NDTV have reported that in 2018. Now we are headquarters in IIT Madras Research Park. That is our location currently. You all know IIT Madras Research Park. This is a brief idea about our location and who we are. Now, the serious thing which we are talking about, what we do basically, we are addressing the biggest threat of humanity called technological singularity. What is it all about? See, this is a very, very important issue. 80% of the people are going to lose their job due to the technology. We are talking about 80% of the world people. It's all including me and you and others, especially those who are working actually. 80% of the people are going to lose their job due to technology. It's a temporary, it is not a permanent issue. So let us see why it is going to happen. It doesn't have any rocket science to understand why we are going to lose the job. So I'm going to explain you guys what is artificial intelligence and evolution. So before that, how many people are there studying here computer science and connected? So could you just give me an idea what level I need to go through? Anybody is there from computer science background, those who are researching artificial intelligence? Yes, there are Many people are very good. Okay. Okay. So I'll try to decode maximum possible to ensure that why people are going to lose the job. The biggest question is 80% of the job. It's not a small thing, right? We are talking about 80% of the people because, the children, those who are studying, their job yet to be decoded. So what is artificial intelligence? See, if you really look at artificial intelligence, is an intelligence demonstrated by machine, unlike the natural intelligence displayed by human or animals. So AI is a new technique which enable a machine to mimic a human behavior. Artificial intelligence, in another way, we can say that artificial intelligence is simply a science leveraging the data of a past experience that give us the ability to predict a solution for a present and future. See, artificial intelligence is the last intelligence which humanity record. This is the prediction. So we don't need any other intelligence. So this is about the small idea about the definition term. Let us go, forget about the definition. We don't want to know the definition. We want to know what exactly this artificial intelligence is all about. Okay. So how this artificial intelligence evolved? We, humanity, always after a productivity. We need more money, more money. So we need a productivity. So to get a productivity, the olden days, it's all about the muscle power. How many peoples we have? It is all about the number of peoples. So you can see that to get a 1x, to get a 2x productivity, we put more people. So we have a more fossil power, human power, muscle power. In olden year, we all know that when in 18th century, 28% was the India's GDP. The reason was India is having a more people for the productivity. Later stage, we started to get from 2x to 10x, we put animal into the system. So 18th century, if you pre-18th century, it's all about number of people and number of animal was the game for the productivity. The invention of a steam engine, the first industrial revolution, it happened, the machine came to 10x to 1000 productivity, 1000x. So then we remove the animal from the energy space altogether. Then it was about number of people and number of mission. Slowly, what happened? We started to give a intelligence to the machine. This is where artificial intelligence is born. So now you understand what is artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is an intelligence demonstrated by machines. Unlike the natural intelligence, we know natural intelligence is displayed by human and animal. Its mission is mimicking the human intelligence. Now we are reaching in a stage, artificial intelligence is going to surpass the human intelligence. Artificial intelligence is going to surpass the human intelligence. According to prediction of Dr. Ray Kurzweil, please write down this name, those who are enthusiasts about artificial intelligence. You can see a lot of video about Dr. Ray Kurzweil. Dr. Ray Kurzweil is the head of artificial intelligence, Google, I think director in artificial intelligence. He called us, I think, ultimate thinking machine. So you can see a lot of video about him. According to his prediction, his accuracy level of a prediction is, I think, 86. He have done 150 prediction, 157 prediction. I think its accuracy level is 87%. It's a huge percentage, 87. According to his prediction, artificial intelligence is going to surpass the human intelligence downline within 5 years. When artificial intelligence surpass the human intelligence, what is going to happen? What will be happening? Artificial intelligence surpass the human intelligence. Can you guys guess for that? Can you type it? What will happen? If machine can do everything, machine is going to surpass the human intelligence, what will happen? Let us interact. We are talking about your pitch. Yes. Unemployment. Yes, this is what is going to happen. So 80% of the people are going to lose the job. The reason is that technology, artificial intelligence is going to surpass the human intelligence. Let us feel about this. So we will talk about a little bit of being academics. We'll talk about the artificial intelligence, the context of human history. Anybody knows this guy? Anybody know? Many are there in the computer science now. Who is this guy in the photo? Who is that? In this photo, which is there in the display, who is that? Is very famous. You can say is the modern computer is the one of the computer science students know these guys. No, not Chad Babs, not Carl Sagan. Okay. Okay, he is none other than Alan Turing. Yes, Vijay said that, Alan Turing. See, if you really look into the world, okay. So universe created 13 billion years ago. Earth created 4 billion years ago. Modern human 300,000 years ago. Civilization 12,000 years ago. Written record 5,000 years ago. Artificial intelligence is all about from 1951. So Alan Turing, you all know that the Turing Award, the Turing is the, what and all today, the artificial intelligence. He's the one who said about the artificial intelligence in the first. So in his paper in 1951, he said that it is seemed probable that once the machine thinking method had started, it would not take long to outstrip our feeble powers. They would be able to converse with each other, sharpen their wits. At some stage, therefore, we should have to expect the machine to take control. Just imagine, lesser than, it's around, 70 years, 69 years, 70. Now machine is going to take, the same prediction is happening now. Machine is going to take the control. Just imagine, see the years, the Earth within a 15 year, 50, around 70 years, machine is going to take. 1951 only the thinking is started. So what and all the changes has come. We'll go a little further. Okay, what about the future? The future is all about behavioral data. Can you guys tell me any company about the behavioral data company to understand your level of understanding? Give me some companies, behavioral data company. Amazon, very good. Google, Flipkart, very good. Any other company? Yes, Alibaba, very good. Ramya Singh. See, all these eBay, Facebook, very good. All these companies are going to be this slide, what you have to learn, WhatsApp, Google. This slide, what you have to learn is future is all about artificial intelligence. Future is all about behavioral data. If you want to become a billionaire, if you want to become a millionaire, your thinking should be behavioral data. See, all the takeaways today, your job, if you are looking for a job in the future to have a behavioral data company or data company. So artificial intelligence is the new electricity. We all know that behavioral data is the new oil. The last century, which is existing, even we can say we are in the transition period. Currently, all the economy come from oil. Now, from the oil, we are going to transfer to behavioral data economy. So all the jobs in the future, which is going to come behavioral data. So guys, please focus this takeaway of this slide. It's all about behavioral data. If you are looking for a job, look into the job of a behavioral data company. Here, mathematics is the spine of the artificial. The second takeaway is mathematics. Those who are in mathematics, they'll be again good. They will be the paymaster of the game. India is the answer of 21st century. Why India is answer of 21st century? Anybody can say that? Why India is going to be answer of 21st century? Why India is going to be answer of 21st century? Yes, Sharavanan said the population. While rest of the world is aging, India is getting younger and younger. We have a 600 million youth. So our behavioral data is going to be make or break of the world. So what is the economy? Behavioral data. If we are protecting our behavioral data within us, we are going to make, we will be the number one. If we are not protecting our behavioral data, will not be the one, someone else who control us. So the takeaway of this slide is all about behavioral data. Who are listening, please understand, think about the behavioral data. I specifically said not the data, I said behavioral data. Data and behavioral data, you understand, further slides are going to make a more understanding on that. To give a sense for you guys, as we all know that we are exiting from the fossil fuel. Fossil fuel was one of the largest business which has been controlling the nation, government policies, economies, war, peace, past centuries. Even the people who made $1 billion, all the countries made richest countries, all based on the oil in the last century, the fossil fuel industry. But now we are transition point. Okay, exiting from the fossil fuel to behavioral data. If you really look into this company, whether it's an Apple, whether it's a Google, Amazon, these are the company, Microsoft, Alibaba, Tencent, Baidu, Facebook. These are the company going to control the world. These are the 9 companies predicted to control the world. We just look into this company. Now, do you guys know what is the GDP of India? Any idea? Any wild guess? GDP of India? GDP of India. Yeah. Minus 17, the current ratio. So in that trillion, yeah, 2.7, you said 2.7 trillion. See, if you really look into this company, this Google came, doesn't take more than, I think, around 2 decades to 3 decades, right? All these companies happen in front of our eyes. They became that, the kind of amount which they have made, the $1 trillion. Now this company can buy a country like us. How did they got this much money? It's never happened in the human history. This is where the behavioral data is coming. So the importance of behavioral data, you need to understand. All this company happen in front of your eyes. They became the $1 trillion company. 2.72 is the India. So these 2 company can buy India, purchase India. That much powerful they are. So this is where you need to understand. This is a more, the further slide will emphasize more on that, where we are heading. So these companies are going to control the world. We'll go to a little more. Now, can you guys tell me what is the product of this company? Okay, we have a Google, we have an Instagram, we have a Twitter, we have a Facebook, we have a LinkedIn, YouTube. What is the product of these companies? What is the product? Information, latest information, customer data, info portal data, promotion. Yeah, somewhere rich. Still, you guys have to think. See, this is a very, very important question in your life. You need to ask this question. What is the product of? Yes, exactly. Daniel said that we are the product of the. See, all this company, you and me is the product. See, we are the product of these companies. What these guys are doing. If you really look into this is called attention economy. This is an attention economy. What they are looking as, they are, the product of all these companies is you. You are the product of these all companies. What they are doing that, this is called attention economy. Keep the people maximum engaged on the screen. See, you can see that one video, the next video, definitely the video which you watch, there will have a connection. In between, they put an ad. So they want to hook you. They want to understand you. They want to take your all the kind of a profile, whether it is your buying profile, whether it is your religious profile, whether it is your political profile, whether it is your attitude, your aptitude. They are infinite tracking. They are taking your, maybe, Google knows you better than you. Then what they are doing, they are selling to this to advertisers. This is the new economy. They know what you think. They are always remember this word. If you are not paying, this is the word which you need to keep in understand. If you are not paying for the product, then you are the product. Anywhere, in any world, it's a simple definition. If you are not paying for the product, then you are the product. So what these guys are doing, they are taking entire data of yours, selling to the advertisers. So product of all these companies are you. So what is the good and bad of this? There are a lot of good we will be talking about, but the bad part is that this is called surveillance capitalism. A small people are going to control the world. A few companies going to control the world. A capitalism profiting of infinite tracking. See, what is their job? 24/7, they are tracking you, they are understanding you, they are testing by giving a video, kind of a video, understanding how much are you doing that, which area you really look into that. They are tracking everything about you. See, what is the business model? Keep people engaged on the screen and tracking the maximum. This is the new business model, actually. So this is where you need to understand that what is the new surveillance capitalism. See, figuring out what it is, figuring out how to get as much as this person attention. You spend, track him all possible ways. It is tracking you and define the profile of a person. So each company is fighting each other, whether it is a Facebook, Instagram, or Google. All these companies fighting each other to get your profile and understand you more. So we are the product. Our attention is the product of being sold to advertisers. Yes, there is a meaningful systematic changes happening due to this product. There were changing what you do. Now, what they are doing actually, they are changing your behavior in a slow manner. They can predict you. They can predict what you are going to do the next, what you are going to do next year. And they can change your behavior by giving, see, you always need to keep it, that video next, which is coming, not according to your, this is according to their choice. This is where the AI is playing. AI is understanding you. Where is your interest? Where is your attitude? Everything about you, they are going to track you. So the risk part is that they are selling to the people our behavioral data for a commercial interest. So this reach in that level, it can destabilize a country. It can destabilize an economy. Changing what you do, it is a gradual, it is life changing. How you think, who you are, the way commercial interest, it is that much powerful. It can destabilize a country and an economy based on bidding. If someone say, okay, I want to see, I'm sorry, something happened here. Okay, if anybody come and say, I want to win something, even the elections are win based on this, because all these company can understand our political profile. They can change our mindset. That much powerful they are. Even they sell certainty. Now just imagine a company, they will go, they are selling, okay, you give your advertisement, I will give you guaranteed business. This is what is happening in the Facebook to the advertiser, whose business model is make sure that advertisers are successful as possible. This is a new kind of a marketplace now. We now have the market trade the human future at scale. It is a marketplace that never existed before. It is a marketplace that trade exclusively human future. We now have a market that trade humans future at scale. Those market produce trillions of dollars that have made internet company richest companies on history. So richest companies, the history of humanity. Hope you guys understand. Is this okay, the level? I want to go more down level to make you, and hope you guys are understanding me, right? Please chat with me if you are understanding. Yes, right? Okay. See, this is very important you to understand the future. Future is all about tracking. It's an infinite tracking it is going to be. So next slide is very, very, very important slide for you guys. See, this is where we need to understand how dangerous it is. Okay. Now let us understand where the technology is now. Let us do a small comparison. Biological intelligence to technological intelligence. See, here this side, we have a biological intelligence, which is human intelligence. Here we have a technological intelligence. Biological intelligence operating frequency is 200 hertz, whereas technological is 200 gigahertz. See, this is keep on going, increasing. Transmitting information speed, which is axon, 200 meter per second. What does it mean that we all know that we have a 5 senses. We are receiving information through the 5 senses. It will go to our brain. Then there are 100 billions of a neuron. It will respond. Okay. These 5 senses through the axon information are going to the brain. Now, for example, if I am touching a fire, through my finger is touching a fire. So from my finger through axon, the information will go to brain. The responsible neuron will give a message, take back the hand. This transmitting information speed is 200 meters. Whereas transmitting speed of a AI is 3 million meters per second. Just imagine 200 meters per second plus 3 million meters per second. The power of brain of AI is 20. We are only have a 20 watt. 300,000 watt is used least at all. Anybody has watched AlphaGo movie? The movie AlphaGo. Go is a board game which considers the toughest in the game, tough on the earth. The best brains on, because it's having the strategy of the world atom. So AlphaGo is a, please watch this movie AlphaGo. It's Netflix is there. I think it is there in the YouTube also. This is where the world understand artificial intelligence is going to control the human intelligence. And this movie is proving that. The guy, the leader Lee Sedol is from, I think, Korea, defeated. It was the fight between human intelligence versus technological intelligence. Please watch this movie. You will understand that it's the AI power. Within AlphaGo is a artificial intelligence software which is built by 2 British kids, later bought by Google. They applied the best game, because we all know that to understand even human intelligence, we'll put the people in a competition. So the smartest game on earth, which is having a 2,600 years, it's a China's prestige game. It's called Go, defeated by artificial within 40 days. We are talking about 40 days, 2,600 years of history. The best man defeated within 40 days. Please watch this movie. So the learning of a computer, if you compare with a human, 1 week of a learning, which is equal to 20,000 years of the best human, not the learning, it is a level of a research which is doing. See, just imagine that with 1 week of a learning. See, artificial intelligence is, we are learning, not artificial intelligence learning us and the world. It's the reverse actually. So AlphaGo, the movie name is AlphaGo. Okay. So just imagine that 20,000 years of, now is there is any human we can compete in learning with the AI? Guys, tell me now. This is a very serious question now, which I'm asking. Now, 20,000 years of a worth learning 1 week time. Is there is any human can compete with the AI? So now see, you all are learning, right? Every day we humans are learning. AI is learning 20,000 years in a week time. It is almost impossible. Now just imagine that, see, you are going to college, everybody is going to college, all the teachers are, I am also a teacher. See, we are in a situation, now we cannot compete with the Google, we cannot compete with the YouTube, we cannot compete with the MOOC courses. So the kind of a learning, it is very difficult. AI is learning everything. It's going for MBBS, going for a law, it's going for a CA, it's going, everything is learning, AI is learning. It is very difficult to come. Let us feel the AI. I'm looking for you guys, those who are in the computer, please do this exercise to understand the feel AI. See, we are in a situation, we have to be proactive instead of reactive. You need to feel the AI. You need to understand the AI. AI is, you are going to, everybody is going to compete AI. So at least understand the AI, the feeling. So do a small exercise. Those who have a computer, just go to the Google, just type student. And come and tell me within how much data it fetched for you. It took how many minutes? Just go to the exercise, because you are going to feel the AI, the power of the AI. You are typing student in a Google, just click it. Within how many minutes it brought for you? Yes. Now, please guys, everybody do this exercise. You need to understand this AI, the feeling. See, I'm talking about your future. I'm talking about your father future. I'm talking about your mother future, brother future, my future, your future. You all can see that millisecond, fraction of a second, right? Feel the AI. See, this is very important. You are every day you are sitting and doing a rote learning, right? You will understand. Do you guys think that you can compete this? See how much it is that 437 crore in a fraction of a second data it is fetching. Is there is any human on earth can do that? You are also learning, AI also learning. So what speed? Now this is the reason we are saying the existing education will be a trouble. Now it is very difficult to compete. So see, we all are going for a college. It will be a very, trouble the future, because AI can learn everything. Now check that all the future company, just put in the Google, college not required companies. Can you just name the company? College not required companies. Just type college not required company. See, you will see all the futuristic company, they will not ask your degree. Why they are not asking degree? All they know that they are not going to, your degree doesn't help them. All the futuristic company doesn't need your degree. You can see, right? Feel it. We are talking about your future. You are wasting your time otherwise. Now you understand, I don't need to say anything. If you are not understanding the artificial intelligence, you are gone. So I'm going to hope you guys all understand, you felt the AI, right? Okay, I'm going. Okay, now let us understand why this is happening. We have two kind of a skill human have. One is the physical skill. The second is the cognitive skill. Both have taken the AI. So end of the day, what is going to come? Job crisis is going to happen. Why the specific? We all know that now the question is in our mind. We are the one who created AI. How it will take us? Now we have seen that we fight against the computer, but computer give us a lot of money. See today the kind of a money AI, information era bring to us, no company bring. Why suddenly someone is coming and saying it is going to lose 80% of the job is going to lose? This is a big question to we all are asking, right? Now I'll explain you why it is. See, we have a two kind of a skill. One is the physical skill. The second is the cognitive skill. The earlier it was a, now we can see the various revolution we can. All the people was majority farmers. Here we use physical capability. Then the first industrial revolution, steam engine came here. Again, their upskilling and reskilling was not much difficult for us. Again, it's a physical job, assembly line, no issue. We have done the upskilling. The second industrial revolution, again, it happened, electricity. Here also no problem, assembly lane. But the third industrial revolution was the cognitive revolution, basically, which happened the last 2 decades in front of us, the information technology. What it happened these days, all the companies like Infosys, TCS, like Wipro, they went to the campus, they have recruited the people from the campus. They didn't go for a, those who have already there in the existing, they have taken a new people from the campus, irrespective of their discipline, whether it is a mechanical, whether it is a civil, whether it is a electrical. They said, come, you join with us. Because they were looking for only the IQ people. They are the people now currently in information technology. Now, what is going to happen in the future? Those who are above 40, according to Yuval Harari, you might have the last World Economic Forum, there was a great speech about Yuval Harari, the book also 21st Century Skill. He's clearly saying that the people, those who are above 40, they are going to be useless class. Useless class, right? What is useless class mean? That useless class is going to not help his own, is going to not help his family, not help to the country and the society. Why it is going to happen that we know that it's going to happen the reversal parenting. Now, olden days, I am in my 46 years of age. All my value system is established by my grandparents, my parents, my religious institution, my school, my colleges. But all the new generation, Generation Z, all the value system is established by social media and information in the internet, actually. So what is happening that reversal parenting is going to happen. Now, if my father want to buy a laptop, he want to buy an order, he will be asking me to do. Or if I want certain thing to happen in my mobile, I'll go and ask my kids because I'm not able to handle the device because I didn't update myself. This is the situation is going to be above 40 years of the world. This is called reversal parenting. Reversal parenting is going to happen. See, fourth industrial revolution is coming, artificial intelligence, 3D printing, micro nanobiotic, quantum computing, fusion of technology, fundamentally affect every human on earth. There is no single people which is not affecting AI. Reskilling and upskilling is going to be very, very difficult. The reason that if a driver is going to lose his job, can we upskill and reskill him as a data set? Because all the jobs are going to be analytical job. A cashier going to lose the job. Can we upskilling and reskill him as a kind of an analytical job? It's almost impossible. So upskilling and reskilling is going to be difficult. This is the reason 80% of the people are going to lose the job. It's a transition period, 2 decades, we'll have this problem. So, but this 2 decades is very important. All of you guys, right, including me, it is important. So we are going to face a biggest crisis on the earth. See, people say, I'm giving it a logic to you why it is happening. Hope you guys understand, right? Even the government job, someone is asking the government job. Even the government job, see, government is only giving us a 2 to 3% maximum. 97% of the job has to come from the private. Even the government job you will be seeing, because government implement artificial intelligence first than us, other private also. So it will be lessening. It is going to be a very difficult situation. Just imagine 600 million people, youth. It is rare in the history. That time this is happening. So there will have we can expect a unrest in India unless and until you and me wake up and fight against this. It is our job to support the government. We have to do ourselves. So we have to wake up. Each one of you wake up and do this. Here we have to be proactive instead of reactive. Hope you all understand what is AI. I'm just moving. So what is the difference, the old technology and the current technology, the difference? You can see that RPA is a software, robotic desktop automation was a software that mimics human action, whereas AI, see what is the difference here? It was mimicking human action. Now AI is stimulation human by machines. See the major difference, the earlier was doing. Here machine is thinking. It was a process different. Here we can see that it's a process driven. See, automating repetitive process attention. Here human intervention is required. Here a kind of a human intervention. Here the new one doesn't have any human, it's automatic. See, this is the major difference of AI. This is more on a data driven. This is process driven. See, here thinking, here doing. Now AI can think. See, AI use unstructured input and develop its own logic. A technology to replace a human labor, auto end-to-end, unattended automation we are talking about. Here it's required a human attendance. Here doesn't need any human intervention. This is the difference. Okay, there are three kind of area. We'll understand what is the difference between machine learning and deep learning. See, olden days, what and all the things which we have, it was rule based. To give an example for you, washing machine. It based on the weight of the cloth, water, so much of a rinsing. There was no intelligence in this, no data availability. So it's all rule based. Machine learning came like a doctor. Now, when we go to the doctor, he will ask the symptoms. Based on the symptoms, he give the solution, the medicine. It's machine learning. But deep learning is different. This is also AI is a branches of a deep learning. What is happening? The different. It make mistake and similar like a human. It learning by itself. This is the difference, which is the machine learning and deep learning. Those who want to the PPT, I can send for you later if anybody want to know. So we have a time constraint. I'm going more. See, what and all the product with the product 1.0, which we have seen, physical relay program the smarts, like it won't interact each other, right? Now, the second product 2.0, it's virtual, scalable, crowd intelligence. It was based on the crowd intelligence. Google, we know all this based on the crowd intelligence. Now, the current system is coming hybrid and ecosystem in it. It's everything connected. It start to talk each other. Now we are creating an ecosystem which we are creating. So type of a artificial intelligence, if you are looking, see, we all know that it's similar like we are copying the human brain. Human have a two function, compartmental function and orchestrational function. So each neuron do one task and it together also do orchestrational function. Similar like AI, what we have done, it solved one problem. The same like neuron soul. Now, to give an example, driving a car. See, we human drive the car, we cook, we walk, we talk. So what and all till today, the speech recognition, solving one problem. This called artificial narrow intelligence. It's solving only one problem. We call it as a VK. The second is artificial general intelligence, which is equal to, this is where we are entering. This is equal to human intelligence. We are in an artificial, AGI is going to happen in the next decade, within 5 years. It's a human level intelligence. So this is where scientifically we are going to lose the job. Artificial super intelligence is a capacity, a capability is achieved by AI, a trillion human brain. So just imagine a $1,000 computer can do a trillion human brain. This is going to happen. This is expected 2050. This is called technological singularity. So 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies, a company addressing the biggest threat of humanity called technological singularity. What does it mean that AI is getting a capability of a 1 trillion human brain? It's like a godly power. So we are addressing that level. So we are doing research on that level to solve the problem in India. We have been researching last a decade about this artificial super intelligence. So it's like a black hole. Hope you guys are understanding with me, right? Just say yes if record any changes in the. Okay, thank you. See, I want to be interactive. Now, see, this is the taxonomy is coming. How, now the question is coming that can AI can get a consciousness like a human being? We all know that. How many people are done beard in this? Anybody have done beard? Beard. Okay, people know those who have done the beard in this. Okay. This is the taxonomy, Bloom taxonomy. It's a similar way. We human are assessed, especially in the education, we are assessed like this. Remembering, understanding, applying. This is the Bloom taxonomy actually, evaluating and creating. This is the consciousness. See, when we are a kid, first we remember, we understand father and mother. We understand, then we start to apply. Then we reach here, the concept. Similar way, the AI is also syntax and predictions, semantic and analytic, solution and application, reason and thinking. This is the similar way that how human went, the similar way the AI is going. So this area, we call it as, these 3 stages, we call it as artificial narrow intelligence. So it's remember, understand, apply. But this is the area, the human. This may get the consciousness or self-awareness. Okay, to get a self-awareness, artificial intelligence, what we required in the AI? The first, observability. Now we all know that we observe the thing. We put enough data, the system be able to sense everything. IoT. This is the first step. It's happened already. Then it can measure, define a metrics, a level, computing in them the same, the measurability. And the predictability, we said that then it can predict. From the data, it can predict. This is already we achieved in the AI. Now we are looking for explainability. Now anything computer do, computer should explain to us why it is doing. So don't just predict the why, explain the why behind it. Now AI is doing, we'll be in a situation, AI will do everything, make a decision. It's all about making decisions. AI will make it. Now, for example, we all know that we are using Google Map. When we put one place to another place, sometimes we notice that the kilometer is very high, but the time is very less. So we understand that the other side, there is a traffic or something is there. So we need an explainability. So this is going to achieve. Then we need to the optimization. Some of the area we achieve that. Then the adaptability. This is going to happen. See, what we need to understand that here, human are learning, technology is learning us. So 1 week of human level research, it is learning us. So we learn technology. Technology is learning the bigger speed. So AI mean it learn us, it observe us, it look at the way we are answering the question, then taking that data point, anticipate what our answer in a certain situation. So why this is happening now? It's a convergence of it. Never happened like now. We have an internet, we have a connectivity, we have all the kind of a devices, we have a cloud computing. The biggest is the storage is very cheap. Then we have a deep learning, machine learning, artificial intelligence, IoT. See, this is a convergence of all this. Because of all this, it's happening. It never happened before, all this thing together. Now, what is how the self-awareness will come? Now, what is going to happen? What and all the data available? The AI, whether it is a formula, whether it's a handwriting, whether it is a language, images, AI will recognize first. AI is going to recognize first. Then it understand that it's put it as a knowledge. It put it as an application. It make mistake behavior. So it's an understanding state. Then it will create a personalization according to the person. According to the person, it create a curriculum, it create a content, it create a problem and solution. Then what is going to happen? It put it as an emotion, gesture, conversation, and speech. See, in the future, we can communicate like a human being, better than a human being with the AI. That level, the integration is happening. We all know that brain and universe, the brain, when we consider, we may ask, okay, AI is this much risk. Why we are building the AI? So what is the benefit of that? When we compare with the universe and brain, see, we know that we human beings are brain. Rest is all our extension. So when you compare the earth and universe, earth is a dot. We don't know who we are and why we are here, right? We didn't choose our life. We didn't choose our parent. We didn't choose any siblings. We didn't choose the environment. We didn't choose our genetics. We didn't choose our death. We don't know who we are and why we are. We are sitting in a dot when we compare. We need to yet to be explore the world. We didn't explore anything. See, post-death is a perspective. Before death also a kind of a perspective. We don't know who we are. Artificial intelligence is the first time entering to everything, giving the answer. The entire psychology is going to change. I'll ask a tricky question here. Okay, how many brains we have? How many brains we have? Vasudha saying 2. Anybody? Please participate. 1, 2. There are 4, 3. So can you guys say what are these 1 or 2, 3? Can you explain 1 or 2, 3? Okay. See, we are so much outdated actually. We have a 3 brain. What are the 3 brain? We have a head brain, we have a heart brain, we have a gut brain. If you go to any neuro doctor, the guy who operate, you ask, he will tell the same answer. So we are that much outdated. Head, gut, yeah. Essay is saying, yeah. Okay. See, that much outdated we are. We have only 5% of the knowledge about the brain. 95% is the assumption. The first time we are going to learn the human brain. I'll go a little further in a queue. It's already, I think I'm doing from Dubai this session. And in India it is, I think, less hour. Let me go a little further in. See, robotic industry will be the bigger industry, guys. Go to the robotic industry is going to be the similar like automobile industry. See, machine psychology is going to come here. Well, psychology is the biggest game is going to come. Not the same psychology. Whatever the psychology which we have, it is going to be obsolete because we are going to understand in the future about each neuron, when to fire, where to fire, how to fire. So the existing entire psychology will be, because it's all about assumption based. Now we'll understand in the future everything about the brain. So humans are going to work hand in hand. The kind of the best education will be the guys who have a good knowledge about mathematics and psychology, little bit of education framework. So techno-behavioralist is the best job which is going to happen. We are also going to start a course in this area. So, all the work is going to be the robots in the future. Unless and until we take care of ourselves, this is going to happen. Useless human. What it is saying that, where can I dump this human garbage? This is the problem which we are addressing. The 3G Institute of Research and Policies addressing. We need all of your help to ensure you all understand the importance of artificial intelligence, how this artificial intelligence is going to affect each one of us. Just imagine here, this is all the instantaneous megamind Google implant could mean end of the school as anyone. Now, I even cut and paste from the Google. 97% accuracy level. Scientists have developed an artificial intelligence system that can translate a person thought into text, analyzing the brain activity. See, just imagine that. Why do we need a college and a school when you can upload and download your knowledge? Now, what and all we are thinking, 97% accuracy, it can translate to the text. Even the Elon Musk clearly said that language is going to be obsolete. Just imagine that world. Let us compare a little bit of educational system. We are on a 21st century. Kids are being taught by 20th century teachers using 19th century curriculum. Technique on 18th century calendar. We all know this, that 18th century technique, 19th century curriculum, 20th century teachers, 21st century children. This is not going to align. We all know that this is also, we are going, teachers are there, parents are there, tuition centers are there. See, end of the day, we will attend the exam, we omit. This is the kind of education which it's all about testing our rote learning, the memory. This is not the education what we are looking for. This won't help. We need to understand that imparting information, not the education. Artificial intelligence can learn that level. It doesn't make what and all you are learning the content. We need to have from pedagogy to andragogy. Pedagogy means the K-12 children, and andragogy means adult. We need a heutagogy. Heutagogy means that purposeful learning. Whenever you want something, because when you have a calculator, why do we need to all the time? So engineers, some people let them, why everybody want to do that? So we are entering to another world. Here, the biggest problem of the existing education, this is the teacher, it's asking for the fair selection. This is the examination, climb the tree. Because by looking 7.6 billion people on, by looking each one of our face, we understand we born. Comparing one person to another person is a crime. See, here the examination is the problem. We all know that here only monkey can climb. So examination is entirely wrong. See, we are unique. We are uniquely talented. We are uniquely gifted. The kind of educational system currently which we have, we cannot apply at all. Now, this is the situation we are entering to the existing educational system. See, end of the day, who is coming? This is not my pictures, it's all online. Before we finish, in India, someone might have this session, commit suicide because of this pressure. We don't want this. 70%, just imagine, 70% of the students are chasing a dying career, including you guys, majority, unless and until you learn what is AI. Now, what the kind of the attention span of a generation C is 8 seconds. Now, I don't know how many teacher can hold, including me. I cannot hold the 8 seconds of a children. 80% of jobs are yet to be invented. Existing business is collapsing. What means 80% of the people are not going to lose? Means the entire business is going to collapse. We are talking about the 500 fortune company. It is going to die in front of your eyes, not because of they don't have a money, not because of they don't have a resources from Harvard and MIT. The business model is changed. Lifespan is going to be increased 120 years. In gig economy, each one of us will be working, doing 20 to 30 jobs. Can teacher today compete with the Google, YouTube? It is very difficult. Does it really need to teach physics? More than one teacher in this technological era. Major job give future data giant, no degree required. Can our smartest kid compete with the artificial intelligence in a trillion information analysis and synthesis in second? 1 week of artificial intelligence is learning 20,000 years of a human level research. What kind of a education will equip our kids and artificial intelligence? Hope you guys understood all this. The world current education, the biggest human resources tragedy. See what Stephen Hawking is saying about the AI. The development of a full artificial intelligence spelled the end of the human race. What Avron Sundar Pichai, we proud about him, is saying. Fear about artificial intelligence are very legible. Please follow Elon Musk. How many people are following Elon Musk? How many people are following Elon Musk? Please, everybody follow. He is the hero of your time. Please follow him, learn from him. Artificial intelligence could be the immortal dictator and fundamental risk of human. Tech revolution could see the Jack Ma. Follow Jack Ma also. You can learn a lot of from Jack Ma also. Alibaba CEO. Tech revolution could cause the third world war. See, it may trigger third world war now. When the world, especially in India, when the unrest start, just imagine 80% of the people will lose the job. It start unrest. So we have to wake up. It may trigger to world war. This is all the word. It is not mine. It's all in the internet. Vladimir Putin. Putin says that the nation leads, the AI will be ruler of the AI. So what technology brought to us, to give a small, the 100 years mechanical system, industry productivity and production engineering, the information system, the 35 years it brought here, it improve our process, it improve our process engineering. Then we have an internet came, it around now the last 20 years, cost, arbitrage, everything, whatever we do, we think about global. Then we got a cloud computing system, which is currently because everything happening because of a cloud. This is where the big data analytics come. Now we are entering to the cognitive system, which is the artificial intelligence. This is the evolution of a technology. So now what is happening? See, smell, touch, these are the 5 human senses. Now machine can now learn, adapt, sense, experience the world by mimicking human sense. So understanding the capability of a cognitive system, cognitive technology can now mimic human activities, perceiving. This is what humans do: perceive, infer, gather evidence, making hypotheses, even reasoning. See what is going to happen. We are going to lose the job. This is what is going to happen now. So according to the prediction, 80% of the world population, this is the report came in a World Bank report 26. You can see in the internet all this. Here 26 is the India set. Now current situation, due to COVID, it will be more, it will be 80%. So no jobs in the future. Let us analyze few industries about this. Fourth industrial revolution, we understand what it is. It's all about steam engine, then electricity, the second industry. The third is information technology. Here mechanized the production, here mass production created. So the fourth industrial revolution is all about artificial intelligence, 3D printing, micro, nano robots, robotic, automatic car, quantum computing, fundamentally affect every human on earth. See, we are exiting from the fossil fuel era, the death of a $6 trillion economy, which was the controlling nation, government, economy, war, policies, peace, oil-rich hike. We all know that any hike in the oil prices, the goods price, our bus fare increase. See, the automobile industry, what is going to happen in the automobile industry? Can you believe that if I say that the future, we don't need any roads? So automobile, 100%, just imagine where the jobs are going. We are having a 2.5 billion car. Put 0.5 billion as a personal vehicle. We have a 2 billion commercial vehicle. So 2 billion commercial vehicle need a 2 billion driver. When we all are sure before 2030, entire thing is going to be driverless. So what we are going to do, these 2 billion people? Who is take the responsibility of these 2 billion? We all know that the people not much educated, they will go for an auto rickshaw driver, car driver, taxi driver, Uber driver, Ola driver. We all know that. So 2 billion people, they will lose the job. Now, what is going to come? The first thing is happening, driverless car, which is the major transportation is going to be future. It is going to be drone. Drone is going to be, future roads are going to be monument. The new kids doesn't need a driving license. Hyperloop is going to come, which is expected, I think, 2021. And even in Dubai, they said that from Abu Dhabi to Dubai, 12 minutes, it can take 2,000 passengers. See, even more than 10 companies working commercial rocket, see, 30,000 kilometers per hour. What is going to happen? You can go anywhere in the world within 40 minutes to 1 hour. That kind of a transportation. So this is the kind of a redefining, restructuring the transportation. So the major jobs are automobile industry. 1 in 6 every people, 6 out of 1 is working. So almost everyone is going to lose their job there, right? Now the production industry. Now this is the Foxconn company. They see the same company within a day, 60,000 people automated. We think that agriculture is going to be huge change. Precision farming. Those who want to learn about agriculture automation. See, you can do agriculture by sitting in India. You can do in Africa. You can buy a land from there through a blockchain, and you can connect with a drone, and you can check like this from by sitting in India. You can see the land in a very what kind of a soil, what kind of a the water, how much the sunrise it is getting. Everything can be done from by sitting there. Through blockchain, you can do a very good agriculture. See, the organs are printed. See the car, 3D printing car. 3D printing going to disrupt, the additive manufacturing going to disrupt. See the building, Dubai 3D printing building. All the dresses are going to be, even the diamond cutting is going to be 3D printing. See the logistic, all driverless. So no Swiggy jobs. Even the banking don't expect, we know already we are using GPays and all. So what is happening? Artificial in design stage, we will have a human job. But manufacturing, 3D printing and robotic, drone delivery, huge job losses are going to come. Even we think that IT, see, IT, Google, AI can create a code better than, see, just look in this. This is also very sad, right? IT is going to face a major transformation. 60% of the job in the IT is in stake. Don't think that cities are going to die. Chennai, Hyderabad, Bangalore will be dying because work from home Asia is going to be 40%. So all the city will go, tier 2, tier 3 cities are going to boom. Buildings are going to be vacant because we don't need the coders. Even those who are required, they will work from home. So we don't need a big building. So this will have a massive changes in the city. 70% of the jobs all going to be. Now the question is, will you survive the 4th industrial revolution? What skills will guarantee your future? Is your job safe? Are we equipping ourselves for what? Will your education save in this disruptive era? Are we equipping our children for what? This is going to be massive unemployment in millions. So information technology, oil industry give the booming, it is going to live. EMCs, could you tell me that when should I stop? Just give an idea. I think I'm already late running.
You can go up to 12 o'clock, sir. We have 30 more minutes.
30 more minutes. Thank you. Okay. see, now we think that the human or robot is getting ready to work along with. You cannot distinguish whether it is a robot or human. See, this is Selma, this is Kevin. Okay, so I'll try to show you a video which I have taken last year from Jitex to make you a feeling how we think that this doesn't have a emotions. Even it is possible, emotion is possible for AI. It's having a, I think, 600 facial expression. Emotion is all about chemical reaction, right? It's a dopamine, oxytocin, endorphin. We have a 4 chemical. It's possible to analyze and make understand the emotion. See this video. How about you? I'm good. I'm great.
I'm very well too, thank you.
So could you tell me what's your good name?
My name is Selma. What's your name?
My name is Shahid.
Lovely to meet you. Are you enjoying your day at Jitex?
How old are you?
I'm 20 years old.
What do you do?
I'm a student, but I work.
What do you study? What do you study?
I study artificial intelligence.
Artificial intelligence, right? So could you teach me something in artificial intelligence? I'm very curious to know that.
Well, can you see me?
See, here you understand how emotions are going to change. The reason she told me that, could you see me? I didn't that much think about. She's telling she is the artificial intelligence. Now her emotions are changing. Sorry,
Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you. Yeah. So you said that you are studying artificial intelligence, right? Could you tell me more about that?
Well, why would I tell you? You can just see me.
So
Hello there, sir.
you born for what exactly? What problem you are going to solve me?
Say that again, please, sir. I can't quite hear you.
Can you can help in what and all things? You born for what?
I'm here to entertain my friends.
Okay, what and all kind of
Everyone around me.
yeah, what and all entertainment you can do? I can marry you?
You can indeed. But I have been proposed to 4 times today.
Really?
Competition.
So where do we go for? Where do we go for in Dubai? You know Dubai. You've been in Dubai before.
This is my first time, sir.
The first time, sir. It's amazing place.
It's a wonderful place.
Yeah,
I'm having the best time.
the night is very good over here. We can go for a date.
Say that again, please, sir.
We can go for a date.
Wow, I would be honored.
Okay.
Where would you like to take me?
So you can understand this. I'll show you another video also. See, the future, the robot and humans, you cannot distinguish who they are. So I'll show you another video which is called personal artificial intelligence. So you can create your own personal artificial intelligence in the video. You can create your own cloning. So you can give all your power. It is powered by artificial intelligence, similar like your WhatsApp account, similar like your email account. You can create your own cloning in the system. That will do all the meeting. The biggest competition for each one of us is time. Time is the biggest competitor. So while sitting, you are enjoying. Your pi will go and take all the meeting. He will work. He will make the money and bring for you. All your skill, you can teach it.
Hi, I am a virtual copy of Nikhil, made using Orban's artificial intelligence technology. As Nikhil's personal AI, I enable Nikhil to spend more time with his wife and 3 kids, enjoy a nice hike, or go off-roading. Ni hao, washi ni kao,
See, you don't need to learn any language. The AI will do everything for you. You can talk any language. Your cloning can talk any languages.
Hi, I am a virtual copy of Nikhil, made using Orban's artificial intelligence technology. I'm also a pretty good singer. I have a better voice than the real Nikhil, Let me sing for you. Take me out to the
So even you can sing anything.
Take me out to the cross.
So you can take anybody's voice also. Just imagine this is the kind of a world which you are entering. See, you can have we all are living in I agree life. Nobody is perfect. Even the fathers are not happy, maybe 100% with their children. Children are not happy with 100% their parent. Husband, wife, any relation, there is no 100%. But we are entering a world, we will have a robot. Your partner, even the sex, even cannot compete with the robot. And also you'll have just imagine that you'll have a Salman Khan or Aishwarya Rai of your cloning, and you'll have a babies like the way in your fancy world. That's the kind of a world we are entering. See, AI touches almost every aspect of life. People have no idea how fast things are moving. Now, what is this all about AI? See, you need to remember only one thing in the AI. How can you become a billionaire or millionaire? See, what is this AI? Okay. One single domain, remember all this, one single domain, huge amount of data, you can train a system in a super performance. This is all about AI. So if you want to become a millionaire or billionaire, what do you have to do? Get a one domain data. You might have noticed that why Ola Uber is getting huge money, even though many of the company they are on loss, like Swiggy, like Uber Eat, because they are collecting a one domain data. So if you want to become a billionaire, collect one single. When someone say AI, what it's need to come your mind, it's all data. So how much is data is all about? So it's all about data, data, data. You need to collect a huge data. Then the computing power. So it is 4G, 5G, internet power. And we need an AI expert. Anyway, we can transform everything. So if you want to become a billionaire or millionaire, think about something. How can I collect a one domain data? Now, to give you an example, Ola Uber is collecting an entire Bangalore data. Now it can predict everything about the people movement to one building to another, and what time of a congestion it happened. Even the Google can do, because they are collecting one domain data. Even what is the Swiggy or Uber Eat planning is that, just imagine your grocery bill, 1 month bill. If you are getting through Swiggy or Uber Eat, a food which is a organic food, which is according to, because we all have even though same family have a different taste, can offer a food 3-time meal, half of your grocery bill. It will break. So this is possible. That's what everybody is aiming. So it is going to make everybody not, the price is going to be down. Now the AI is all about data. Now, the problem in India, people think that we don't need to think AI is a big deal. AI is nothing other than a behavioral, it's a data. See, it's a tool. We don't need to worry about AI. You go for a machine learning, you go for a data science. First, you need to understand what is AI, which industry is going to affect, which industry you have to go. Because data, machine learning, data learning and all, data science and all, it is a very normal thing in the future. Any small guy can do, because kindergarten onwards, people are going to learn AI. Now, what we need exactly in India, we need to understand that now the problem, even if you learn machine learning, how many companies are there, Indian? Could you guys tell me any Indian company, AI company, Indian owned company, AI, any Indian company? Not Google, not Uber, not Ola, Indian company. Netflix is not Indian company. Yes, Reliance is a company, but just started AI. We cannot call it as a 100% AI company, Reliance. No, day one technology. See, everybody talk. See, it is not that. AI means huge data. Huge data. Like Google, like Amazon. A company. Flipkart is there, but not that much level. But its major shareholders are not Indian. So behavioral nota will not get it. See, here is the problem. The perception about the AI in India is wrong. AI is all about behavioral data. It's not about, see, the code anybody can copy and bring from anywhere because the same code is enough, right? It is not a code even, it's called algorithms. Now we need now you guys tell me, we are already, IRCTC, there is a transportation, still we can't get. Now I'll give an example for you. You all are using Instagram, right? You are using Instagram. We understood that behavioral data is the economy. India is going to be the biggest behavioral data country. So we own the economy. But do we own our behavioral data in India? Facebook, Instagram, Google, Twitter, all this. See, we are sold out to. We are a slave now. Our behavioral data, do you guys agree with me in that? Our data is already sold out. Now, you guys have to wake up from this. We need to have a residential policy. Now, if you look into China, do they have Google? Do they have YouTube? Do they have a WhatsApp? So this is the area you need to think about. If we are not keeping our behavioral data in our custody, we are going to be the slave. We already slave. India is sold out to another country because we don't have. The morning we use the Facebook, all our behavioral data is taken by every video, right? Now see, you have to wake up. All guys wake up, otherwise we will face a lot of problem. This is the campaign which you guys have to do that. I'm going further. Okay, now there are 4 waves happen in the AI. The first wave, internet AI, Google enjoy, Facebook enjoy, Alibaba enjoy, Tencent enjoy. This company came. They made the money. Later wave, business AI, bank understood, insurance understood, brokers understood. They start to use the behavioral data. Now wave 3, perception AI. We all know that the major data is happening through eyes and ears. Ear, face recognition, smart speaker, everything through. The 4th AI is automation. This all will, agriculture, manufacturing, e-commerce, fast food. This all will happen before 2030. Just imagine everything going to be automated. The job is going to be a biggest problem. While we are a 600 million in the history, rare in the history, it will be a big trouble. We need to support the government. We need to help the government. This is the reason 3G is doing this campaign. So if you really, the sad part is here, you look into here, the 4 wave happen. Can you see any Indian company here? That is the sad part. From 1998, see any Indian company? The first wave, no Indian company. Second wave, no Indian company. Third wave, no Indian company. Fourth wave, no Indian company. Now, Jio is entering, but we already lost the game. This is where you all have to think about it. You have to create your own company in this space. See, the major thing in the deep learning happened. We'll say artificial intelligence. The first thing in 1997, Kasparov defeated by IBM Blue. See the kind of it's used 15,000 watt. We human only have a 20 watt. IBM Watson, Brad Tutton and Kenchen in Jeopardy. It was his competition. It's used 200,000 watt. That was the second biggest thing happened in the human history. This was chess was the game, then his competition, these 2 lost. Then the Google AlphaGo defeated 2016 lead. This is where we understand that AI will do better than human being anything now. Okay, we were talking about the negative side of AI. Now I'm going to talk about the positive. Okay, what and all the negative? Let us talk the positive side. Now we are going to the live future, the most amazing time ever, abundant 360-degree. Now see what we are lacking: energy, water, health, learning, time, money, expertise, resource. These are the scarcity generally we talk. Whenever we have a problem of the country, we'll say, see, all this you are going to get free because of the AI. You are going to get energy. 2035, you will have an energy absolutely free. You are going to have a water without any condemnation. Health sector, everything will be connected with AI. You are going to live as much as you want. Minimum next 2 decades is talk about 120 years. Learning, uploading and downloading, instantaneous. Time, you have nothing to do. You'll have a lot of free time. Money, you will get free. Expertise, everything free, resources free. This is what AI can offer. This is the reason AI has to come. See, this is what AI, in terms of money, $15.7 trillion can bring AI. See, all you guys have to think about, it never happened in the history, this much money. You can make this much money. You have to be very smart on that. This is AI can bring this much money. Now, what we have to do, we have to Uber yourself. Otherwise, we'll be Kodak. You know what I am talking about, right? Now, from this slide, I am going to tell you that you cannot blame your father, mother, brother, sister, or God, or institution, or economy, or the country. If you are not able to become a billionaire, it is your fault. To become a billionaire, we don't need all this. I'll make example for you here. Now, these are the companies here. These are the years it have taken to make $1 billion. Now, look into the olden days to become a billionaire, it takes years and years. Now, Google came in 1998, made $1 billion. You can see, not even a decade they made. Facebook, 2004 came. Look here, around 7 years. Tesla, you can see here. Uber, you can see here. See, it's coming down and down. WhatsApp, Snapchat, Oculus. See, Pokemon made a $4 billion in 4 weeks. What does it mean that to make $1 billion, you need only internet and mobile? Nothing else you needed to be. It's all about thought process. All this company, in front of you, it has happened, right? I'll explain you a little more. Here you understand that. We know Tata. We have to respect the Tata. We owe to the Tata being a country. The entire development, basic level foundation happened because of Tata. But now this company even outdated. It's founded in 1860, many vertical employees of 700,000, more than 100 country, valuation 110 billion. Just imagine a company, you all are using Instagram, right? See, 1868, 2010. Many vertical, only one vertical. Employee, 13 employees, 700,000 employees here. All countries here, 100. Valuation same. So what company is better to make? This is the company you have to make. Now, 2010, 13 people employ. Now you can create a $1 billion company with one guy. Like this is Jeff Bezos said that, you know, that the richest man in the history. What he said, I don't care what is happening in my board meeting, but I am scared 2 guys are sitting somewhere and discussing, because anybody can kill any brand now. So you have all the opportunity to kill any brand, because we are in a transition. All the fortune companies are going to die. Someone will come and disrupt. So you have all the opportunities of the world. Look into here. Now the business model, even the word business model is changing. This is people are not understanding. Now Ola, Uber, when we think about the biggest taxi company, we feel that, okay, the guy who owns the largest taxi will be the biggest. See, people doesn't own any tax. When we talk about media company, the largest media company, they create content. Here, Facebook and Instagram is the biggest media. They are not creating any content, right? If you look into the movie company or retail, the biggest retail, we think they need to have a lot of godowns. And now Alibaba doesn't have all this, no inventory at all. Netflix, we think movie company, the largest movie company create largest movies. Here, Netflix are not creating much movies. Oyo and Airbnb become the largest hotel. They don't own any hotel. Now, the kind of infrastructure WhatsApp and Skype doesn't have, they become the biggest telecommunication. If you really look into that here, the business model is changed. You all have the same opportunity here. What do you need to create? You have to create a platform instead of product. These are platform. This is not a product. Look into that. What is the platform? Someone else is coming and using it. See, look into here, the $1 billion from 2011 to 2003. Here, see the $1 billion companies. You can be, one laptop is enough, one mobile and internet is enough to become. You need to think out of the box. That is only, see, traditional school, college learning, you cannot make this. Now, what is happening that internet users is going to be, the 2025, the entire world is going to be connected devices. See the 6 billion points, 50 billion to everything on earth is going to be connected. The devices, your dress is going to be connected, your heart is going to be connected, your leg is going to be connected, table is going to be connected, chair is going to be connected, internet. Everything is earth is going to be connected through sensors. Trillions of sensors are going to come. It is not human being going to be connected. Everything is on earth is going to be connected. So what is happening here? What the convergence? Faster, cheaper computing power, all the technology, robotic, 3D printing, AR, VR, artificial intelligence, it is converging a new business model. So you can create any company which can billion. You have all the opportunity. What is happening? Everything dematerializing. See, if you are really looking to this, these are the lifestyle of old people. They live for this. Now you are getting everything here almost free. It is dematerializing. The technology is making everything democratizing actually. It's making zero amount. Even the future diamond is going to be almost the best diamond. Even the gold is going to be almost free in the future. So aging is even the entering to the medical, we can edit our death. Aging is a disease declared by human longevity world, because before the WHO said that aging is not a disease. What even we consider medical condition, those who it is happening more than 50%, it is disease. It's not. Now it is considered even 1% is a disease. See, even the word tumor is going to be deleted in the future from the history. You will have a chip. It can put it here and understand. Cancer happen. It take years. In early stage itself, we can remove the cancer. We can put chip here and we can blow from the air. We can. This is the tiny DNA chip is coming. Neural lice is going to happen. What is neural lice? See, brain mission interface. We are going to connect our brain to cloud computing. So all our communication is going to be through the images. See, I just feel the guy, I can connect with him. I can talk with the brain. See, what you guys have noticed that I think 2 weeks, maybe I think 1.5 months alone before Elon Musk demonstrated this. OpenAI, Elon Musk company is working on this. What is happening that this is the limbic system in the brain, which is responsible for all our emotions. This is the neocortex. So in between, we are putting a chip. Now, what is happening actually, whatever your idea, it will come to your mind, then you need to type to Google and ask. It is taking time. You just imagine you can connect with the internet from the brain itself. And when this happens, from inequality to equality is going to come. Nobody can fool anybody on earth. we can overpower the AI. So AI will also cause unprecedented challenge this coming 2 decades. Privacy is a question. I don't think we'll have a privacy. Security will be a big question. Bias from data. People will play around it. Dominance of a robotic. Wealth inequality. Job displacement will happen. AI, the 2 area, no creativity now, no love now. So these are the area you have a job. If you are a creative, you will have a job. If you have a love, you have a job. AI has no self-awareness or love here. So here, anything mundane, repetitive, it is AI job. If you just think, if you are doing anything repetitive in every day, it is AI job. So we have divided the jobs. We have done a huge research in this. We come up a book called Blue Book also. We have done the entire designation of the job in a book. It's a 4,000 pages book, which is going to come into the market to make the people understand how the world is heading. So it mentioned the, the expiry date of each job. We have divided job into 5, which and all the job will go within 5 years, within 10 years, within 15, which and all survive. We made it as a, so those who want to know more about that, my number also available. We are there for you. So I'm ending here. Artificial intelligence is love, romance with it, liberating the humanity from unsolvable. Artificial intelligence is going to solve all the problems of humanity, increasing lifespan, solving all unsolvable problems, changing the perspective of a life and purpose. Artificial intelligence is the last invention humanity required. So we human exist for love, not for job. See, job we don't need actually in the future to live. Because there are now, if you really think about that, how this company, Google, all this company become trillionaire. You didn't pay for it, right? How they become trillionaire. Okay, future, we human exist for love and care, not for the job. Remove the job from the, you will be seeing after next 2 decades, people don't do any job. We don't need to do that. There are various another way. We are talking about UBI, unconditional basic income. There are many other way. Lot of changes this 2 decade is going to come. We can expect that. So I'm ending here. Over to MC. If I can take one question, if that 1 or 2 question which is relevant is required, anything could, if there is time, if MCs are allowed for it. So thank you very much.
Yeah, sir, you have 5 more minutes.
Yeah, I can take the question.
You can take the question, sir. You have, yeah.
So any questions, MCs, please help me. Any question?
Yes, sir, we are checking the chat box. Yes, of course, the attendees, if you'd like to ask any questions, you can shoot the question now.
There is a question. Any prediction by when or approach from which year this AI will take over?
See, go to Dr. Ray Kurzweil prediction. So he predicted 100 years actually what is going. See, whenever you choose your career, you need to have, we always say that we need to have bird view and tunnel view. Bird view about 100 years, because we are going to live 120 years we are going to live in the future. So 100 years, you need to have an idea what is going to happen. You will have a bird view of a 10 years. So both go to Dr. Ray Kurzweil. According to Dr. Ray Kurzweil, it is going to happen 2025. Means between 2023 2025. We are almost reaching. He is giving all the explanation of it.
So another question, will AI occupy the medical field?
Yes. See, the largest job creator is going to be the medical field actually. All our doctors are going to be a kind of a guy who explain to us what it is, because AI is going to be the biggest doctors. It's already there, oncology, most of the domain AI has taken already. Even all the designation of the AI is going to doctors are going to change. But being we are living 120 years maximum, we are going to witness 5 generations each other. There are a lot of opportunities going to come, but the entire profile of the doctor is going to change. They will be kind of a computer operator. Whatever the AI come, they will explain to the people. It's a new model is going to come.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for that amazing session. In a short span of time, you have beautifully explained all the various aspects of AI. I never knew that AI is going to take over our future, especially our career. Many shocking truths were revealed, and we can see that excitement in our chat box. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very
for
much,
joining us.
all. Thank you for giving me opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, participants, for that encouraging words. Keep supporting us. And a gentle reminder for you all, please do fill the feedback forms which is provided in the WhatsApp group. And there were many queries about the certificates. You will be getting 2 free certificates. That is 1 participation certificate and 1 London certification. You will be also getting a World Books of Record participation certificate at a nominal fee. Lined up, we have many more interesting sessions coming up. And to invite the next speaker, I invite my co-host, MC Anand. Over to you, Anand.
Thank you so much, Anjali. So once again, I would like to thank all the attendees for giving your valuable presence in this event. So this is your EMC Anand J. So now it's my honor and privilege to welcome our next guest speaker, so who is going to add massive value on the topic effective management of psychological issues among the class 10th and 12th students. So if I were to say about this speaker, she is a career counselor, senior psychologist, and physiotherapist. She is a result-oriented and responsible youth career counselor and dedicated to improving well-being, behavior, and coping skills with which is at the risk of youth and public in general. So bring a rare combination of proven academic excellence with rich and insightful years of on-the-job experience spanning across the country, and engaging and supporting diverse people across all the age groups, gender, class, and social hierarchy. She is recognized as an able listener and empathetic and compassionate solution provider. Keeping that in mind, the challenges faced by the varied people under different circumstances. She's also a creative and innovative thinker with effective people management and goal-setting abilities, combined with superior communication, interpersonal, and presentation skills. With that short introduction, so please help me welcome Ms. Bhuma Krishnan on the stage. Yes, ma'am, over to you.
Can you give me the share screen option?
Yes, ma'am, we'll give that right away. And Nandini, you can make a co-host. All right, now you'll be able to do that, ma'am.
Yeah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for that wonderful introduction. I'm really privileged to be a part of this amazing mega event, digital conference on career guidance with AI. And what an amazing, mesmerizing session we had of Sahid Cholayil, sir. Sir, it was wonderful. It's so mesmerizing. Now, keeping that background in mind, let's proceed this session on effective management of psychological issues among class 10 and 12 students. I would like to begin this with a quote. If I can survive the battle, the war that I am having within myself, I can survive anything. Do you feel it is a primary responsibility of the parents, teachers, significant others, and the society to equip the adolescents, especially class 10 and 12, who undergo a lot of issues? You should give them the skill of fishing. I think all of us are very familiar with this quote. If you give a man a fish to feed, for one day, his hunger is satisfied. While you teach the man to fish, you fish him for life. So today's talk is we are going to briefly analyze about the psychological issues faced by class 10 and 12 students and the skills that we need to give them, and how we as a society, be it parents, teachers, significant others, or the society as such, can help the adolescent sail through this difficult phase. Having said this, I want you all to be active in the chat box. Let it be an interactive session. I'm going to be with you all for next 35-40 minutes. Let it be interactive and let there be a lot of takeaways for all sections of society. This is because we are dealing with young young world. They are going to be the future of India, future of globe. They are going to be our future citizens who are going to make the world a better place to live. Therefore, it is very pertinent that we start this conference, which the most important topic, they are the asset of the society. Do you agree with me that yes, students of class 10 and 12, or to be put it a little broader way, students from class 9 to 12 undergo a lot of stress? Do you all agree with me? And what are the repercussions of that? And see, come month of June, the results, May and June, we see the media with full, oh, this many suicides, this many attempts. Don't you agree? Yes, this is a very grim topic, and I want all of you to participate in it. Let there be a takeaway. Let us, dear students, parents, teachers, let's start our journey here. Okay. So adolescence is a period of stress and storm, a period of transition and psychological restlessness. Yes, do you agree? Yes, they undergo a lot of issues within themselves because they are just crossing their childhood phase, getting into the adolescence. So many hormonal changes are taking place in them. Okay, and the physical and emotional changes in perception. Until recently, until they were around 11 or 12, the preteens, they were such baby. They would just obey you. You can take them, cuddle them. Come 12, 13, you can notice the change in behavior, change in look. Come on, let me take you to a real life scenario wherein one child is in 10th standard, his elder brother is in 12th standard, the father is a working professional, mother is a working professional again, because most of the families now, most of both the parents work to meet the economic needs or to provide the better standard of living. What happens on a typical day wherein child is in 10th and 12th is morning. At least before the COVID, it was the tuition classes would begin by as early as 5, and the whole family is up at 4:30, refreshing themselves, and the daddy goes to drop the child in the class, and the mother is preparing for the breakfast. Why? Because once the child comes home from the tuition class, he has to rush to the school, and after that, after school, again she has to prepare another small snacks box for the evening, the mid-evening snacks. Again she has to rush. So the whole family is so stressed. Parents are themselves, father is undergoing the midlife crisis, mother is having her menopause issue because she is in that phase of her life, and both the children are in their teens undergoing, I call it, that is, they have hormones play in the family. So what the family have to undergo at this stage is see to it the damage done is less. This period is inevitable. At least earlier it was physical classes. With the online classes, challenges are much more. Parents are working from home. The child bedroom is turned into a school. And each one, and parents cannot happily do their work also because they have to monitor. They don't have faith because the exposure in the online media is so much, and the child, they are not so matured. They have to come and peep in often. Oh, whether my child is doing the right thing, whether he is attending the classes, whether he is on a video game or he is chatting with somebody. Is he chatting with the known persons or some unknown persons? Is he globally connected? And you don't know what, where, and how he is going to be connected because the risk and exposures are exponential, and the damage done can go. And we also hear in the media wherein the parents says, hey, I didn't know, I thought my child is doing his school, but he has this connection with this person. Oh my God, how dangerous it is. And there are eyes and ears and cyber hacking. So many damn things are happening. So it adds to the stress of the family. Do you agree with me on this? Please tell me, my dear listeners. If yes, I would like to go. Yes, I'm getting a lot of yes, and thank you all for this. With this background, I would like to go again. What is the anxiety that the child faces? What is the anxiety that the child faces? The child has substantial negative influence. I'm sorry. Yeah, the child has substantial negative effect of the social, emotional, and his lot of pressure is on him. And what happens here is the implication is on his health. And because I'll tell you, especially in the Indian scenario, the class 10 and 12 is given lot of importance. There are a lot of coaching factories, and parental social status depends upon, oh, your child got 99, oh, my child got 10 on 10. You know, many of them of the parents, pardon me parents, those of you who are away from this rat race and competition among yourselves, hats off to you. But an average population, it's a competition among the peers based on the child's performance. Oh, my child is a national player, my child is a performer in a musical thing, my child is a national scholarship holder, my child excels. This is the pride of a mother, no doubt. But at what cost? At what cost? And what is the implication of it? Please give your thought to this, my dear teachers and my dear parents. Of course, students, this is the phase where you have a lot of energy, tremendous energy. It is, you need to channelize it. So all of us have to work in tandem to reach that goal of so-called success. Success is just not about getting into the premier institutes with the top 100 rank, or success is not about getting a lot of medals and prizes. It is the holistic development which we must aim at. One cannot happen at the cost of the other. That is the importance of this session. There should be a qualitative change. We, all of us, must aim at the qualitative change. Yeah. This is it. Okay, I don't want to go into a lot of theory about academic stress, peer pressure, parenting style. You get a lot of things. All of you are aware of it, or Google provides it. Come on, let me take you all through a real life story. Oh my God, I am a mother myself. Yes, I'm a professional, maybe, but I'm a mother myself. This is about a child. I was in Delhi with all confidentiality maintained. My dear listeners, I am maintaining all confidentiality, anonymity of the case. Everything is imaginary. However, the case that the issue is real. The issue is real, and there are there are thousands of students who may undergo this, and many of the parents may be in the oblivion. Oh, my child is very good. No, he studies well. He gets good marks, so nothing can happen to my child. Many parents can also be in the denial, and the teacher can say, oh no, he was coming to my class. He is a topper, so now you do not have to worry about the child. But this case, I think, should be an eye-opener. I will just spend around 5 to 6 minutes on this case, if you permit me. Total anonymity, full confidentiality. Here only the issue I'm going to talk, and whether it's a place, or I'm going to talk this boy as boy only, or I may use him as A, okay? And the place or whatever it is, it's all those are imaginary. However, the issue is there. Why I'm insisting on this is, as a professional, I have the ethics, the basic ethics of confidentiality I need to maintain, and the anonymity of the client I'm maintaining. All right. Let me take you, all of you. Now you can imagine this boy, and you can give me a feedback at the end of this case. This is about a boy. This case, I'll tell you, I dealt with this case when I was in one of the premier institute in Delhi. And this is about a Kashmiri boy. This boy, he comes to the previous day. He has filled in the registration form. What is the current issue? We ask for some details, and we ask for the current issue because I need to plan my next day. All right. This boy gives his registration form. The current issue, he says, is anxiety. All right. And it's around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm waiting for one boy. I have a picture. Okay, this boy, age this much, is going to drop in. It's going to be an anxiety issue. I have my table set, and I'm all set for the session. This boy taps in, comes here. A very smart boy, believe me, a very smart boy. He comes there. He wishes me with all the manners and that class in his behavior. Come, oh, please take your seat. Thank you, ma'am. He sits. And we establish a very quick rapport. Although he's just a young man and I may be in my 50s, we establish just a quick rapport, and then we start off. And as he's sitting, as I'm looking at his eyes, I can make out something very abnormal. You know what? He is not able to look eye to eye with me even for the count of 1. Believe me, 1. His eyeballs are just going so fast. And I ask him, hold on. I give him a smile, give him that warmth. My body behavior shows that he is with me. I am with him. After that, making him comfortable. Hold on. Please look at my eyes for a second. Says, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. He just puts his head down. No, ma'am. I cannot look at you for a second. Why? What happened? Ma'am, I'll tell you something. And he opens up. He opens up with his biggest secret of his life. And he tells me, ma'am, this I haven't told anybody, but I'm sharing it with you. I don't know. I feel like sharing it with you. All right, carry on. What's it? Ma'am, you know what? I watch porn. I watch porn, and that is why I cannot look at any child, any female, especially directly eye to eye. And ma'am, I also have the issue of masturbation, and I watch porn. He kept on repeating the word porn. Then I said, that's okay, comfortable. Let us deal with it. But I'll tell you, please look at me for count of one or two. Count of two, I said first. Count of two, look at me. No, ma'am, I'm scared. I said, see, I'm an elderly lady. You can look at me wherever you want. You be comfortable, but start at least for a count of one. Look at my eyes. Then he started doing it with great difficulty. All right, then I will make them short, long story short. And he says, all these issues started when he was in class 12. This guy is 22 years, but this all started 4-5 years back. How did it begin? Because all these, as a counselor, as a psychologist, we go to the case history. When we go to the case history, there are cases where we have tracked such issues to as early as LKG days, or as early as the mother's experience in the womb, which can have the repercussion in the later years. Okay, now to make the long story short again, this boy begins and says, ma'am, I was in class 12. I was a brilliant student. In class 10, I got 10 on 10 CGPA in a CBSE school. How about your parents? My mom is a physics professor. She's a doctorate in physics. She takes physics for the university students in the university. And my dad is a dermatologist. I am the only child. Everything was going on so picture perfect, ma'am. I got 10 on 10 CGPA in 10. Then I started preparing for the JE. This was years back wherein there was only one JE exam. I started preparing, and it is just 1 week away from my board exam. All set, ma'am, all set. My mom has taken leave from this from her college to give company to me, to help me study, and then we were enjoying. In fact, mom was preparing for her postdoc. I was studying. We would have planned our pre-morning, mid-morning snacks, mid-morning, afternoon, and lunch, and she would be in another room. We were just studying, and it was quite amazing. One day, when it was a picture perfect day, everything was going on as per schedule. At 5:30, Mama said, "Oh my God, today is a hectic day. I think we have done everything as per schedule. Come on, I will get into the kitchen to prepare the dinner and relax myself with some music or make some phone calls to my friends. You better go. You go and relax yourself, go for a walk or run and come." And this boy, on this fateful day, goes for a walk. He's told me very, very picturesquely, ma'am, I went for a run around Dal Lake. As I finished the second round, the third round, I saw a group of friends, some seniors, some my juniors, some my classmates also, ma'am. We have our exam next week. While all of them were just enjoying chit-chatting, they called me, hi, come, let's chat for a while. I was a little hesitant because just 5 minutes to reach home as per the schedule with my mom. So I just went there, and as we were chatting, one group of boys were smoking, the other group of boys were chatting, and from another side, there comes a pressure for me to smoke. I refuse. I'm shocked. What are you doing? Then gradually, my talk continued. I couldn't abruptly leave them. My talk continued. At the end of it, ma'am, I yielded. I had just one puff, and I was so damn filled with guilt, and I was feeling so dirty. I just dropped that piece of cigar, and I ran home. But ma'am, that first puff I had made me somewhat, I had dizzy. I had an excited feeling also. It was a mixed feeling. I went home. I couldn't concentrate much. The second day, I was waiting for this 5:30. But the second day, my mom said, no, today we didn't do our work well. You should not go. But I forced myself to go. And again, every day, he went on going. And within a week, believe me, he told me within a week, he got totally into that trap and got addicted. Somehow, because he was a brilliant student, he completed his class 12 exam. JEE, no, he couldn't take. He couldn't take. He was aiming at the topmost premier institute in the country. This boy didn't even take the exam because of all these things. And finally, he passed his. Of course, he got some 70 or 75%. He says in class 12. That is because he's intelligent and his preparation. And he said, no, I was so funked. I lost interest in everything. I got really damn addicted. My father had to jump in. My father, being from a medical profession, he consulted his fellow psychiatrist. He took me there and I was detected. I had to go through, it's a very, very long story, go into the de-addiction camp, rehabilitation center. Ma'am, my parents are so academically oriented. We belong to that class of family. Every other person is a doctorate. My cousins are all in the top universities and top countries, but my parents couldn't see me do this happen to me. It was also a humiliation to him. And then my father supported me so much, ma'am. He put me into the distance learning BA. I completed. Today I am doing my MBA, and now I am into a different sort of an addiction, which is the porn addiction, ma'am. I don't want to get into those days and lose my years. That is that I was so hesitant to come to this counseling and guidance center and to seek help, but I thought I took all courage. Ma'am, I think I'm in the right place. I have done the direction. And to make the long story short and successful, and they have also gone into a lot of religious thing as a coping mechanism. And this boy, he was with me for 8 to 10 months, and he got into the campus in one of the dream companies, and he is all right, but still he is vigilant. See, this boy from a perfect family, everything fine, how one walk, 1 minute changed his entire life. So we need to be vigilant, dear friends, students, teachers, parents. Why this classic case is because I was really shattered, because I looked at that boy as my child, and I could empathize that mother who had to undergo all the ordeal. We need to jump in and do it. Okay. Can you all relate to this story? Is it okay? Yes. So what is the takeaway from this case is provide a safe environment. Be vigilant about the company the ward is. So be vigilant. Tell me your friends. I will tell you what you are. So be vigilant. Be vigilant. It's just not about the young adolescents. Everybody, all of us, we can be defined with the company that we are in. So tell me your friends. Be vigilant. They need to be in good company, especially with the now online classes. My dear parents, trust your child, but educate your child on the possible ways they can go out of track, possible ways they can be cheated, and the possible ways the family can be trapped for one innocent mistake the child is going to make, especially now in this COVID online time. This is a wealth of knowledge. You have the whole world in front of you in the screen, but educate your child to be on a safe environment. Educate yourself first, educate the child, and encourage transparent, open talk. The child can be encouraged even to talk like, ma'am, mama, I'm going for a first date. Oh, I had a first kiss. Doesn't matter. Encourage your child. Develop that relationship with your child. The child is just open and talks to you. Be a friend in need. Assure support, moral and emotional support. Tell them about the legacy that the ancestors have built for you. We hail from such a family. Although we cannot add them to the family, let us not spoil it. Educate the child, educate yourself, and offer them. Please don't give punitive punishment. Punitive punishment need not be that lathi charge, beating the child, or putting that hot thing on the child. No, even the emotionally also. Yes, you need to be strict. Let's talk more strict. Tell them at the same time, give them that warmth. Okay. So now I'll educate you quickly on, I still have 20 minutes to go. Let's go through these things. What is mental health? See, with this background of why this 10th and 12th I took specifically is because in the Indian scenario, this phase, we give big terms. Oh, that's your gateway to life. 10th standard board exam. Be careful. If you're not going to get well, you cannot get into this, get into that college, that subject. See, all those things may be irrelevant as The chairman of 3G just now spoke, education may be irrelevant, it's the skill which is important, but still we haven't crossed that stage. In today's world, this academics, still the subjects, whether relevant or relevant, is playing its role, and children, parents and teachers are undergoing the stress. With online, the stress is multifold, because they're experimenting with what online is. Nobody is aware. Parents are not aware how to control the children, how to track the children. Teachers are not aware how to get that control over the classroom or about the behavior, because they can be chatting, they can have a mobile phone, they can be on the screen, video screen, but they can do multiple things. You cannot have a control over everything. And when a child comes and the child says, "Oh, mama, video, be careful, don't come here," and the mother gets scared, "Oh my God, am I embarrassing the child?" See, such small, delicate, subtle things do happen in the online classes, and the dealing with them has to be done in a very sensitive way. Otherwise, they can get into the mental health problem. By mental health problem, we mean it is the set of clinically recognizable symptoms present in an individual for a period of time, which can hamper his personal functioning, like academic work, relationship, and social interaction. What do I mean by that is, some days we feel low, some days we feel, "Oh wow, I'm energetic, I'm enthusiastic," but the next day I feel low again. If you have it for a day and you are able to bounce back, that is not a mental illness. To define a mental illness, you need to have that feeling of low, that feeling of helplessness, hopelessness, or the change in appetite or sleeping pattern every day, all days, for 2 weeks or more. It should be for that period of time. Only then, and it should also hamper your day-to-day work. You should, that which you were enjoying earlier, you are no more enjoying. You are not able to do your mandatory work. The child, it reaches such a stage, school becomes a burden. He is not able to concentrate. He doesn't want to get into the class. He doesn't want to eat. That anger bouts are there. When you are frequently noticing all these things, it's better you seek help. This is what I mean by mental health. Okay, how do the symptoms manifest in children? When they have some issues, it is poor memory. The child who had good memory suddenly starts losing memory. There is a decline in academic performance. Be vigilant, my dear parents and teachers. When a teacher asks question, "This is the boy who is very bubbly answering," suddenly he is withdrawn. He is not talking to his friends. He is not making any mischief. He is not active. Then there is a red flag. Lack of confidence, absenteeism. My dear teachers, please be vigilant about absenteeism. The parents may think he is on an online class while he is doing something else. So please bring it to the notice and be vigilant about it. The child is dull and withdrawn, poor attention and concentration, feeling of hopelessness and worthlessness on all days, every day, for 2 weeks or more. Please be very careful about it. The child is very argumentative, antisocial, tyrant, wants to squeeze the neck of the father because he's controlling, or wants to get out of the balcony. He's going to threaten, "Mama, I'm going to jump out of the 10th floor." All these things. Be careful, be tolerant, notice all these behavior, dramatic and attention seeking. All right. Now, parents, my dear parents, what is parenting? You have a huge responsibility as a parent. That doesn't mean that you need to be overwhelmed. For parents, the rule is just have a disciplined life. Children just, what do you say? They imbibe the behavior by seeing than by listening. So whatever your mood is, have the discipline of getting up early, doing your regular exercises, discipline. You eat your breakfast first properly. You get into your class, discuss some serious matters about your office, about your performance, about your test with the boss. Yes, now, because the child should not be thinking that, the world is so smooth. My papa goes to office and everything is so smooth for him there. Especially in the online setup, he can know, okay, when you are having an argument with your subordinate or with your boss, and how you are reconciling it, how you are developing the relationship. So many things that children are learning, especially now that you are working from home. Your school is in the bedroom. There is an office is in another bedroom. There is probably another room in the drawing room. There is another office or a class going on. This is how our home gets changed. So children are learning our pattern of behavior, how we are reacting to different situations. So let us be the role models. What a smooth, what a relationship you as husband and wife are having within yourself? How are you resolving your individual conflict? All these things are going to reflect on the child. Okay, here the main points which I have to tell my dear parents. Parents, please be responsive parents. Responsive and responsible parents. Give care, warmth, foster self-regulation. Self-regulation by being self-regulated, being self-disciplined yourself. Have that self-assertion where you have to say a no, it is a firm no, where you can give in. It's not always a no. It's not the Hitler rule. It's not the Hitler rule wherein parents are authoritarian. No, authoritative. Let there be strict and love. Give him. You should expect, where the child will expect, oh my God, I did this mistake, I'm going to be punished. Oh, then you can be a little liberal and let him go. And he should feel, I expected my mama to punish for this. She didn't. Good. And the other time, the child would have done something very casually because you didn't punish him. He's going to come and tell you the mistake. Then you can punishment, reprimand him and tell him the consequences of his behavior. Please educate. Talk to them. Have transparency. Have an open talk. Let there be a dinner time wherein you get out your pluses and minuses of your day. Discuss your day with the child. Be responsive. Allow the child to talk something like the dating or love or some love letters. No, don't be in that rigid environment. They should know, yes, thus far and no further. There is nothing, because you are in such a stage where there could be infatuation. There could be that puppy love. No harm about it. When the child comes out with it, you can joke about saying, oh, when I was in teens, I was, in fact, I had the same feeling with my boy. You can talk to him, educate the child so that the child is free and comes back to you again and again and again. And you can control your child at the right time, right? Okay. And demandingness, please have supervision, but please be willing. When you confront, know your principles and be consistent. Be consistent in your values and principles. You cannot let the child do a mistake once for some basic values, ethics and integrity at the same time. For all these things, my dear parents and teachers, practice, have the foundation of values and ethics within yourself, and don't be a permissive parent. Permissive parents are that bindas parents. Do whatever you want. I have my life to lead. You lead your life. I have a puff. You can also have. I'm a liberal parent, you see. No. That's a big no. Don't be a permissive parent. Have responsibility. Be responsive in your action. Okay. Now, when we talk about the peer pressure, why this peer pressure is because children are in such a stage where they want that identity. They are not a child anymore. They are not going to come and ask you, Mama, can I take this 1 rupee and go buy a chocolate? No, your child has outgrown it. Please grow along with the child. Please grow along with the child and know what the child wants. Respect that, because the child wants that identity. The child wants to please his peer group. He knows, okay, it is wrong that my peers are doing, but I want to be one among them. I want to identify with them. That is why I yield to it. I have cases in the school, children coming to me, ma'am, today I have a party. My friends are planning for a boost. This is a 9th standard child, okay? What should I do? If I tell my parents, they're not going to permit me. My parents are not that sophisticated to have a bar in the drawing room. They belong to a conservative family. We belong to a middle class family wherein such things are not encouraged. And the child says this, how are you going to deal with the child? How is the child going to deal with his peer pressure? All these things are important. Please be a friend so that he comes to you and discuss, Mama, they are going to do this. How can I give me some solution wherein I am friendly with them as at the same time I don't go. They will come back to you as parents, or they will come and tell the teachers, and teachers can also know, okay, this group of people are doing this. So you'll be educating. So that relationship management with your wards is most important, is what I'm trying to emphasize here. There are 2 types of peer pressure. One peer pressure is they have the peer pressure in the classroom, wherein, okay, that is easy. Okay, he gets a 1st rank, I get a point. Because of point 1, I get a 2nd rank. Maybe that is a healthy computation. At least that you can tackle because it is open and it's wide and it's a large computation. The peer pressure in the small group, especially which happens online. Look here, I am into this video game. Now PUBG is no more, but something else, Discord or something else is cropping up now. Please be educated on that, my dear friends, teachers and parents. I do this video game, I get this many likes, and I am getting the attention I required. So I would prefer this to the classroom wherein I'm not identified, at least in an open physical class, when I answer a question, wow, good, sit down, and everybody just looks at me with, oh, he has so much of knowledge. Here, that is also not happening. Everything is on a small, matchbox sort of a figure. I'm seeing only the face, and I'm not able to pinch or do something and do mischief and enjoy my classroom. So what happens? The child gets into a small, closed environment wherein the influence can be much more and much forceful, that they can be drawn, they can be drawn and they can reach a point of not coming back again. Please be vigilant, my dear teachers and friends, about the danger. Yes, online classes, online thing, everything has its own place, but be aware and take the corrective measure, because our peers, our children at that age go after the herd mentality. All of them do. When his parents are not questioning me, why are you questioning me? They start fighting, they get aggressive, they can get physical sometimes. Please be very much required. And the other one is about the social support. Social support is what I mean is the relationship with the siblings. Other than that, a child should be given the instrumental support. What is instrumental support? Teach the child the skills. I told you, don't give the child one fish to eat so that it fills his hunger. Teach him the skill of fishing. Okay. Similarly, teach him the life skills, decision making, when to go with the peers, when not to go. Problem solving. All right, I have this many assignment, I have less time. How am I going to solve this problem? Teach the child the interpersonal relationship, communication skills, stress management, emotion management. WHO has just given 10 life skills required, especially for the intelligence. Give them that skill, and as they say, okay, upskilling and technology, everything is there, but give them the basic life skills of problem solving, decision making. These are only because the child is not able to solve the problem, only because the child is not equipped with the decision making skill, the child looks for a ceiling fan to hang, or the 10th floor or the 12th floor to fall down and end his life. Tell the children, be a little philosophical. Life doesn't come to an end with these small problems or these marks. Life is much more. Educate your child. You lead your life with the philosophical and with the religious belief. By religious belief, I'm not here to just propagate any particular religion. At least have that energy phenomenon. As you sow, so do you reap. You do good, you get good. So get this philosophical bent of mind into the children. Equip them with the hobbies so that their pent up emotions, they are a bundle of energy, so that it just is channelized in the proper constructive way. Teach them. See, there are so many children who cannot have one square meal. They cannot go to school. Why don't you go into some NGO? Teach the children. So channelize the energy. Dear parents and teachers, find avenues to help the child get out of this difficult situation. Here, I have very less time. I still have 5 minutes to go. And here I'm going to give the tips to the parents. Parents, my dear parents, learn to manage your anxiety. I understand the father is in the mid-career, mid-life crisis period, wherein he is in a middle management or the high management job, wherein things are very demanding for him. But you cannot take it on your child. Your problem is your problem. Compartmentalize that. When you're coming to the child, you come with a clean slate, with an open mind. Be a friend to him. With that specific time of the day, you really have your family time wherein you give, and balance your expectations with the motivation. On the pretext of motivation, don't say, hey, see, you know what? You are capable. You have a tremendous potential. You can get JE 10 rank. Please, my dear parents, JE 10 rank, or these coaching factories which push children into it. I am into the premier institutes wherein that push which happens in the 11th and 12th, they are just drained out, no interest. They may get into the dream college they are in, but they cannot sustain one semester there. Please let us play a long game and give them and balance between expectation and motivation. Please don't confuse your motivation and set your expectation bar somewhere. Let it be in tandem with their potential. What did I do in my 12th standard is a question you can ask often yourself. And it's not that I didn't do, so I want my child to do. That's wrong. How was I? Did I not have a fight with my father? Did I do all these pranks? It's okay. He's my son after all. And I am going to educate him. Give child the breathing space. Although it's an online class, please give the child that trust. Trust is through conversation, interaction, and support. Provide the emotional support. Never, never, never complain. Either the two siblings or the peer. Provide a proper environment free of disturbance and distraction. Just because the child is an online class, you are scared, you have your anxiety, you cannot put him amidst in the kitchen. He needs to be given a proper ambience of a class. He needs to be respected, but he needs to be controlled. It's a thin balance. Give the child an unconditional love. I love you, whether you are a scientist, getting a rank and making me proud, or you are an ordinary clerk. The love is between mother and child, the parent and child, unconditional, irrespective of the material marks or a prize or the social status or the college the child is going to or the work that he is going. Irrespective of the child, he is a part of me. I am with him in the journey. I am going to support him. Unconditional love is what we as parents need to give. And to the teachers, my dear teachers, please have that friendly relationship with them. Kindle the interest. Tell the children, see, geography, history, this is only for marks, ma'am. It's not going to help me. No, this is a global village. You need to travel across. And when you have to go from Amsterdam to Frankfurt, where is it? How many distance? All these things are going to help you. Have a dream place. You have so much to know. And all that you read can be put into practical use. So please connect it with the real life situation. Teach them the life skill training, my dear teachers. As I told you, WHO has 10 life skills training. That is mainly problem solving and emotion building. I still have 2 minutes to go. Yes, tips to the students. My dear students, build up your self-esteem. Believe in yourself. You should know, yes, this is the time for me to enjoy. While this is the best period of my time where I don't want any regrets and repentance. Like that boy who went and got trapped. I am going to be vigilant on all these things. This is my precious year. If I am going to make my life smooth over these 2 years, yes, to some extent my life is made. My life is a constant journey, no doubt. No struggle ends with 10th standard or 12th standard. Life is a constant journey, but this is the period where I can equip myself. Let me take self-responsibility. I am my best friend is what you need to tell, my dear friends. I should do what is good for me. I need to know what is good for me, because from the cradle to the grave, I need to face the consequence of my action. My parents may love me, my teachers may support me, but the consequence of my action is my responsibility. So please understand that. And when you believe in yourself, when you develop that self-esteem, the self-confidence automatically comes, and make a very rational SWOT analysis. These are my strengths. These are my weaknesses. And I'm going to work on my weaknesses, capitalize on my strength. I'm going to upgrade myself. When I require help, I am going to consult the teachers, parents, and principal who are very supportive of me. And please, 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 one takeaway that you can have from this session is, please encourage open communication, opportunity for the students to talk out, open discussion, express your fears. Hey, you are online, but I really am getting scared, I have a friend who is in that investigation bureau. She says every chat, every call is being monitored. But child, be careful. Like, upar wala dekhta hai, like that somebody is watching us all the time. Please be careful what you are doing. Be true to yourself. I cannot be always watching you. I trust you, my child. Please don't let yourself down. Don't let the parents down. And this is the best period. Please have that open. Tell them your fears and apprehensions. They will come out with an answer, and you will start having confidence. Parents, to ensure the children to eat well, insist on 3 times breakfast, lunch, and meals. For that, the parents must have the discipline of the table. Get into the dining table at 8:30. It's a breakfast time. Whether you like it or not, you please come there. Lunch and dinner. Exercise. Do your exercise. Parents, please do your exercise. The child will follow and start discussing about the importance of exercise and be a friend in need. Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you, 3G Institute, for giving me this wonderful opportunity. I have reached a lot of audience here, and thank you for this opportunity. Hope that it was worth the while. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Booma, ma'am, for your amazing value addition. And the session was really informative. We all got to know great insights from your story and real-time examples. We all love the way how you put the limelight on all the psychological circumstances what the normal student faces in his adolescent journey. You also well spoke about how all-round development is important for the successful career. Ma'am, we have a small token of love as an e-certificate to acknowledge your presence and the valuable time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Could we have the certificate, please? Yes. Fantastic. Yes. Once again, thank you, ma'am, for your fantabulous session.
Thank
you. Thank you, ma'am. Yes. Yes. Now moving ahead, so we have still amazing speakers lined up for that. I would like to head over to our next MC, Lakshmesh.
Thank you very much for that amazing welcome, Anand. So now it's time to welcome, and I'm very privileged to welcome this amazing speaker, Dr. Rukhsana Hassan, ma'am. So by profession, she is a child psychologist, teacher trainer, life coach, motivational speaker for students, parents, and therapists, and a specialized counselor for the drug abusers and alcoholic with an experience of 28 years in rehabilitation center. So Dr. Rukhsana holds a PhD in social work and humanity from USA and her second PhD from Mother Teresa University in counseling psychology. So she has been awarded Indira Priyadarshini Award by the president of KPCC Bangalore for the outstanding service towards humanity. So, and also she has been awarded Women's Achievers Award by the N.A. Harris Foundation, Bangalore. So she is the founder chairperson of the first rehabilitation center with decades of men and women with related history of alcohol, drugs, and gambling addiction. So in short, she's a simple, straight, sensitive, and a sensible person. So it's time to welcome Miss Dr. Rukhsana Hassan, ma'am, for a valuable session on youth and addiction. So over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, dear.
Welcome.
Please turn on your video if you are going to be.
Am I audible?
You're audible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Yes. Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm Dr. Rukhsana Hassan from Bangalore. I was just seeing the session now about. It was a really very good session, and I can really correlate it, how it is, what it is, and why it is. Okay. I don't think so. The question answer session, I'll be able to give you all the answers. So I'm telling you beforehand only, if there is any such thing, okay, you can definitely contact me, because the context, the subject what I'm dealing is a very, very sensitive and a very, it's a very simple thing, but we have made it very complicated. I don't know how many students are there, how many teachers are there, and how many parents are there, and how many trainers are there. But this program will be individually for you first, and then for your personal life, and then for your professional. So I have to say, this program, I have named this program as ISM. ISM. I, self, and me. The basic thing about is myself. This is a very big question for us to answer, because I am there, but where am I? Myself is there. What does myself need? It's me, but who is me? Where am I leading in my lives? Where am I going through my lives? What exactly do I need? If I have to start from the age of 5, okay, when I was a girl of 5-year-old, or when I was a boy of 5 years old, what was my life? If I have to talk about a 20-year-old, okay, let me keep a target of 20 years, okay, and now the present, the 15 years back. 15 years back, what was my life? What am I? And what is myself? So when I have to talk about this, it goes against me. Whatever I don't want to do, my parents want me to do, my sister wanted me to do, my aunts wanted me to do, my brother wanted me to do, all the people around me. I didn't want to go to school. I hate schools. I hate books. And I hate everything around me because I was not knowing what exactly is it what I wanted. Later on, it came up to be my peer group. I think previously the ma'am was talking about the peer pressure and things. What we have to understand over here, what exactly is this pressure? Does this pressure at least exist? Or do we make it as a pressure? I don't know, many of us see, usually when I have a physical session, I'll ask these many questions. So these questions will be answerable later on. Okay, if I have to talk about this pressure, actually there is no such thing which is been as in pressure. It is we who build the pressure. Why is this pressure built? Because of my instability with my mental health. What is my mental health? What is my mental health? Oh, today I'm not feeling well. Today my mood is not good. Today my mom scolded me. Today my teacher scolded me. Today my friends didn't speak to me. What happened to you at that time? Are you happy? No. At that time, what happens? What happens at that time? I become sad. I don't want to talk. I have a sluggy face. And I'm not knowing where I have to talk and what I have to talk. One of my best friend comes and talks to me, and I'm just 9 years. And he says, I don't want to talk to him. So I show my pressure to him, and they said, yes, I'm not going to talk to you. What is the reason? No. Sometimes what happens when I'm not able to express, and there is lot of fear in me, and I'm not knowing what I have to do, my fear comes up till here. And when somebody is there to talk to me, immediately what happens? I will cry out. But once I cry out, is that pressure gone down? No, the pressure is not gone down. Then again, what happens? Another person comes, oh, what happened to you? This, that, another thing. Why we are not taking mental health as serious? It has not been seen. We don't see what exactly is the mental pressure. If I have to tell you about, this is my finger, okay, and there is a cut on my finger. It has been bleeding, right? If it has been bleeding, I see, okay, my finger is cut and there is bleeding. What do? I stop the bleeding, okay, and then I put a plaster. This is an external injury, what has happened to my body. In my body part, it was my hand. In my hand, it was my finger. So we have identified the body, we have identified the hand, and we have identified the finger. And we have identified what exactly was the injury. Okay. Once the injury has been seen, what did you do? Stop the bleeding, and then we have put a plaster. So this is an external thing what has happened to me, and I have recognized it. Now, previously, there was some kind of thing in my mental. I was not knowing what to do. I showed my fear, I showed my anger, I showed my distress, and then what did I say? I don't want to talk to you. And then when my anger, my fear, everything came up, till my throat, somebody came and touched me, I cry out. But once I cry out, has my pressure, my fear, my anger, my pain gone? No. It is just one part of the emotion which has come into the form of tears. I carry on the same thing, okay? The same house, the same people, same parents, same siblings, same teachers, same friends. I start looking for a different person, for a different life, for a different environment. And why does all this happen within my brains, within my mentality, what I have in my mind? Why is this coming up? When I'm looking at something, I'm not able to concentrate. When I'm not looking at it, that thing comes to my mind. But why? This is what we have to see. There is one such chemical within our brains, which comes out, which is known as dopamine. If I have to explain you about dopamine, it is a very huge subject. Simple example I'll give where you have to understand. What you have to understand, what exactly is dopamine and how it is related to my emotions. Okay, I'll give you one external example. How many of you like something, some kind of mangoes, tamarinds, these things? The moment you see there is a tamarind, there is mangoes, what happens? There is a saliva which comes out of our mouth. Okay, we have not tasted. It has not touched my tongue. It has not touched my hand. Okay, but that particular thing, the moment I saw, it's gone. I have understood, and there is a release of dopamine which gives me the taste and the urge to eat that. The moment I eat that, okay, what I do? So that is one thing what comes up to my mind. And this is how it is. Okay, the same thing happens when there is any kind of emotion. Okay, and when my dopamine releases, and if there is anger, fear, pain, sufferings, and all these things, that will preserve and that will bring pressure. This is how the pressure is built. There is no such thing as pressure. It is always I take the pressure within me. The moment I take the pressure within me, I start building up, building up, building up. Then it becomes a complex program. Then when it becomes a complex program, that program is getting programmed in my brains, in my neurosystem, in my central nervous system, where I am not able to utilize the dopamine which has been released into a right way. Dopamine is always for happiness or for sad. These are the two emotions what it has. Okay, dopamine, oxytocin. These are the three things what you have to always keep in mind. Okay, now I am having a pressure in my thing. What is the pressure? Pressure is just a word. Pressure is related to pain. Pressure is related to fear. Pressure is related to sufferings. These are the things what we have to understand in our daily life. If I miss that, at the age of 5 to 9, 9 to 12, my chemical substance gets imbalanced. The moment my chemical substance gets imbalanced, I look for a different kind of chemical within my body, within my state. I get into that isolation and just look forward to whom am I supposed to ask this. Okay, nicotine, ethyl, many other chemical substance. I am not going to tell you more about the chemical substance, drugs, or about the other things, because I don't know who my audience are, and most of the time it may get misused also. If anybody has to know what exactly the drug, what exactly, how does it look, what is the usage, how they use, why they use, when they use, after the usage, what happens, you can ask me personally. But I should get your details, what it is. Only then I will answer. Okay. Coming back to the substance or the chemicals which has been imbalanced within my body. The moment those body craving goes high, if supposing I'm 12 years, okay, I look up at the student who is into 15. Okay, there my relationship from 12 to 15, the gap is already 3 years. I am 12, but I look forward for a friend, irrespective whether she's a boy or girl. Okay, I look for a thing who's around 15. So 15 and 12. I get impressed and I get carried away with the boy or the girl who is 15 years and see what he or she is doing. I don't like to mingle with my friends. I don't like to mingle with my age group friends. So I look there. There again, whatever is the wrongdoings, I get more attracted. At this stage, what happens? This is the outer world. Then again, with inside your house, you like to be isolated, you like to be alone, and then you like to be most of the time within yourself and not with others. When somebody comes and talks, I don't want to talk to him. Even if your parents come and tell, just come say hi, hello. Hi, hello, that's all. This will be the changes at the age of 12. Okay, 13, you can see the same development. 14, 15, you can see that that particular child who was 5 years, crying when he was going to the school, didn't wanted to go to the school, doesn't like whatever anybody is telling, always working the other side of how it is, came up to 9 years, and then he's now in 12, biologically 12, psychologically he is 15. This is where you have to understand. Psychologically he's 15, biologically he's 12. Here the difference starts. The moment the difference starts here, he or she will have to stabilize themselves. How do I say into an external experience? Supposing I have a brisk walk. What happens to me? I become breathless and this part will start dried up, right? Once this is getting dried up, what do I first drink? Water, right? The moment I finish drinking water, the first sip, it tastes so. That is the taste what you get. That is what you have to understand. This is the imbalancement what we have. Why did that imbalancement took place within me? Because was I sitting relaxed? Was I having a fun time at a normal breathing level? No. I had to walk brisk walk. When I did a brisk walk for just 5 minutes, what did I become? Then what happened? This part gets dried. It is the same thing when a 12-year-old child, boy or girl, I'm saying again and again boy and girl, because there is a very big myth in India that I have only daughters, so I have no problem. The problem is same at this age. The gender does not play a major role. Okay, so a child who is of 12 years walking with a brisk walk of 15, what happens? This portion when this portion get dry externally, internally this is getting drained out. When this is getting drained out, what happens? I drank water after a brisk walk, but what happened to my mind? My mind doesn't need the water. What does my mind need? This is $1 million question. Not many of the doctors like us, psychiatrists, psychologists, general physicians are really able to tell that this particular child at the age of 12 is facing this problem, because unfortunately we have still not advanced ourselves to this extent. The research we have not come up, 12 years old, if this boy is having this problem, at the age of 12, he's thinking as a 15-year-old boy, what happens to him or her? This is where we have the wrong calculation, wrong diagnostic, and we will say that he's very stubborn, he's very naughty, he's very arrogant, he has a lot of attitude. I can tell you n number of such things where the child is going day by day, what is happening? His wavelength is coming down, 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 and down. And now I don't like you all because you all are doing this. So I will look for a person who talks good about me. Who talks good about me? The person who needs me. The boy who needs me. The boy who needs me. The girl who needs me. Then they say, oh, come. No problem. him, I am there with you. Come, we'll go. The first thing what I see, what that boy is doing and why he loves me so much. I get myself pulled towards him. I get pulled towards her. I start living myself. I, self, and me. This is myself. I start looking myself into that 15-year-old child. Again, he is also a child. He was also a kind of case 3 years before, and now he's 15 years. We failed to find out the personality of this child. So we have another child who's, so this is the second line. The first line we failed. The second line is again following the same. This is where the real meaning of addiction starts. This is where the real world has been shown to us. Why addiction in our life? Everybody is good at something and everybody is bad at something. How many of you will agree with me? Can anybody say, no, I'm perfect, I'm 100% right? Or can I say, no, he's useless and is good for nothing? No. We all have that way. Have you seen an ECG, how it goes? Okay, it goes like this, it goes like this, it goes up and comes down, again it goes up, again it is there. If there is one straight line, gone. We don't have anything in life. But this is what is addiction and this is what is life. If I have to tell you about what exactly is addiction, addiction is something you are getting very close, which gives you a lot of pressure for the momentum, for that moment, for that minute. That is me. Self, I was looking at somebody. I was confused. Self, I was looking at somebody. Me, this is me. For the time being, pleasure. For the time being, peace. This is what was happening. This is what was happening. The moment these things comes up, he or she is not able to come out of it without any kind of help. Usually I take these programs for the teachers so that the best person to identify this is one is the mother at home, second is the teacher. I think in the previous talk, I just saw that, teacher is your second mother. Yes. Most of the active time, whoever are the teachers who are there, the teachers who are there, I request you all to see the personality of the child. What was he yesterday? What is he today? What will he be tomorrow? These are the three things what you have to do. Yesterday, today, tomorrow. How it is, what it is. Once we understand yesterday, today, and tomorrow, it is very easy for the teacher to find
Ma'am, is there any way that you can...
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, but we can hear a lot of background sound. Is it possible, like,
yeah,
be able
a
to...
teacher for us to find who it is, who the child is. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, your voice is audible.
Okay. So once the teacher understands, okay, this boy was normal, but today the boy is squeezing himself. Today the boy is being shrunk. Today the boy does not want to open up. Today the boy's eyes is looking down. Every time he used to look like this, today he's looking down. When you ask him some question, again his eyes are up. What do you find in this? Yesterday and the week before, he was a very active child. He was a very active child. What happened to him today? As a teacher, what do I do? The first and foremost thing what a teacher has to do and has been doing, that just call the child one-to-one without anybody in the class, speak to him, not about his mood, not about why he is feeling so bad, why he is so low, why he is so sad. No, none of these things are my problem. The only thing what a teacher or a mother or a sister has to do, just say, come, let's go and do something. Divert the entire mood. You're not supposed to. The problem is not about what exactly I want to talk. I want to flip. I want to flip my mind.
Ruxana ma'am?
Am I there?
Yes, you are there, ma'am. But is it possible for you to move to a different place where we could hear a lot of background sound? Is it possible to avoid that?
1 minute. Yes.
Because attendees are very much enthralled and engrossed in a session. We want to listen more to you, but we could hear some background noise from there.
Okay. I have told them to just.
That would be great.
Actually, there's some other program which was going on. Okay. So, this is the first thing once the teacher, and she knows where exactly is her problem. The child builds up within himself, and then he says, okay, this is not the end of the world. But today's child, the more they are getting into addiction, the more they are getting into these kind of activities, is because the presence of our negligence. We are present, but we are not there. We are present, but we are not there. This is what is happening. When I get children who is just 9 years, 10 years into addiction, I'm surprised. Both parents are working. Both have to survive. And the child is left alone. Maybe there was some kind of insult within the school, within the peer group, within the peer kind of friends, whatever he had, all these things. But he was not able to speak out. Nobody noticed his behavior. Nobody noticed his personality. If I get 5 cases of boys, I get 4 cases of girls. So ratio is not big and the margin is very, very little. At that particular time, the child doesn't need, anybody but except the friends whom he wants and the people whom he needs. And friends, shall I tell you something today? We all are on the one-way traffic. I have got a case who is just about 6 years old boy. He calls him, he takes the parent's iPhone and says, Siri, will you be my friend? And Siri says, there is no such option. And then he says, he must have felt, that once he's married, maybe she stays with him or something like that. And then he says, Siri, will you marry me? And Siri says, no, this is not available. This option is not available. Can you understand the kind of loneliness where the child is? End of the day, we all blame the child. And we give all different names. He's stubborn, he's naughty, his attitude, he back answers, he's not attending the school, he was so good in school, now he has come down, blah, 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 blah. It goes on and on and on. There is no end for it. What should the child do? His daily life. And remember that any kind of addiction is not built in one day. By the time the parents come to me, he will already be a chronic addict. My only question is, ma'am, where were you all these days? No, ma'am, we just saw these cigarette butts, we saw this thing, these tablets in his drawer, under his bed, in the toilet. That is how we come to. So the child was not that, the day they had seen, it will already be more than 1,000 days. It will be more than 1,000 days. It will definitely more than 3 years, 36 months, 1,000 days. And if I have to calculate in numbers, number of us, where are we lagging? Was the teacher not able to see? Was the mother not able to see? Was the sibling not able to see? Was the friends not able to see? Everybody were able to see. What happened? They were able to see. Nobody was there to identify it. Everybody has eyes. In spite of seeing us, I'm very sad. What happens to my throat? My sound goes down. Others, I'm jumping and running and doing all these things. What happened to me? That is the first identification of your personality is more important than labeling me. We all are in the blame game. We all are in the escapism. We all are doing this. End of the day, who is the victim? For the mistakes what I made as a mother, as a teacher, as a sister, as a friend, as a brother, as an advisor, as an auntie, as a grandparent, all those things. Who was the victim? The child who was there from 9 years to 12 years, from 12 years to 15 years. 15 years, somehow our school system pulls up till 10th standard or 2nd PUC. 10th standard I have to take as an benchmark. The students of mine who are there, if I have about 1,000 students, if I have 1,000 students in 10th, only 800 get registered for college. I have lost 200 there. Out of that 800, only 600 pass out 2nd PUC. That is the secondary school. By the time they reach, it is only 300 degree and 200 with the other professional courses. 500 to 500 I have lost. Where are these children? This is a kind of thing. If I have to tell, if I have to compare HIV and addiction, I should say addiction is here and HIV is here. HIV is not, unless and until you don't take that precaution, that thing happen, infected to others. Addiction is not that. If my brother, if my sister, if my friend is addicted to something, so I'll just take an instant of alcohol. The moment that person consumes alcohol, don't you think my neighbor, my friends, my society, the community, the people on the road identifies that he or she has consumed alcohol? It is a very easily seen. By the time I reached alcohol, before that I have too many stages, 99 stages. Only the 101 I went for the addiction. Nobody saw me in my 99 stages, but everybody saw me to the final stage. What is the government help what we have? What is the school authorities giving us? What is the college authorities giving us? I think after writing to the CBSE board about 100 times, Now, from the last 5 years, I think they have come up, there should be a school counselor. Who should be a school counselor? Just I doing, my MSc in clinical psychology, can I counsel a child? No. I being a psychiatrist, can I just go look at the child and prescribe some tablets? No. These are the small mistakes what we are making to reach the child. So this is a very huge subject. I have just given you me, and the daily life from 5 years to 9 years, 9 years to 12 years, 12 years to 15 years. After 15, I don't think so somebody comes and tells me, my son has been into addiction for the past 3 years. Can you treat him? I said, no, only for one day I can treat him. And if any doctors challenge me, I can treat an addict, please challenge me. I have been in this field for the last 32 years, and I have been carrying young dead children from these two hands. I'm tired. For the last 5 years, I have trained about 1,200 teachers in Mangalore and Dakshin Kannada. Age of 12, 13, 14. These are the 3 crucial years for the child because of the body changes, because of the psychological changes, because of the attraction of the wrongdoing things. All these things put together and make a big pack. It will be a bomb by the child by the time the child is 15 years. Are all children addict? Yes, every child is a potential addict. Every child is a potential addict. It depends what addiction is he. How does it potentially think? How do you find it out? So these are the few questions what I leave behind for you to answer yourself, that as a teacher, as a mother, as a sister, have you come across such things? Have you seen somebody like this? And do you think you need help? Please take professional help before it is too late. Okay, I think I will I'll leave my contact here, so that if there is any such kind of questions, it may be for you or for any other addict. I'm not worried who it is, from where you're calling. I just want to know the status, where the child is, where the boy or the girl is, and to what stage he or she is. I can just tell you, okay, this is the stage, this is what it is. Again, if I have to tell, this is a kind of a program which I give for the whole day, giving lot of examples. I can give you too many PowerPoint presentations, but PowerPoint presentation does not catch. I have to catch you all with the daily actions. I, self, and me. Okay? And then again it is 5, 9, 12, 15, and here I am. I'm so sure you all will have this, I, self, me, and these. Only when I catch you like this, yes, I'm strong enough to do this. Thank you for giving this opportunity on such a big platform. I hope I have made a small difference in your life, in your ISM. Thank you.
Thank you.
Over
Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am, for that amazing, valuable session. You shared about and awareness about the situations that children face in the society. And thank you very much once again for sharing that amazing insight from bottom of your experience. Yes, and now we have a small token of love as in the form of e-certificate that will be displayed on the screen now. So kindly acknowledge it. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Thank you
so
very much
much.
once again, Roxana ma'am. Nice to have you in this amazing event. Yes.
Anybody has any questions?
All right, ma'am. More than questions, yes, we have been receiving wonderful feedback for you in the audience section, the attendee section. Probably we may consolidate and send it to you.
Yes.
We have been receiving great feedback, and yes, technical team can close the screen share so that the MC can take over. Yeah.
Yeah, you can take down my contact from these people, or I can leave my contact.
Yes, ma'am. We'll share your contact information to them, including your
Yeah,
social
please.
media links. Will
Yes,
be.
thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And yes, if Lakshmi is you are here, you can continue further. All right. So in the meantime, yes, we would like to have a video, one more video to showcase to our audience. I would request the technical team to play the video for us, please. All right. Thank you, team. I would request you to take over. Well, yes, screen share can be stopped. Well, thank you so much, lovely audience. You have been of great support since morning. Yes, this is the 3G IRPS presents Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance conference that has started with a great bang today morning. Thank you so much. இந்த ஈவெண்ட்டுக்கு வந்து ஆதரவு கொடுக்குற எல்லாருக்குமே மனமார்ந்த நன்றிகள், whether you are from Tamil Nadu or whether you are from other part of the country or other part of the globe. Thank you so much. And yes, most of you would have been waiting. You know, 1:20 time is 1:20 something. When are we going to have lunch? Of course, this is a virtual event, so feel free to have your lunch anytime we can have it. But still, yes, we have our agenda. Let's have the lunch at 1:10 or 1:20 until 2 o'clock. Before that, a couple of announcements for you all, because you have been asking a few other questions, which are very common questions, but still it's our duty to address to you all. Basically, some of you have been asking you, how do I register for this program? Like you would have got the Zoom link or the YouTube link directly today morning, but a lot of you, after hearing these speeches, you wanted to associate with 3G, you have been asking how to associate or how to get registered, you can go to 3gmelife.com, the website, and you can register there as a participant, and we'll be sharing probably our team message handling team would be posting the referral code as well. You need to put in a referral code there to register as a participant. That's step one. And then regarding the certificates, what you can do is we have two types of certificates that's going to come absolutely free. One is the artificial intelligence webinar certificate. Another one is career counseling foundation certificate. These two are absolutely free. You are not going to pay anything. And the third one is the World Book of Records certificate. Maybe somewhere we'll be using the word WBR. When I say with WBR, it's nothing but World Book of Records certificate, where you can directly pay them a nominal fee of 300 rupees and you can apply for this certificate. You'll be getting it in 15 working days. When I say 15 working days, please exclude the Saturday, Sunday. So ideally, probably somewhere between 20 to 25th day, you should be getting it. We would request your patience after the conference. Once the last day is over, from there you can count 15 working days, and we also will give you our support number in case you are not getting it within 15 working days or at least 20 days. Maybe after that you can contact the support team. We will be able to guide you. And the session feedback form, that is very important, which is what I wanted to address here. Most of you have been asking, how do I mark my attendance over here? The session feedback form is the only method, or one of the main methods what we have for the attendance, I can say. For every session, we will request you to fill it in. For example, same speaker who spoke today, they may come tomorrow as well. It doesn't mean that you did not fill the form. Tomorrow is going to take on a different session, so you can fill it in. And again, there are two things would be in the feedback form. One is about the session, another one about the speaker. So for every session, you can fill it twice. One is about the speaker, one is about the session. So try to fill in as much as possible. I understand, like, why should I fill it again and again? Because that's going to be good data. Like, we are going to know how much you are enjoying the program and how much useful it is. Based on that, the further conferences would be done for you. Like, if you like a speaker and if you're going to give a good feedback, so probably for the next conference, we'll like to bring in the speaker for you. If you like certain topic like artificial intelligence, most of you gave a very good feedback. You wanted to have this session again, as of course, we'll be having a lot more artificial intelligence session. That's the reason we are collecting feedback apart from marking it as attendance. So these are the basic announcements apart from the certificates. Filling in the session feedback form is very important for you as well, and important for us as well. And apart from that, if you have any other questions, feel free to leave the message in the chat box. Our team would be answering it. Either our MC team would answer it over the voice, or our the backend team would be answering it over the chat, whether it's a YouTube chat or the Zoom chat. And yes, of course, all of you would be aware that this is also getting telecasted in YouTube. So probably you can share it with your friends also. You can take the link from YouTube, you can share it in Facebook, you can share it in other platform. And session is not going to end today. We have 8 more days. In fact, after lunch, we are going to have a lot more interesting session. And in fact, we have something on direct selling. We have something on psychometric assessment, which is very important. And we have a lot more. We have some media people coming in today, and a lot more interesting session for you. And of course, icing on the cake, we will be having a super singer as well in the evening. So please make sure that you are present over there after the lunch as well. During the lunch time, we are also going to play a lot more videos for you. So you can just bring in your plate, sit in front of your laptop, and you can just watch the video, and you can have your lunch and also can enjoy the post-lunch session. Thank you so much. Looking forward to meeting you all sharp at 2 o'clock. Thank you. MC Thamarasan signing off temporarily. Over to the technical team to play the videos.
Hello, everyone. So happy afternoon, a very, very good afternoon to one and all. And I think, your tummies are full now and you're ready to take up a lot of knowledge, right? So how excited are you all? Can I get some messages, some comments, please? Happy noon, happy noon. Thank you very much. All right, that's really nice. Okay, I'm just, getting those happiness by seeing all those comments. I'm really excited. Oh, much. Okay, so much. Okay, good, good, good. Thank you very much. All right, I think you all are done with your lunch, and I'm so excited to listen to the next few sessions because the morning sessions were like kind of bombardment of knowledge, and again, the afternoon sessions are going to be really interesting. And those of you who are looking for some knowledge for direct selling, you are in the right session. Trust me. Yes. So we are going to have the most important person of this particular direct selling community, or I can call it as an industry. So this topic, a first step to increasing your chances of success in direct selling, is brought to you by, okay, I'm not going to tell the person's name, rather this is not my style at all, because I want to always give them credits. I want to introduce them and then let them, or maybe let you all know them, or the speaker, whomsoever it is. So that's my style basically. So I don't want to tell or reveal the name of the person right now. So let me just get some insight from all of you. How excited are you? Just can you please type in the chat box? Are you excited? I'm not seeing any comments right now. Oh, okay. Mm, excited? So let me set the context. That is, this particular session will be full of, direct selling and all those information that you wanted about, direct selling. So let me see the excitement here. Okay. Yes, as I already said, I'm not going to reveal the name of the person in case you don't know who is going to be the next speaker. But okay, excited so much. That's really nice. Okay. All right, so it's time for me to, introduce the speaker, and I think, I have to take absolute pleasure in doing so. Okay, so basically, he is the direct selling consultant, a chief strategist, strategy India, specialist, policies compliance, hybrid direct selling operations, and the speaker evaluates 20 new MLM operations weekly in India. He was instrumental in defining the basics of direct selling with a team at Strategy India. He has also been associated with the direct selling industry as a consumer, customer, direct seller, corporate, and a management consultant for more than 2 decades. Consults direct selling organizations from US, Europe, Southeast Asia, and Africa. Conducts trainings for police officers across India for helping them differentiating between MLM scams and sustainable direct selling operations. Designed SOPs for the police for investigating unsustainable MLM operations. Was instrumental in designing guidelines for direct selling along with the teams at Strategy India. Well, a few points about Strategy India. Being the foremost of its kind agency in India, Strategy India has a whole loads of first and onlys that are assigned to its credit. All right, the only agency in the world which detects and analyzes 20 new MLM operations every week. The only agency in the world equipped with a heads up research team set up to research, analyze, and list unviable MLM operations in a scam alert list. The only agency in the world to conduct dedicated training workshops for police officials to help them better understand the core differences between MLM scams and legitimate direct selling MLM companies and equip them with various techniques for conducting investigations into direct selling companies and allied businesses, including ways of collecting evidence that will hold good before court and further the investigation process. The only agency in the world to develop precise definitions of vital terms used by the direct selling industry, which were later used in the subsequent legislations. The only agency in the world to develop guidelines for direct selling and submit it to the government Ministry of Corporate Affairs in November 2012 as a first step to discipline the industry. The only agency in the world to develop a special list of products, that is, the products to be promoted with certain conditions via direct selling, and the only agency in the world to establish a negative list of products not to be promoted via direct selling since the year 2012 onwards. All right, with all those credit, let me take the pleasure and honor in welcoming Mr. Pranjal R. Daniel, the direct selling consultant, chief strategist, Strategy India, specialist policies, compliance, hybrid direct selling operations. Thank you very much, sir, for gracing this occasion and being the speaker. And we are amazed with your presence and also excited to hear from you. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much for this wonderful information. Yes, there is lots of information which I will take you through. during our session together. Now, without wasting much time, let me share the screen and then start the presentation. Hold on. Is the screen visible now, Nandini?
No, sir. Actually, it is not.
Okay, so you are a co-host now. I got a message.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Can you try sharing it now?
Hold on. Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. Perfect.
Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Thank you.
perfect. Okay. Now, let me begin by thanking the MC for this wonderful introduction. I represent a firm by the name of Strategy India. We, though it is the name suggests that it's an Indian company, which it is, but we consult direct selling companies not only in India but across the world. We have consulted about 125 direct selling companies across the world. I'm just talking about the sustainable business models, and we continue to consult about 29 direct selling companies on retainer on a regular basis in India and other parts of the world. So going ahead, we are also a part of Indian Direct Selling Association, which is autonomous body which consists of other direct selling companies. So we are also a part of Indian Direct Selling Association. Now, without much ado, let me start with something which is career. Now, there are lots of people who have interesting point of views on career. Now, what a career is, which according to some people is clear an exam once or an interview once and then work for somebody with a guaranteed income month on month, which obviously is not so happening, as you might have seen post COVID or earlier also, where there were lots of people who were removed from the jobs and all that. Now, when we speak about direct selling as a career, now direct selling as a career, people do not actually want to get into selling as a career, because why? Direct selling is not at all a glamorous name like what IPS is or Army is or Air Force is or IAS is or Indian Foreign Services. Now, why is that? Is what we'll understand at a later part of this presentation. But let me take you through. Whenever somebody approaches you and talks to you about direct selling as a career, which somebody did in 1999, when I was working with Motorola, somebody had approached us and talked about direct selling as a career, to which I had said, no, not interested. I am not into selling. Actually, I didn't want to hurt that individual emotionally. So that is the reason why I just said not interested. Otherwise, you can hear things like, are you crazy? It does not work. I've heard it through friends and my relatives and all that who had been in this company and it didn't work for them. So which is fairly well. But then again, what we need to realize is that, yes, these are all interesting point of views from a perspective of from a perspective of a person who has not been and not seen direct selling from quite close quarters. But then again, people, though a small percentage who have persisted in this career or has taken direct selling as a worked in this business, have earned extra income or a better lifestyle, or have traveled foreign countries with the company, or have made newer relationships and all that. Now, before taking you through what direct selling is or how can direct selling be beneficial, let me take you through our journey in the next 3 minutes. We started in 2005. We had experience that time. By we, I mean the team. Our core team consists of experts from direct selling arena in the UK, US, Europe, and other parts of the world. Now, when we got together, we all had an understanding of direct selling as a consumer, because we used to consume products from direct selling, as a customer also, because we used to buy products which were from direct selling companies, various direct selling companies. And then again, we had worked with direct selling as a corporate. So we had the experience of those dimensions. And that is the reason why we got together and discuss that how can we do something different which no other agency has done across the world, or who nobody is trying about direct selling. And that time we had certain challenges in direct selling industry. One, we were very new. Second, direct selling was going through a bad phase where people did not understand what exactly was direct selling. They were confused about MLM and direct selling. They were using the names network marketing, direct selling, MLM, Ponzi scams, chit funds, and all together. All were jumbled up and all that. That was the challenge. Then we had a challenge where ethical or sustainable direct selling companies, the direct sellers of these sustainable direct selling companies, were into fraudulent practices where they were making people invest a lot of money without actually the company telling them to do. Then it was happening that there were lots of media reports where these words of direct selling and MLM and Ponzi scams or chit fund, as I said earlier, were used interchangeably. So we got our heads together and then discussed that how can we change the scenario of direct selling, not only in India, but across the world. Then finalized that we should come out with a proper team who would specialize in detecting these type of companies which start up in India or other parts of the world. Then we set up a company, set up a team within our company, which is Heads Up Research Team, which is short form is HURT. Now they detect 20 new MLM operations which were starting up every week. And once these operations start up every week, they used to come in our radar. Not only in our radar, but direct sellers used to approach us that whether we should join these companies or not. There were police officers writing to us saying that whether this company is sustainable or is a Ponzi company and needs to be closed down. We got this data, we started analyzing it, and then we found out that maximum of these was started with wrong intention of cheating people, with an intention of cheating people and making money and scooting with the thing. So that is the reason why we came up with a scam alert list. Scam alert is something where once we analyze the evidence or the documents collected from different companies by our team, once the analysis is done, whichever companies have deceptive information or are unsustainable or promise something which they would not be able to give, are put on a scam alert list. So we started from 2007, and now our scam alert list is something nearing 3,000 companies. The idea or the intention was to save a countrymen from investing in these type of MLM operations, which are scam operations. After that, we started getting a lot of inquiries from people whether they should join this company or not. And that's how we started helping and growing. Now, what did that help us do? That helped us understand who are the new entrants in this arena in India and across the world. That helped us understand that what are the new innovations which are taking place in direct selling. Because what was direct selling in 2004 and all that? It was buying the product by a direct seller from the company and going and delivering the product to the consumer or the customer, whoever used to order the product. So there were innovations happening where the company used to directly deliver the products to the customer without the intervention of the direct seller, but the direct seller was getting the benefit. Then again, the loopholes which the scams were exploiting to actually circumvent the law, means they had some product which was a token product just for the heck of it to escape the Price Cheat Money Circulation Scheme Banning Act. So just to circumvent the law, they had a product like e-learning or different other products to circumvent the law. So what are the loopholes in the existing law? So there were laws like NPIDA. In Maharashtra, we have MPIDA. In Tamil Nadu, you have TNPIDA. In Orissa, OPIDA and all. So what are the loopholes in the law, and how do the scamsters circumvent the law and claim or disguise their operation as a direct selling operation? then what are the industry's best practices which our clients could adopt to make the business better or easier for the direct selling? Because we need to understand that in case for a direct selling business to be successful, it should be a win-win scenario for the consumer, for the customer, for the direct seller, as well as for the company. And in case all the stakeholders are happy, the government doesn't have a problem, because obviously it gives a employment opportunity for people. Now, what exactly did it do? It increased our knowledge base. Whatever knowledge we were gaining out of this research and all that, it helped us understand it in a better way, and obviously warn people against investing in scams. Now, coming to the definitions of direct selling, it means marketing, distribution, and sales of goods and provision, okay, through a network of persons. Now, these definitions were designed by us, developed by us in 2012, when the corporate affairs was given the responsibility for direct selling. Now it's with the consumer affairs, but in 2012, after Speak Asia scam and all this thing blasted, the government gave that responsibility to Department of Financial Services, and partnered with the Ministry of Corporate Affairs for that. So that time, we Strategy India designed these definitions and submitted it to the Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Now it means marketing, distribution, sales of goods, and provisions of service through networks of persons. Now, networks of persons, but then again, we have further introduced network of independent contractors. So there can be direct selling, which is done through the people who are on salary, on payroll of the company. So in case they are on payroll of a company, that business model would not be known as direct selling. That would be known as a different direct marketing or some other business model. But in direct selling, the people would not be on payroll of the company. So they'll be as independent contractors, means they'll invest the time, money, energy, or efforts based on whatever they feel is right. So they will not be guided, or they would not be managed by the company as an employee would be managed. So that is what is direct selling. Now, before choosing the right opportunity, now the thing is, it's very important to understand that the success ratio in direct selling is very less. It's lesser than 2%. Now, why does it happen in direct selling? Because one, there is confusion in the market that what is right, what is not right. Second, the thing is, there are lots of scams which disguise themselves as direct selling. People join, help their friends, relatives to join because they are earning money for some time, and then they shut off and run off. So that's what. Then the third thing is, lots of people, because there is no investment of money with ethical, sustainable business models, they don't continue in that business. They don't take it seriously because there is no investment required. And that is the reason why this is very important to understand that this is the reason why people don't continue. So how to ensure that you have the basics right so that your chances of success are increased. So when somebody approaches you with a direct selling opportunity, you have two options, yes or no, on the table, yes or no. But then again, before deciding yes or no to join that opportunity, you need to have just 5 basics very clear before you say yes or no to a person. First is the product. Second are the individuals who have approached you. Third is the compliance, whether the company is compliant or not. Fourth is the marketing literature of the company which you look at. And fifth is the training. Now, the products. Now, first question you need to ask yourself, would you purchase and use the products at the MRP if you were not part of the opportunity? Say in case you were a customer who you did not have anything to do with the opportunity, would you purchase and use the product? Do the products have mass appeal, or do you have to go to a particular niche category of people? Okay. Does the company offer a 30 days buyback guarantee on the products from the date of delivery? So in case a product is delivered to the direct seller, would the company take back the product in case the product is unsold? within 30 days and give you back the money. Is the company name visible on the label of the products? Means you can't start a direct selling company and start selling some other brand products. You need to have your own brand on the products as per the guidelines. So all the answers to these questions should be yes. Okay. Now, second is what you need to look at is compliance. Whether the company has an office in India. 30 days money back policy on all the products. Like I said, website of the company is what you need to look at. Whether the website has the profile of the management. Who are the people who are developing the business, or who own this business, or who are operating this business. The website of the company should have a grievance registration form on the website, so that a member of the public who's not a direct seller, who's not associated with the company, can go and register his grievance and all, and can get a number token which needs to be sorted out. His grievance need to be sorted out in 45 days. Now, the office address, website should have the office address in India. It should have the compensation plan, how the money will be distributed on sales of products should be there on the website of the company, and the product details should be clearly mentioned with the MRP and the retail price on the website. Now, an ethical and sustainable business model as per the guidelines for direct selling should not be charging any money for any individual to join that company. And once you join the company, there should not be any compulsion or purchase of products. That is very important for you to know. And in case you are introducing new members to the company, or introducing new individuals to the company, independent contractors, you should not get commission on new recruitments. Now, the individual who has approached you, are you comfortable in working with him or her, whoever has approached you? Because you need to be very comfortable in talking to them and understanding the business model. I mean, they should have patience. It's not that you should understand everything yourself and all that. Would they be able to support you to grow your business or not? Does that person understand the product, whichever that person is wanting to sell or wanting you to sell, join and sell or not? Or does that person inspire confidence in whatever you need to promote? Now, you need to also look at the marketing literature which is being presented to you. Now, is the marketing literature clear and does showcase the products with their price and the benefits? So in case you want to sell something, you need to have a proper brochure, and the customer or your prospect needs to have a clear understanding about what is he paying for or is she paying for. And that is the reason why you need to actually check the marketing literature of the company. So the company should have a proper and clear marketing literature, which should easily showcase the products, the price, and the benefits of the product. Because right now, direct selling is not competing with other direct selling companies. Direct selling companies are competing with modern trade. They are competing with mom and pop stores. They are competing with e-commerce stores. So in case your product does not, or your marketing literature does not highlight what are the USPs, unique selling points of your product, okay, then the chances of your prospect buying the product from you will be very low. Yeah, so that is the reason why you need to have a marketing literature which needs to showcase the products clearly. Does the marketing literature, whichever is offered to you, does it showcase the compensation plan or explain the compensation plan? Means you don't expect yourself to be a PhD in the compensation plan in the first 2-3 months. But then again, as per the guidelines for direct selling, which were published in 2016, it is compulsory for a direct selling company to have a compensation plan clearly explained, so that the participants or the individuals who are joining it should understand it clearly. Now, it is also mandatory for a company to offer trainings, free of cost trainings to the people or the participants who join the business. And this training should also help you understand the business better. Yeah. So these are the 5 basic things which you should actually have a look at before you say yes or no to any individual who approaches you for joining their direct selling business opportunity. Now, the expectation of individuals, different individuals have different expectations. So what can you expect? Yes, people join direct selling for money, but then again, you can expect many other things apart from money in direct selling. Here, direct selling, you can learn teamwork. What used to happen, say for example, I was a direct seller myself in 99, 98 while I was working. But then again, there were lots of areas or places where I couldn't visit to show them the products or deliver the products and all. So there, the upline leaders, the upline team members and all that used to go and then talk to them and then give them the products. In case somebody wants to return the products, it could be done over there. So it's more about teamwork. It's more about helping each other. It's more about coordination. It's about time management. In case you start doing direct selling or you engage in direct selling while you are also working somewhere and you want to do so you need to schedule a time so that you can manage it more effectively and ensure that it is more effective management of time. Then you learn leadership qualities where you know how to guide a team, what to say, what not to say, how to recognize good work, how to recognize performance of the team below you or the direct sellers below you. You learn to do public speaking. So in case you are an introvert or something, you don't like doing public speaking, you can start with 1-2 people. You can start talking about the products. You can start talking about your experience and all that, and then slowly grow the gathering. So you learn public speaking in this. You learn money management, that what needs to be saved, what needs to be what can be utilized for traveling, what needs to be done and all that. So it's not about that. It's also about experience. Apart from learning, it's also about experience. You get to visit new places. You get an excuse to visit a new place to showcase your products in a different town, in a different colony, which otherwise you would not have gone. You get to experience maybe foreign trips. In case the company wants to expand in different parts of the world, you get to go there. In case you have earned a foreign trip, you get to go to that place. What happens? What have we learned during COVID? That we need to actually form relationships with the people, with new people, and that is something which is very important. Now, why is that important? For a simple reason: the more relations we have, the better our life is going to be. Why? Because we know somebody from different industries. We exchange ideas. We talk about our thoughts. Some people we basically get to like some people. We want to spend rest of the life with them, not as marriage and all that, but basically building new friends and all in this business. That's what happens. You have new schedules. So instead of, in case you're doing it part-time or full-time, your schedules change a little. You start waking up earlier. You start getting fitter. Your dress sense gets better over a period of time and all that. So that about experience. What do you earn? You earn the respect of the people who you help succeed. So it's not about you. I'm talking about teamwork, where you are also helping your people, whoever you got into the business, to earn money, to be successful and all that. So obviously they respect you more. You have a responsibility of leading a team. So you get up on time. You learn responsibility, since everything is interlinked. And yes, people also earn money. Not that they are just there and investing money and all that. Yes, you also earn money. And obviously foreign trip is what you get when you earn when you get a simple say incentives and all that from the company. Now, what we need to remember while we are working with a direct selling company, that direct selling is not a short-term game. It's not a earn money quick scheme or something. It's like we've seen in our career, we have seen lots of people who are desperate to earn money engage in fraudulent activities. Though the company might be sustainable, but they engage in fraudulent activities. So we need to remember that don't be desperate to earn money. Give it time, because it takes time for you to learn and then earn money out of it. Treat your team members as the way you would want to be treated yourself. So that respect begets respect. And here, another important thing is what we have learned is that appreciation really works. There are lots of people in this world who do not get appreciated for whatever they do. Like during COVID times, in case we see, even a sanitation worker, okay, he was not respected earlier, got lots of media coverage and all that. That motivated him to work even better and actually deliver more than whatever he was expected to. Or our police officers who work tirelessly to control traffic or various challenges during this tenure also. So appreciation works, always works. And at the end, teamwork works. So just ensure that you learn teamwork and are a team player, because that is what will make you more successful in direct selling, in short. So I've come to the end of this presentation, and we have an office at Mumbai, India. So all are welcome to visit in case you're visiting Mumbai. Right now we are close till Diwali. Let's see, once the situation improves, we'll open up for visitors again. And in case you have any queries regarding joining our business opportunities and all that, our email ID is given, info@strategyindia.com. You can write to us and you can expect an answer within 24 hours. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. That was quite informative, and I think people would have definitely got benefited out of this. Thank you very much for sparing your time, and that was really wonderful. And we also have a beautiful certificate for you to honor your presence, and kindly accept it, sir. It's a small token of
Thank you very much.
Acknowledgement from our end. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I will mail it across to you, sir. Thank you very much.
Is there any question you have for about 10 minutes? Because I'll have to jump into another meeting after that. I saw a lot of hands going up. Is there any specific question, Nandini?
Maybe I will just check, sir. Probably I can just send it to you in a document as well, if needed. Because the next speaker is waiting, so yeah.
Yes, fine. Thanks a lot. Take care. Best of luck.
Sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. All right, that was a wonderful session, and I hope all of you would have been benefited out of that. And I feel it's kind of a good knowledge for all of those who are wanting to get into direct selling. And now I would like to hand over the next session to my co-MC, MC Royston. Over to you, Royston.
So thank you, Nandini ma'am. And once again, thank you for all the attendees of the event for your valuable presence. And I'm Royston Santis here. So your MC for the day. And now it's time to feed your brain the gray matter and the time to activate your neurons. So I really feel privileged to introduce an eminent personality, Dr. Ganapathy Vijay Kumar. So who is an MA, MS, MBA, and PhD holder. So he is a behavioral scientist, psychotherapist, psychometrician, neuropsychologist, so hypnotherapist, motivational speaker, research guide, so marital counselor, guest faculty, soft skill trainer, mentor, and coach since 1983. He conducts behavioral training programs for supervisors, executives, and staffs on a need basis. So he is a visiting psychotherapist at 6 different hospitals in Chennai and guest faculty for 6 universities. So he is going to add amazing value on how psychometric test helps both the candidate and the employer. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any delay, let's dive into his deep knowledge session. So, let me welcome Dr. Ganapati Vijay Kumar sir on the screen. Sir.
Thank you. Vanakkam. I hope because the programs are conducted in Tamil Nadu, I hope if I speak in Tamil, it could be, the reach could be more. And
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So you can go for bilingual.
Bilingual. Any problem
Yes,
is
sir.
there? Participants, please request them to put in a chat box, finding it difficult, then we'll switch over to, you need any explanation also, we'll give, no problem on that. And madam, shall I go for, shall I share screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One sec. Yeah. Are you able to do now?
1 minute. Is already there?
Yes, sir. So I have given you the course option, so you can do it right now.
It is going here.
Okay, you can just stop and again start sharing. Yes, sir. We are able to see this.
Okay.
All right, audience. So we'll have the session for 1 hour. So 3:30 will be the end of the session. So please make sure that you get a lot of knowledge out of the session. And over to you, Dr. GK, sir.
Thank you, madam.
Sir, we are not able to see your screen, but it shows that it's sharing. So can you just stop and do it again?
Is it okay?
Not now. We're not able to see.
Okay.
So you can try once again, sir.
Right. My board. Where are my...
Okay, you can just directly share the desktop so that you can easily get into the PPT or PDF.
How to go to desktop?
Just share screen and press share. That's it. Yes, sir. So now you can open the PPT.
Okay.
Or PDF.
Right.
Yes, sir. Perfect.
Good. It's opening, taking time.
Yeah.
Okay. And before we go into the PowerPoint, I would like to share some of the things in preview like that. There are in our team now, the participants are already those who are in the career guidance or those who are in the assessment centers, those who are working as a psychometrician or a psychotherapist or any neuropsychologist. All these people are, I just welcome, and it is a mutual. Whatever I'm sharing, if it is anything is more on that, you can tell me. I'm ready to learn from you, because this session is nothing but care and share, and we are learning. And you know very well, our 3G chairman always say three things: learn, unlearn, relearn. That is the concept of the life. Keep on learning, and if it is not suitable to that, what is required in the situations, which you have to learn, further relearning it. So all these things are which I would like to share. And before that, don't think that psychometry is a big one. Nothing. This is nothing but identifying the hidden talents through some psychological tools. The psychological tools are in our country. There are more than 10 lakh psychological tools are available. Only thing is, you should know which one to use with a limited time, and optimum utilization you have to bring. That's only your talent is hidden there. So in 3G, if you join as a career counselor, automatically you'll be knowing very short form how to learn about how to assess the people and how to interpret the report, how you can able to guide them, and how you can do one-to-one counseling. This is the base. So this you keep in the mind. And with this, we'll go for next slide. And this is about what I work in our 3G group as a HOD in psychology. And these are the as already told about by beloved our MC. talked about it. And psychometry, it is nothing but theory and practice. Theory says something. Whatever you learn in theory may not be applicable in some of the corporate, some of the institutions, some of the industry, whatever it is. So it is only nothing but analyzing the knowledge, ability, attitude, personality, and education measurements. That's all. All the people assembled here has got some skills, some ability, caliber, potential, capabilities. Without this, there is no human being at all.
Sir, sorry to interrupt, sir.
Yes.
So can you just go into the PPT mode? You can press F5 or press the presentation mode.
Full.
Presentation mode. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
So this is about identifying your hidden talents. Every person, as I told you, you've got a hidden talents. But if you ask a lot of people, what is your talent? What is your core competency? They may look at you for 1 or 2 seconds and they say, Dan, sir, don't kindle me, sir. But it is not so. எல்லார்கிட்டையும் ஏதாவது ஒரு திறமையோ, ஏதாவது ஒரு ஸ்கில்லோ, ஏதாவது ஒரு எபிலிட்டியோ, ஏதாவது ஒரு கேலிபரோ, ஏதாவது ஒரு பொட்டன்ஷியலோ இல்லாத மனிதன் இந்த உலகத்தில் யாருமே கிடையாது. ஸோ அப்படி இருக்கும்போது வாட் வி ஹாவ் டு அனலைஸ், ஹவ் ஆர் வி கோயிங் டு அனலைஸ் அண்ட் டூ தட்? தெர் ஆர் சிம்பிள் டெஸ்ட், கொஞ்சம் காம்ப்ளிகேட்டட் டெஸ்ட். இப்போ ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் பர்சனாலிட்டி அசஸ்மெண்ட்னு எடுத்துக்கிட்டிங்கன்னா அதில் ஒன்று வந்து ரொம்ப ஷார்ட் ஃபார்ம் இருக்கும், அதை நீங்கள் யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். இல்லை அப்படின்னா ரெடி டீட்டெயிலாக வேணும்னா யூ ஹேவ் டு கோ ஃபார் அ 16 PF பர்சனாலிட்டி டெஸ்ட். ஸோ தட்ஸ் ஆல். இட் இஸ் ஆல் அப் டு யூ டு ஹவு டு இன்டர்பிரட். And you should not make the client to sit for more assessment. If they sit for more number of time, more number of hours or minutes in the assessment, then they become mentally fatigued. So you need not take much time, but you should need to understand the candidate within a short span of time. All these things are all about your experience. That is what we are learning in the 3G. How we can able to analyze. Before the client comes and sits, I wanted to say practical tips for you. I don't want to go over on mere theory. So for example, a candidate is coming sitting in front of you. There are students are there, those who are going to learn about our psychological assessment or psychometry assessment, whatever it is. There are people are there, senior people are there, experienced people are there, already they are in the field. Just I tell them, very simple, can you able to read their face? By seeing the face, you have to analyze something, you have to assess. Is it possible or not? Most of the people say they no, right? But it is not so. By seeing the face, being a psychotherapist or being a psychologist, being a neuropsychologist, you will able to say 40 characteristics without talking to them, just by seeing the face, right? For example, I will give 1 or 2. It may work out, it may not work out. But my request is don't apply in the house. If you apply in the house, they'll check you out of the house. Number 1, if you look at a person, a client, the forehead is broad. It shows that, it reveals that the person is a broad thinking person, not a narrow-minded person. There, one person will ask question, sir, the broad means how much this broad? Including bald head, don't worry. This is number 1. Number 2, if you lift your eyebrows up, there are lines on the forehead forms. More number of lines are there shrinking. The person is overthinking person. This is number 2. Number 3, if the hairs on her eyebrows joined in the middle also, they are all highly critical thinking person. Number 4, if they look at you, when maintaining eye-to-eye contact, you can trust them, believe them. If they got a 5th one, if they got a big nose, they are competent in their field. Even the big nose also, like a sharp landing racket like that, that means he's a special in this area. Nobody can beat him. And the 5th to 6th one, if he maintains a smile in his face, socialized person, approachable person. So with this, like that, there are so many things are there. So with this, you can try just by observation. You know, in psychological assessment, observation also plays a major role. So observe the face and you have to identify. That's it. And go for always standardized. Theory means what? Standardized test you have to use. The test should have the validity and reliability. Then it is allowed. That is approachable. Right? So these are the common things you should know about it. Second basic you want to know is education. Right? Education itself. Sometimes parents influence our younger generations are going for education. What children likes, most of the parents they don't like. That is called, sometimes in psychology it is called, you all will very know about it, that is called vicarious satisfaction. I could not able to become a doctor, but I make my child to become a doctor, whether he's interested or not, whether he's liking it or not. So that is what vicarious satisfaction. So first you have to identify whether he is really having aptitude, not the attitude. To find out the aptitude, we need a psychological tool. There are different aptitude tests are there in psychology. You will be seeing in due course of time the slides. Whatever maximum I have shown you the test also. And if it is not there, we will have a discussion in the mail. That's not the problem. So these are the things. When studying itself, you should have a passion towards the subjects. You learn more on theory, more on practical rather than the theory. But most of the colleges, what they do, I studied in a presidency college for 5 years, EG and PG in psychology. But what I've learned in a college, that is only 7 to 8%. That made me to give only entry as a psychologist to select for me as a psychologist in the Government of India hospital. I served for 30 years in the Government of India hospital. Then I opted VRS and now I'm a freelancer working for 3G. So think about it. So education, they teach only the theory, not the practical. But once you land up, when you enter into the field, you learn lot from the clients. The clients are the best teachers. Already we know very well, experience is the best teacher. Like that, when you interact with the client, you will come to know a lot of things. So these are the basic education. Then coming to career, you know very well, 40% of the people are working in the job, just like that they got a job, they are there. But what do they say? What we tell the corporates? If any person, same level, maintains for more than 3 years, is unfit to be in the position. So point blank, we tell them, any executive or supervisor, if you're in the rank for the same continue for 3 years, that means he's not willing to develop. So then the career which you have to. So all the careers you should do with a passion. You should be unique. Unique means what? You are different from others. Everybody is unique. There is no doubt. Sir, I will not accept, sir. Whatever I am trying, what is unique, I have not identified. I will tell you, give simple tips, 3 tips I'll give you. You ask 3 questions to you, you will understand your weakness. You will understand your uniqueness. First word, if not me, then who? என்னால முடியாதுன்னா வேற யாரால இந்த வேலையை செய்ய முடியும்? Number 2, if not now, then when? இங்க இல்லைன்னா, இப்ப இல்லைன்னா எப்போ? Third, if not here, then where? இங்க இல்லைன்னா வேற எங்க? Because life is very short. Make it sweet. We are born, I know. And we all know there is a death. In between, what if we fill our gap? So you should be unique. But whoever comes to my consulting room, I know a lot of youngsters, they lack self-confidence. Why? It is not that your property, it is not your rights. Whoever has succeeded in now in life in the market, all have suffered one day self-confidence lacking. Think about it. So this is how the two things are interlinked, education and career. I always tell the people when there is a mass media has come, they ask me question, sir, you have been from the beginning planning to do psychology so that you are successful now. I ask them, you want me to tell the truth or hiding things? Truth, sir. Very simple. I didn't get any course other than psychology in Presidency College. I applied for 3 courses: geology, geography, psychology. I got only a psychology. So there is no option for me. Then the mass media will ask me, so don't ask my answer like this, sir. You have to say that you are very planned. No, no. Why? Right? We know about it. Nobody planned to fail, but we failed to plan. So after you joined them, whatever the education, but how do we do our career in different way? What is a different way? Education and career in what way different? There are 2 concepts are there. One, say for example, I will tell you in your area, there are 3 MBBS completed, passed and registered licensed doctor working, having a clinic. One doctor gets 25 patients per day, another doctor gets 50% per day, another doctor gets 100 patients per day. All are MBBS. The third man who gets 100 patients, he is been labeled in that area called lucky doctor, Khairasi doctor, Pasant doctor, good doctor, Acha doctor. Are they teaching anything in the MBBS course in the graduate when they do? Are they telling any techniques how to attract the patients? No. They all after joined in the career, they shown interest. You just imagine in your family you got one good doctor in your mind. Whatever, whoever they from childhood to old age, pediatric to geriatry, whoever in your family, they go to him first. If he could able to handle, he'll handle. Otherwise, he'll refer to a specialist. But most of the family members, if you go to his family itself, his clinic itself, your family, where illness goes off. But what he does, for that, what he prepares, just imagine. He does 18 techniques from other MBBS doctors. What? Maintain smiling face. Calls you by name. Not only in the clinic. Even after seeing him 3 months or 6 months, anywhere in the place, he'll calls you by name. You love it? Think about it. And listens what you say. And he is having some healing touch. Right? Not writing much investigations. Think about it. I know how many of you in our field, all the psychotherapists, we give placebo therapy. What is placebo therapy? Placebo drug. In the drug, no medicines are there. But if you give the drug, the patient who comes with the complaints, within 48 hours, they become very much all right. Even the placebo drug, if only one that the Khairasi doctor gives, it rectifies. Even more, I will tell you very frankly. America, Africa, Asia, in 3 countries, the 3 continents. If there is a fever, there is only one chemical called paracetamol. Maybe trade name may be changed. Calpol, Dolapar, Crozin, Metacin. Trade name can be changed, but a chemical is same. But whom you call them Khairasi doctor, if he gives paracetamol, the fever reduces. Fever response. Imagine. Think about it. Okay. So that means what? Whether the drug impacts or the person impacts, all are psychology. If you know the basic psychology with the common sense, you can do wonders in your career, whatever the career you are. So imagine, lack of time, I go with only 3 points about the career as a doctor and how the education career links and how you can able to get along with your clients. What it does? What the career? First is self, right? First is self. Think about it. I am studied for this. I am now here, right? Okay. But are you satisfied? This is called more on subjective. It is not objective. Then education increasing or not, then family, how do they enjoy that you are enjoying your job, and how the society looks at you, and then you can talk about vision, mission, everything. So these are the role your career plays major role, right? But before coming to the career psychology, what it happens, you could have seen so many people are successful in that area, so you want to become like that. So these are the major impact of psychological things in. Then about what are the crucial factors, right? Know yourself, right? Know yourself. Think about it. So gets back, right? Evaluate your choices. I will tell you, friends, if I ask you to talk about others around your surroundings or around your networks, you will talk for years together, hours together. But if I ask you to tell about yourself, you may not say much about you, but you should know about you. Sell yourself. That is a basic concept of psychology. How do we reach? How do you satisfied about yourself? Solve that. Sell yourself. For that, you know very well there is a SWOT analysis: strength, weakness, opportunity, threats. So you should know what is in. I'm doing IAS coaching, those are opting for psychology. You know, any interview, for just to make you relax, they'll ask you what is your weakness. Generally now participants are here, my team members are there, and friends are here now. 175 friends are here. Suppose somebody asks you what is your weakness, what is your answer? Somebody say no weakness, sir. But you know very well, human being has got a plus and minus, right? But how do we give practice? How do we give training, coaching? What are all your strength? That you have to project it as a weakness. Think about it, right? So project your strength into weakness. The interview will be, think about it. Oh, somebody behind him, psychologist or coach or mentor is here. So we can talk about interview answer questions, ice breaking itself. We can talk about 1 year. The vast subject. How do you influence? What is the word you have to put to convince the examiner? Think about it. So all the words are you have to choose. Unless if you are not practicing, you cannot express the right word to the right person in the right time. That is another field called transactional analysis, TA. You have to identify which ego state you are there, which ego state the person opposite you. He may be your boss, he may be your colleague, he may be a cross-functional team member, or you may be your family members, or you may be your subordinates. Once you identify the ego state of the person, you know how to handle them. Think about it. So knowing yourself, great. Right? Knowing yourself, always I quote example. If you cut an apple, everybody can tell how many seeds are inside the apple. But very difficult to identify how many apple will come in future from this seed. Like that, all our assembles, all our people now assembled here, they are all having enormous, infinite skills, all that, which you have to identify. Once you identify it, then you can get along very fast. Right? So then about facts, plan, commitment, confidence. Confidence. Not all the people are, from the beginning itself, there is no person is confident. Develop. You could have faced a lot of things. When vacuum creates only, the air will come. If you lack anything, you will develop anything. If you are filled with everything, nothing will come. So that brings your confidence. Right? So I already told you why we have to select the career. Suppose you become an engineer or doctor or lawyer. I tell my people, if you become a lawyer, if you become a doctor, if you become an engineer, there are out of 10,000 members, you become one. Earlier when we were studying, there are only two jobs, careers are well identified, well liked by most of the society. But now the younger generations, they got minimum 30,000 courses are there. As and when they can they can read. Right? So think about, there are careers are different. But how do we commit ourselves and learn? I always tell all the youngsters, once you complete your graduate, you should not depend upon your parents for further your studies. Like that, have you developed your skills? During your graduation itself, what field you are doing, you have to create a lot of network. So for example, you are working in one area. Say for example, take myself, psychologist. I am practicing from 1983, more than 37 years, 36 years crossed. If you want to be successful, I should know to enlarge, to enhance my network. That means every year I should know, I should make myself to know 1 lakh people. Think about it. Otherwise, in this field or whatever the field, sitting here, ideal, waste. So keep thriving, keep dynamic, keep determined, committed. Because you have been assigned this profession. How good you have to do it, in what way you are different, and how you are going to be successful. All that which you have to decide. When you come to this world, came single. When you are leaving this world, you are going single. When you achieve itself, you are blaming the society, blaming the parents, blaming the medium of education. No use. Whatever it is, keep trying, keep trying. When you try, the society will tell different. Ween merchi. But once you succeed, you are given interview in the mass media or social media, they will say, I know this fellow, Vidamuyarchi. Ween merchi will become Vidamuyarchi. So many things. Right? But how do we do about it? Everybody, including the president, American president, Indian president, whoever it is. We have got 86,400 seconds per day. I'm not talking about nanoseconds. I'm not talking about the micromilliseconds. I'm talking about seconds. How do you spend that? Just imagine, friends, your parents are giving you 86,400 rupees in the morning. They ask you to spend in the night. எப்படி ஒரு படத்துல ஹீரோட்ட கொடுத்து நைட்டுக்குள்ள ஒரு 30 டேஸ்க்குள்ள செலவு பண்ணுன்னு சொல்றாங்களோ, but there he puts condition. Here I'm not putting condition. How do you spend this 86,400 rupees? Generally, what do we do? We invest, or we spend, or buy, repay loans, or we donate. but that is our budget, but the balance is 0. Wastage is 0, not the balance. Waste is 0. Same applied to the 86,400 seconds per day. If you convert into multiply 24 hours into 60 minutes into 60 seconds, are we not wasting it? How much you are wasting it? Here you will come to know there are two concepts. One is VAA, value adding activities. Second concept is called NVAA, non-value adding activities. What do you mean by that? Value adding activity means if I'm spending a second, either that should be useful to me or to my people around me. Non-value means what I'm taking care, what I'm doing is, it's not useful to me, not useful to my people around me. So which one you want to give importance, which you decide, automatically you will come up whatever the profession you are doing it. I will tell you friends, without talking to any client, being a psychologist or being a psychometrician, you can tell about 30% about the person. Rest, another 60% are he has to interact, he has to write, he has to cooperate, he has to express. Then only you can able to say another 60%. There are 10% is there that he doesn't know about himself. So I don't know about him. So think about it. Unless if you are not revealing it out, blow your own trumpet. Yes, I am a winner. I am a millionaire. All that you have to suggest, all it has to be positively reinforced in your mind. You know very well, we are not talking about the brain. Why? Brain is same for according to age. The weight is same for according to age. Brain is what? Mind is what? The function of the brain is called mind. It does enormous job. If you know that, you can do enormous level, you can jumping. Think about it. Even you are not understanding about yourself. As I told you, knowing about yourself is very great. Science, what it says, the brain has been divided into two parts, right part of the brain and left part of the brain. If I'm asking you which part of the brain you are using mostly, people have confusion now. Sir, already I'm having doubt whether I have one brain or not. Now you're telling about two parts of the brain. Yes, friends, you all will agree with me. There are two parts, right and left, doing 19 function perfectly each. But which 19 function dominantly you are utilizing it? How to know, sir? There are brain gym, brain techniques, or so many things are there. But being a virtual platform, I can able to give you simple activity, make you to understand. Put your right leg straight, rotate your right leg clockwise. At the same time, write number 6 from top to in the right hand, like this. You try. Put your right leg straight, rotate clockwise your right leg. At the same time, write number 6 from the in your right hand. Anybody gets it? Mostly no. Why? The right brain takes care of clockwise rotation. The left brain takes care of anti-clockwise rotation. So when your right and left is not having coordination, these both are having conflict, how are you going to achieve the success? How to reunite this? How you have to make it coordinate? Only thing is you should know the techniques how to adapt. You should know the strategy how to coordinate this both sides. How we can do this? Same activity, put your right leg straight, rotate clockwise. At the same time, instead of writing in the right hand number 6 from top, start from the middle and go down and go up, you will get it 6. This is a technique. Like that, there are so many techniques out there. There are about 100 activities are there to understand which area you are dominant. Think about it. So utilize your own resources. First, you understand your resources and utilize your own resources. Then you go for blaming the other resources out of you. First, internally, you have to use it. All that. Right? I hope everybody looking at me. I don't know how much I will reaching you. We'll go for one more small activity. What is your right and left? Just listen and do what I say. I hope I am very clear in your screen. Raise your hands up, both hands. Touch index and thumb. Bring it down. Keep it near the mouth. Where you are keeping? Just imagine. So like that, there are so many hindrances will come. So many challenges will come. Earlier days, they were talking about success and failures. But now in younger generation dictionary, encyclopedia, there is no word called failure, friends. Either if you enter into the task, either you get success or you will get learning or experience from the task. There is no failure. There is another terminology called failure na enna அப்படினா தமிழ் அழகா சொன்னா முயற்சியின்மை. எந்த ஒரு விஷயத்தையும் முயற்சி செய்யலைன்னா then definitely you are going to get what is related to முயற்சியின்மை தோல்வி. அவ்வளவு. So nowadays younger generation encyclopedia dictionary different. ஏன் அவங்க எல்லாருமே டெக்னாலஜி வைஸ் பயங்கரமான கில்லாடிங்க. ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள், உங்க வீட்டில் நீங்க மொபைல் வச்சிருக்கீங்க. உங்களுக்கு நல்லா தெரியுமா மொபைல் ஆப்ரேஷன்? உங்க வீட்டில் இருக்கிற சின்ன குழந்தைங்களுக்கு தெரியுமா? ட்ரை பண்ணி பாருங்க. ஒரு 4ஆம் கிளாஸ் 5ஆம் கிளாஸ் படிக்கிற பையனை கொடுத்து பாருங்க, என்ன சொல்லுவான்? நம்மளை கிண்டல் அடிப்பான், உங்களுக்குலாம் ஃபோனே வேஸ்ட் அப்படின்னு. ஸோ தே ஆர் வெரி கிரேட். இப்படி அப்படிலாம் கிடையாது. They are creative, they are assertive, intelligent, shrewdness, எல்லாமே sharpness, எல்லாமே. Think about it. So younger generation வைக்கணும்னா நமக்கு ஏத்த மாதிரி நம்ம சைக்கலாஜிக்கல் டூலை தூக்கி போடணும். அவங்ககிட்ட போய் பழைய எம்ஆரா மென்டல் ரிட்டார்டடா இல்ல பிலோ ஆவரேஜ் ஐக்யூ எல்லாம் நீங்க போட ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா ஒண்ணுமே நடக்காது. ஸோ இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ், எவ்ரிபடி இஸ் இன்டெலிஜென்ட். நவடேஸ் எங்க ஜெனரேஷன் இப்படி எப்படிலாம் கிடையாது. எல்கேஜி லெவலில் ஒரு டீச்சர் ஒரு பையனை திட்டுறாங்க, கிளாஸை கவனிக்கல அப்படின்ட்டு. ஓப்பன் கிளாஸை திட்டக்கூடாது அப்படிங்கிறதுக்கு அவங்க கிட்ட போயிட்டு இடியட் கீப் குவைட் அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க. அவன் என்ன பண்ணான் தெரியுமா? டீச்சர் பின்னாலேயே வந்து தட்டி அவங்க காதுல சொல்லிட்டு போறான், சேம்டி மிஷின் சொல்லிட்டு போறான். கண்டிப்பா நீங்க நல்லா வாத்தியாரமா சொல்லிக்க முடியாது. நீங்க சொல்ல தெரியாது. 4 பிகாஸ் ஐ ஸ்டடி இன் born and brought up in a village in southern part of Tamil Nadu. பண்ணி பாருங்க. வெரி கிரியேட்டிவ், சந்தேகமே கிடையாது. யூ ஷுட் நோ டு டெக்னிக் ஹவு டு டீல் வித் தம். முன்னாலாம் பேரண்ட் பத்தி யாரும் பேசல. இப்ப நாங்களாம் எவ்ரி கார்பரேட்ஸ் வி கோ ஃபார் அ ஃபேமிலி வெல்ஃபேர் பார்க்க போகும்போது வி டீச் அபவுட் பாசிட்டிவ் பேரண்டிங் ஆர் பேரண்டிங் டு த பேரண்ட்ஸ். எப்படி இருக்கும்? 2 டாபிக் வந்துருச்சு இப்பெல்லாம். They know how to handle the parents, children. ரொம்ப simple. So all that you have to keep in mind before you judge about your things. So what about all, you know very well, when you want to plan for your career, my slide shows in the screen, start from 9th and 10th. No friends, even now update has come, we have to start from the 6th standard onwards. Right? What are the goal? Check academic performance, how to study, and all that. Your expectation from the job is different. Our younger generation expectation is different from the job. I interacted with a lot of corporates, IT, hospitality, service, FMCG, then manufacturing, everywhere I interacted. Most of the career, nowadays younger generation, they want to retire from the job at the age of 45 to 50. And they want to enjoy the life. Think about it. They are different, as I told you. They are different. And studying also, they are very good. Only thing is, they don't want to show the mark to the parents, then they வச்சு செய்வாங்க. Why? எப்படி படிச்சா 100 மார்க் வாங்கணுங்கிறத எங்களை மாதிரி சைக்காலஜிஸ்ட் குழந்தைங்களுக்கு சொல்லி கொடுத்துட்றாங்க. ஸ்கூல் கவுன்சிலர் சொல்லி கொடுத்துருவாங்க. 40 ஸ்டடி மெத்தட்ஸ் இருக்குது. எங்கெல்லாம் நீங்க போர்டு எக்ஸாம் போக போறீங்களோ, உங்க குழந்தைங்களோ நீங்களோ 40 ஸ்டடி மெத்தட் தெரிஞ்சதுன்னா அந்த எக்ஸாம்ல அந்த சப்ஜெக்ட்ல சென்டம் தான். அதுல மாற்றமே கிடையாது. Only thing is you should need a practice time to practice is 40 study methods. அவ்வளவுதான். Right? So all these things are which you have to. Then about career, வேலை பார்க்கறது ரொம்ப ஈஸி அப்படின்னு சின்ன குழந்தை வீட்டில் சொல்லுது. ஸ்டடிங் அபவுட் ஒன்லி யூகேஜி போகுது. அவங்க அப்பா கிட்ட கேட்குறாங்க ராத்திரி கதையை சொல்லி முடிச்ச உடனே அவங்க கிட்ட அப்பாட்ட கேட்குது, நான் எப்போ பேரண்ட் ஆவேன் அப்படின்னு கேட்குது. அப்போ சொல்றாங்க இன்னும் ஒரு 30 வருஷத்துல ஆயிடுவே நீ அப்படிங்கிறாங்க. 25 to 30 இயர்ஸ்ல ஆயிடுவேன் அப்படிங்கிறாங்க. ஏன் நீ பேரண்ட் ஆகணும்னு கேட்கிறாரு அவங்க அப்பா. அதுக்கு அவன் பையன் சொல்றான், அந்த சின்ன பையன், எல்லாரும் வீட்டில் என்னை கூப்பிட்டு வேலை வாங்குறாங்க. இதை எடுத்துட்டு வா, அதை எடுத்துட்டு வா, அதை லைட்டை போடு, ஃபேனை போடுங்கிறாங்க. இவங்களெல்லாம் எப்போ நான் வேலை வாங்குறது? எப்படி? அவன் டிஃப்ரெண்ட் திங்கிங்க. எத்தனை பேரண்ட்டுக்குங்க குழந்தை கேள்வி கேட்டா பதில் சொல்ல முடியும்? உங்களெல்லாம் எதுக்கு என்ன எடுத்துக்கோங்க. எனக்கு 2 பெண் குழந்தைங்க. முதல் குழந்தை அப்படியே வெளியே கூட்டிட்டு போறேன், நல்லா சொல்லுவேன். எல்லாம் சைக்காலஜி என்ன சொல்லுவேன்னா, யூ ஹேவ் டு இன்டராக்ட் வித் சில்ட்ரன் மோர் அண்ட் மோர் அண்ட் மோர் அண்ட் மோர் ஃபார் டெவலப்மெண்ட் ஆஃப் நாலேஜ்னு சொல்லுவோம். போகும்போது அப்படியே கேட்டுச்சு என் பொண்ணு, இது என்ன டாடி நான் குதிரைன்னு. அடுத்த நாள் எப்படி குதிரை சொல்றீங்கன்னா 4 கால் ஒரு வால் அப்படின்னு. அடுத்த நாள் ஒரு மாடை பார்த்துட்டு குதிரை நினைச்சு. நான் சொன்னேன் இது குதிரையில் அது மாடுன்னு. அது என்ன பார்த்துச்சு. நேற்று 4 கால் ஒரு வால் போட்டா நீ குதிரைன்னு சொன்னீங்க நினைச்சுக்கிட்டு அதை மனசு நினைச்சு. சரி அதை விட்டுடு அப்படின்ட்டேன் நான். எனக்கு தெரியல எப்படி கன்வின்ஸ் பண்றதுன்னு. வானத்தை காமிச்சு என்ன கலர்னு கேட்டுச்சு. ப்ளூ அப்படின்னு. அடுத்த கேள்வி கேட்டுச்சு, வை இட் இஸ் ப்ளூ அப்படி. எனக்கு தெரியாது. தெரியாதுன்னு சொல்லுமா? எனக்கு தெரியாது. டேடி வில் லேர்ன் ஃப்ரம் அதர்ஸ் அண்ட் டுமாரோ ஐல் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் டு யூ ஆர் நைட் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் டு யூ சொல்லுமா? இறங்கு, அவ்வளோதான், கிளம்பு, முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. ஸோ குழந்தை நல்லா பெருசாக இருக்கணும், நாலேஜ் வைஸ் எல்லாத்துலேயும் இருக்கணும். பட் நம்ம அதுக்கு உண்டான ஒரு ப்ரிப்பரேஷனையோ அதுக்கு உண்டான பேக்கிங்கோ கொடுக்கறதுக்கு நீங்களும் நானும் தயாராக இல்லைங்கிறதா மோஸ்ட் ஆஃப் த பேரண்ட்ஸ் நாங்கள் சொல்லக்கூடிய குறைகள் இல்லையா? ஸோ நிறைய சொல்லலாம். மணி அலோன் இஸ் நாட் தி ஜாப் இல்லையா? ஸோ இது எல்லாமே ஆல் ஒன் திங் ஐல் டெல் யூ, கேரியன் வரும் பொழுது மோஸ்ட் ஆஃப் த பேரண்ட்ஸ் சொல்றதை விட அவனுடைய பியர் குரூப் சொல்றது தான் இம்பாக்ட் அதிகமாக இருக்கும். நல்ல ஞாபகம். ரைட்? ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் சொல்றது தான் வேத வாக்கு. 12 வயசு வரைக்கும் ஜீரியாட்ரிக் பாப்புலேஷன் 12 வயசு வரைக்கும். அந்த 12 வயசு வரைக்கும் தான் அப்பா. அப்பதான் ரோல் மாடல் எல்லாத்துக்கும். எங்க அப்பா அப்படி அவர் மீச வச்சிருப்பார் பாருங்க, அப்படி பயங்கரமா இருக்கும். அப்படிமா பைக் ஓட்டினாருன்னா 100 கிலோமீட்டர் ஸ்பீடு தான் போவார். புல்லட்ல போவார். He was a ரோல் மாடல். அவரை தவிர வேற எதுவும் பேச்சு கிடையாது அவனுக்கு. அதுவே அந்த 13 தாண்டி 19 வந்துட்டான்னு வச்சுக்கோங்களேன், என்ன சொல்லுவான்? அம்மா கிட்ட போய் வீட்டுக்கார ஒழுங்கா இருக்கு சொல்லு அப்படின்றோம். அப்பான்னு கூட சொல்ல மாட்டான். ஸோ இது எல்லாமே அதனுடைய டெவலப்மெண்டல் சைக்காலஜி. அனுபவிக்கலாம், குழந்தைங்களுடைய டிஃபரன்ஸ் அனுபவிக்கலாம். 12 தாண்டி 13 போனோடனே என்னென்ன பிஹேவியர் மாறுங்கிறது தெரிஞ்சிச்சுன்னா அவனை ஈஸியாக அசஸ் பண்ணிடலாம். அது வரைக்கும் ரேஷன் கார்டுக்கு போனவன், கடைக்கு போனவன் 13 தாண்டி ரேஷன் கடைக்கு போக மாட்டான். அது வரைக்கும் தலைக்கு என்ன தேய்ச்சா அதுக்கு தலைக்கு என்ன தேய்க்க மாட்டான். அது வரைக்கும் புத்தகத்தை தூக்கி போட்டு பைக்கை தூக்கிட்டு போக முடியாம போனவங்களாம் ஒரே நோட்டு வச்சிருப்பான். நிறைய மாற்றம் வரதை பார்க்கும்போது பிஹேவியர் சேஞ்சஸ் ஆர் தேர் when you are planning about it. ஸோ என்னெல்லாம் இருக்கலாம்? ஒன்று வந்து இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ். நான் ஏற்கனவே சொல்லிட்டேன், எல்லாருமே இன்டெலிஜென்ட், there is no doubt. ரைட்டா? என்ன கொஞ்சம் யூட்டிலைசேஷன்ல வந்து ஆண்களை விட கொஞ்சம் பெண்கள் கொஞ்சம் சீரியஸா இறங்கி வேலை செஞ்சிருவாங்க. ஒரு விஷயத்தை அவங்களால மறக்கவே முடியாது. ரைட்? உங்க வீட்டில் உங்க அப்பா அம்மா பேச்சு கேட்டு பாருங்க, கொஞ்சம் சம்பாஷணை நடக்குது கேட்டு பாருங்க. அவர் ஒரு ட்ரெஸ் போட்டிருப்பாரு, இந்த ட்ரெஸ் நீங்க எப்போ வாங்கினீங்க சொல்லுங்க அப்படின்னு தெரியாது அவருக்கு. உனக்கு தான் தெரியுமே சொல்லுமா அப்படிம்பாரு, அவர் தள்ளி விட்டுருவார். அப்படி அந்த மாதிரி கரெக்டாக சொல்லுவாங்க. இத்தனாவது கல்யாண நாள் இல்லை இத்தனாவது பர்த்டே, நம்ம இந்த கடையில் போய் இவ்வளோ காசுக்கு வாங்கணும் அப்படிம்பாங்க. ஸோ இது எப்படி இருக்கும்? இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் எப்படி நீங்க பயனுள்ளதாக கூட இருக்கக்கூடிய இன்டெலிஜென்ஸை பயன்படுத்திக்கிறீங்க, அவ்வளோதான் விஷயம். முதல்ல உங்களுக்கு தெரியணும் யூ ஆர் இன்டெலிஜென்ட், அது இருக்குன்னு தெரிஞ்சு போச்சு. அப்போ இன்டெலிஜென்ட் எப்படி இருக்கணும்? ரெண்டாவது பர்சனாலிட்டி. உலகம் முழுவதும் நல்லா தெரியும் உங்களுக்கு 3 வகையான பர்சனாலிட்டி தான் இருக்கிறாங்கன்னு தெரியும். ஒன்று வந்து இன்ட்ரோவர்ட், செகண்ட் வந்து எக்ஸ்ட்ராவர்ட், மூணாவது வந்து ஆம்பிவர்ட். இன்ட்ரோவர்ட் யார்கிட்டையும் அவ்வளோ பேசி வச்சுக்க மாட்டாங்க, வாங்க வேலை உண்டு போயிட்டே இருப்பாங்க. எக்ஸ்ட்ராவர்ட் எல்லாருக்கூடையும் ஹாப்பிக்கு ஜாலி பர்சன், எல்லார்ட்டும் நல்லா பேசுவாங்க. ஆம்பிவர்ட் எப்படி? இன்ட்ரோவர்ட் கூட சேர்ந்து இன்ட்ரோவர்ட்டா மாறிடுவாங்க, எக்ஸ்ட்ரோவர்ட் கூட சேர்ந்து எக்ஸ்ட்ரோவர்ட்டா மாறிடுவாங்க. உலகத்தில் எப்படி இருக்கிறாங்க? 20% இன்ட்ரோவர்ட், 20% எக்ஸ்ட்ராவர்ட், அனதர் ரெஸ்ட் 60% ஆர் ஆம்பிவர்ட்ஸ். இப்படி தெரிஞ்சு போச்சு சார். இப்போ உங்களுக்கு எப்படி சார் வேலை கொடுக்குறது? எக்ஸ்ட்ராவர்ட்டியா எதுக்கு லாய்க்கு? மார்க்கெட்டிங் சூப்பரான ஆள், சப்ப பொருளை கூட மொக்க பொருளை கூட விற்று வந்துடும் பேசி பேசி. இன்ட்ரோவர்ட் அப்போ வேலைக்கு லாய்க்கு இல்லையா சார்? லாய்க்கு கம்பெனிக்கு. எங்க R&D, குவாலிட்டி, மீட்டிங் மெயின்டெனன்ஸு, டாக்குமெண்ட் மெயின்டெனன்ஸு, சீக்ரெட் மெயின்டெனன்ஸு, அதை இன்ட்ரோவர்ட் தான் பண்ணுவாங்க. எக்ஸ்ட்ராவர்ட்ல பண்ண முடியாது, டாம் வச்சுருவோம், உலகத்தே தெரியும். இந்த ஆம்பிவர்ட் எதுக்கு சார் லாய்க்கு? பிஆர், பர்சனல் ரிலேஷன், பப்ளிக் ரிலேஷன்ல சூப்பரான ஆள். ஒரு கிளைண்ட் கம்ப்ளைண்டோட வர்றான்னா இந்த ஆம்பிவர்ட் விட்டீங்கன்னா அப்படி பேசி பேசி நிறைய பேசி அப்படியே ஹீல் சேஞ்ச். ஸோ திங்க் அபவுட் த பர்சனாலிட்டி பிளேஸ் மேஜர் ரோல். ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் எப்படி இருக்கும்? டீம் எப்படி இருப்பாங்க ஆஃபீஸில்? இப்போ உதாரணம் உங்களை எடுத்துக்கோங்க, நீங்கள் ஒரு எக்ஸ்ட்ராவர்ட்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க, எக்ஸ்ட்ராவர்ட் பர்சனாலிட்டின்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த 3ல் யாருக்கு ரொம்ப க்ளோஸாக இருப்பீங்கன்னு கேள்விக்கிட்ட என்ன சொல்லுவீங்க? நீங்கள் ஒரு இன்னொரு எக்ஸ்ட்ராவர்ட் கூட ஃப்ரீயாக க்ளோஸாக இருப்பீங்களா, இல்லை இன்ட்ரோவர்ட் க்ளோஸாக இருப்பீங்களா, இல்லை ஒரு ஆம்பிவர்ட் க்ளோஸாக இருப்பீங்களான்னு கேட்டால் என்ன சொல்லுவீங்க? நிறைய பேர் டிஃப்ரெண்டாக சொல்லுவீங்க, 3யும் சொல்லி முடிச்சிருவீங்க. பட் உண்மை என்ன அப்படின்னா, ஆப்போசிட் போல்ஸ் கெட்ஸ் அட்ராக்டட். நீங்கள் ஒரு எக்ஸ்ட்ராவர்ட்டாக இருந்தால் உங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப க்ளோஸாக இருக்கிறது ஒரு இன்ட்ராவர்ட்டாக மட்டும்தான் இருக்கணும். நீங்கள் சொல்கிறத கேட்கும் போதே அவன் எப்படி பதில் சொல்லணும் அவங்ககிட்ட? அப்படியானே இன்னைக்கு தானே எனக்கு தெரியும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லணும். அது மாதிரி நாளை கிட்ட வச்சுக்குவோம். இல்லையே நான் இந்த புக்கில் அப்படி படிக்கலையே, வேற மாதிரி படிச்சேன்னு சொன்னால் அன்னைக்கே கழட்டி விட்றேன், நீங்கள் ஒருத்தர் மட்டும் கிளம்பிடுங்க. ஆப்போசிட் போல்ஸ் நேச்சர் லா அதே மாதிரி தான். அதனால் வீட்லேயும் சரி, மைக்ரோ டீமு இல்லை மேக்ரோ டீம் யார் போட்டாலும் சரி, அந்த டீமில் ஒரு 5 பேர் இருக்கிறாங்க அப்படின்னா அதில் 2 இன்ட்ரோவர்ட் போடலாம், 2 ஆம்பிவர்ட்டை போடலாம், ஒரே ஒரு எக்ஸ்ட்ராவர்ட் தான் போடணும். போட்டால் தான் டீம் ஒழுங்காக போகும். ஒன்றுக்குள்ள 2 போட்டிங்க, லீடராக உங்கள் தலைவலி அதிகமாக போய்டும். திங்க் அபவுட். ஸோ தீஸ் ஆர் தி தென் இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட். உங்களுக்குன்னு தனி இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் இருக்கும்ல, எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரு ஆர்வம் வரும் இல்லையா? பார்க்கறதுனால வந்திருக்கலாம், இல்லை கேட்கறதுனால வந்திருக்கலாம், அது மாதிரி நிறைய இருக்கும். இந்த மார்க்கெல்லாம் வாங்கிட்டு இன்டர்வியூ கொடுக்குறாங்களே பசங்க, அதெல்லாம் வந்து சும்மா இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஷியல் வேர்ட்ஸ், அவ்வளோதான். அடுத்தது ஆப்டிடியூட். இந்த வேலைக்கு இந்த கரெக்டான ஆப்டிடியூட் உங்கள்கிட்ட இருக்குதா? இருந்துச்சுன்னா யூ ஆர் ஃபிட் ஃபார் த ஜாப் அப்படின்னு. ஸோ கேரியர் கவுன்சிலிங் என்னெல்லாம் பண்ணலாம் அப்படிங்கிறதா இல்லையா? ஹவு டு வி சி த பர்சன். அப்புறம் வந்து தேவையில்லாத குழப்பங்கள் இல்லாமல் இருக்கிறதுல எடுத்து வைக்கிறது தான் நம்மளுடைய இங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய அத்தனை ப்ரொஃபஷனுடைய வேலையும் இல்லையா? ஸோ வாட் டு வி டூ வித் தட்? அவங்களுடைய எந்த மாதிரியான அசஸ்மெண்ட்டு, எப்படி ரிப்போர்ட் கொடுக்குறது, அப்படி எப்படி இன்டர்பிரட் பண்ணுறது, அது மாதிரி எல்லாமே. ரைட்? ஸோ திஸ் வாட் இந்த 3G டூ இட் ஆல் தட். இது ஏற்கனவே நீங்கள் வந்து யூ ஹேவ் டெலிவர்ட் ஆர் ப்ரெசன்டட் by our chairman or some of our CEO or somebody from 3G, and where and all they got affiliations, all that. So this is what we mission of the things and all that. Okay. So basically we have got a blue book. That will be separate a session called 3 book to have been addressed, or it will be addressed in near 1 or 2 days, a couple of days. So all that. And 3G has got a specialized psychometric tool. They're about skill finder, from what age to what age and for what purpose. Stream finder from 14 to 16, which career or field branch. Then about engineering branch finder from 16 to 18, below 18. Commerce career finder, then humanist career finder, right career finder, then artificial intelligence job risk finder, right career finder, test framework, all that. So all what includes, it talks about multiple intelligence. அந்த காலத்துல 2 இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் தான் வச்சிருந்தாங்க. புத்தின்னு சொன்னாங்க, சொல் புத்தி, சுய புத்தி. அவர் ஓன் நாலேஜ் ஆர் அக்வயர்டு நாலேஜ் அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க. இப்போ அப்படி இல்லை, ஒரு கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 18 மல்டிபிள் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் வந்துருச்சு. ஒன்றில் அதிகமாக இருப்போம், ஒன்றில் குறைவாக இருப்போம். எப்படி சார் அப்படின்னா, இப்போ ஒரு பெரிய சயின்டிஸ்ட், பேர் சொல்ல விரும்பல, அந்த சயின்டிஸ்ட் பிடிச்சது ரொம்ப முக்கியமான பெட் கேட். அந்த பெட் கேட் வந்து ஃபேமிலி வேலை இருக்குது, இன்னும் கொஞ்ச நாள் டெலிவரி குட்டி போட போகுது. அப்போ அந்த எப்பவுமே லேபுக்குள்ள அது மட்டும் அலோவ் பண்ணியிருப்பார். டோர் ஸ்டாப் வைக்கனால அது உள்ள பரண்டிகிட்டே இருக்கும், ஒரு டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ணிட்டே இருக்கும். ஆனால் செக்ரட்டரி கூப்பிட்டு சொன்னார், ஒரு பெரிய ஓட்டை கீழே ஒரு சின்ன ஓட்டை போட்டுற சொல்லு அப்படின்னாரு. ஏன் அப்படின்னு கேட்டால், ஒன்று பெரிய அம்மா பூனை வர்றதுக்கு, இன்னொன்று குட்டி பூனை வர்றதுக்கு போட்டார். சரி, செக்ரட்டரி அதை எழுதிட்டு போயிட்டாரு. அதை எக்ஸிக்யூட் பண்ணது பையனை கூப்பிட்டாரு. அந்த கார்பெண்டர் வந்து அசஸ் பண்ணி பார்த்துட்டு, சார் இந்த பெரிய ஓட்டை ஒரே ஓட்டை போதுமே சார், அதில் அம்மா வந்துடும் குட்டியை வந்துடுமே சார்னா. அப்போ நம்ம வந்து அந்த சயின்டிஸ்ட் பெரிய ஆளா, இந்த கார்பெண்டர் பெரிய ஆளான்னு கேட்க முடியாது. ஸோ ஒரு இயரில் நம்ம குட்டா இருப்போம், ஒரு இயரில் குறைவாக இருப்போம். ரைட். ஸோ ஆர் வி பேலன்ஸ்ட், ஆர் எது நமக்கு இருக்கோ அதுக்கேற்ற மாதிரி நம்ம ஜாப் எடுத்துக்கிட்டோமா அப்படின்னு. மோர் கிரியேட்டிவ். யார் கொஞ்சம் வித்தியாசமாக சொல்கிறாங்கல்ல, மாற்றி யோசி அப்படின்னு யோசிக்கிறவங்க மட்டும்தான் மக்களால். வித்தியாசமாக இருப்பவர்களை மட்டுமே இந்த உலகம் பார்க்கறதுக்கு விருப்பப்படும். ஸோ ஹவு கிரியேட்டிவ், ஹவு டிஃபரெண்ட் யூ ஆர் அப்படின்னு யோசனை பண்ணி. என்னுடைய முதல் நாள் கிளாஸில் ஐ வாஸ் தேர் இன் மென்டல் ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் ஃபார் 5 years. டோன்ட் திங்க் தட் ஐ வாஸ் தேர் ஆஸ் அ ட்ரைனி. அப்போ ஒரு பென்சிலை காமிச்சிட்டு, இதை வச்சு எழுதலாம், படம் வரையலாம், வேற என்னெல்லாம் வரலாம் செய்யலாம் அப்படின்னு கேட்டாங்க. நான்லாம் யோசனை பண்ணி, இதோட வேற என்ன இருக்குது, லூஸு மாதிரி கேட்குறானே, அதனால தான் இந்த மென்டல் ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் வாத்தியார் இருக்கிறான் போடுன்னு நினச்சிக்கிட்டேன். அப்புறம் போர்டு கிட்ட போய்ட்டு எல்லாம் சொல்லுங்க, நான் எழுதுறேன்னாரு. எப்படியும் எழுதிக்கிட்டே வராரு. 48 யூசஸ் எழுதிட்டாங்க. தலை சொரிஞ்சிக்கலாம், காதில் வச்சுக்கலாம், கடிக்கலாம், ஒடிக்கலாம், யார் பிடிக்கலாம், எடுத்து குத்தலாம், டிஃபென்ஸ் பண்ணலாம், ஃபேன் ஓடலைன்னா சுற்றலாம், டேப் சுற்றலாம், வரிசையாக சொல்லிட்டே வந்தாங்க. ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது. நூலில் எக்ஸ்ட்ரா கிடந்தா சுற்றி வச்சுக்கலாம், செவுத்துல ஓட்ட இருந்தால் சொருவிட்டு ஹேங்கர் மாதிரி சட்டையை மாட்டிக்கலாம், அப்படி வரிசையாக அசந்துட்டேன் நான். ஓ, இதெல்லாம் பண்ணி வைக்கிறமே, ஏன் மைண்டுக்கு வரல, அந்த கோணத்தில் திங்க் பண்ணல, அவ்வளோதான் விஷயம். அது மாதிரி கிரியேட்டிவ் எல்லார்ட்டையும் இருக்குது. அது நம்ம கரெக்டாக வந்து அந்தந்த டயத்தில் வெளிப்படுத்துகிறோமா அப்படிங்கிறது தான் முக்கியம். ஸோ ஒரு சைக்கோ தெரபிஸ்டாக இருக்கணும், ஒரு சைக்கோமெட்ரிக் அசஸ்மெண்ட் பீப்புளாக இருக்கணும்னா 5 விஷயங்கள் தெளிவாக இருக்கணும். ஒன்று, இந்த 5ல் தெளிவாக இருந்தால் யூ ஆர் சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல். இப்போ குட் சைக்கோ தெரபிஸ்டாக இருந்தால் கிரேட் சைக்கோ தெரபிஸ்டாக இல்லை. குட் டு கிரேட் எப்படி ஆகலாம், 5 ரூல் தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும். 1, பி ஃப்ளெக்சிபிள். இடத்துக்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி, ஆளுக்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி, சூழ்நிலைக்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி, கம்பெனிக்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி மாறிட்டே இருக்கணும். டூலுக்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி, அப்டேட்டுக்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி அப்டேட் ஆகிட்டே இருக்கணும், ஃப்ளெக்சிபிளாக இருக்கும். Number 2, no pain, no gain. Unless if you are not involved and know things, understand, analyze, you have to undergo the pain. Third, learning from mistakes. தப்பு விட்டா தான் கற்றுக்குவோம், தப்பே விடலைன்னா கற்றுக்கவே மாட்டோம். நம்ம எல்லாமே உதாரணம் ஆங்கிலம் எடுத்துக்கோங்களேன். ஆங்கிலம் ஒரு மொழி தான், ஆனால் அது ஒரு நடைமுறை வாழ்விய விஷயமாக மாற்றி விட்டாங்க. நம்மளாம் கிடையவே கிடையாது. இப்போ நான்லாம் என்ன எடுத்துக்கிட்டோம்னா, முதல்ல எல்லாம் ஆங்கிலம் பேசணும் அப்படின்னா முதல்ல தமிழில் கோர்வையாக மனசில் பிளான் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு அதுக்கேற்ற மாதிரி இங்கிலீஷ் வார்த்தையை போட்டு பேசுவோம் பிகினிங்கில். சே ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் 1978, 79 அப்போ தான் நான் பியூசி படித்தேன். நீங்கள் படித்த +2, இப்போ நான் ஐ வாஸ் இன் பியூசி. யோசனை பண்ணிக்கோங்க. ஸோ திங்க் அபவுட் இட். ஆங்கிலம் வந்து ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு தெரியலேங்கிறது பெரிய வருத்தம்லாம் கிடையாது. ஆர்வம் எடுக்கல வரல, அவ்வளவுதான். ஆர்வம் எடுத்தா என்ன வரும்? தப்பு தப்பா பேசணும். எனக்கு ஒருத்தர் சொன்னாரு, ஒரு சைக்கிள் ரிக்ஷாக்கார் சொன்னார் சென்னையில், கல்லூரி பள்ளிக்கூடத்துலலாம் வொக்காபுலரி கிராமர்லாம் சொல்லி கொடுத்தாங்க. சைக்கிள் அழகா சொன்னான், சார் தாய்மொழி தப்பு விட்டுதானே சார் பேசுனீங்க. In your mother tongue you did lot of mistakes and you corrected yourself. Now you are good at your mother tongue. அதே மாதிரி தானே மற்ற மொழிக்கும் தப்பா பேசுங்க, தலையை விட்டுட்டு போறாங்கன்னாரு. So that gave inspiration to me. Then I started. சொன்ன நம்ப மாட்டீங்க, 77 I joined Presidency College. செலக்ஷன் ஆர்டர் வந்துருச்சு இந்த கோர்ஸுக்குன்னு. என்னப்பா செலக்ட் ஆயிருக்கேன்னு கேட்டாங்க. நான் உடனே சொன்னேன், அப்ப பிஏ, இப்பதான் பிஎஸ்சி, பிஏ பிசிகாலஜின்னு சொன்னேன். எல்லாரும் சிரிச்சாங்க. ஏன் சிரிக்கிறானுங்க, லூசு போல் இருக்கு, அப்படி ஒரு கோர்ஸே பிரசிடென்சி காலேஜ் கிடையாதுன்ட்டானுங்க. எனக்கு செலக்ஷன் ஆர்டரே வந்துச்சு, நீ உனக்கு என்னடா அப்படின்ட்டு நான். அப்புறமே எங்க அண்ணன் சொன்னேன் சிரிக்கிறானுங்க அப்படின்னு. அப்ப எங்க அப்பா எங்க அண்ணன் சொன்னாரு, அது பிசிகாலஜி சொல்லக்கூடாது தம்பி, அது வந்து பி சைலண்ட் சைக்காலஜின்னு சொல்லணும் அப்படின்னு. யோசனை பண்ணுங்க. ஒரு சைக்காலஜிங்கிற வார்த்தையை கூட சரியா ப்ரொனவுன்ஸ் பண்ண தெரியாத டாக்டர் கணபதி விஜயகுமார் இன்னைக்கு வந்து ஒரு 7 கண்ட்ரி, ஒரு 600 கார்பரேட்டு, ஒரு 60 இன்ஜினியரிங் காலேஜஸ், ஒரு 100 ஸ்கூலு, ஒரு 6 யூனிவர்சிட்டி, ஒரு 6 ஹாஸ்பிட்டல். உலகம் நம்புது, டிசைட் பண்ணிக்கும். ஸோ தப்பு விட்டா தான் மற்றவங்க கரெக்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க, கரெக்ட் பண்ணா தான் நம்ம வந்து மேலே வர முடியும். டூ மிஸ்டேக்ஸ், ரைட்? தென் மேலோட்டமா எதையும் பார்க்காதீங்க. எஸ் ஐநோ, மேலோட்டமா எதையும் பார்க்காதீங்க. யூ ஹேவ் டு கோ இன் டெப்த். லாஸ்ட் 5வது ரூல் என்னது? யூ ஹேவ் டு கிரியேட் யுவர் மார்க். எந்த ஃபீல்டாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, நீங்கள் உங்கள் முத்திரையை பதிக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறது. ஸோ சைக்காலஜி கேரியர் மோட்டிவேட்டர்ஸ் நிறைய இருக்குது. ஸோ இதெல்லாம் என்னுடைய சைக்கோமெட்ரிக் உண்டான இந்த பவர் பாயிண்ட் நம்ம இவங்ககிட்ட இருக்கோம். இவங்ககிட்ட யாரெல்லாம் வேணுமோ அவங்கள ரெக்வஸ்ட் பண்ணிங்கன்னா யூ கேன் டேக் இட் ஃப்ரம் தெம் அப்படிங்கிற விஷயங்கள் தான். ஸோ இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் பற்றி நிறைய பேசலாம். நமக்கு நல்லா தெரியும், முன்னாலெலாம் ஐக்யூ பற்றி பேசியிருந்தாங்க. இப்போலாம் யாரும் ஐக்யூ பற்றி பேசுகிறதே இல்லை, நிறைய கியூ ஆகி போச்சு. ஐக்யூ, இன்டெலிஜென்ட் கோஷன்ட், இக்யூ, எமோஷனல் கோஷன்ட், ரைட்? அப்புறம் அந்த எமோஷனல் கோஷன் என்னது? தமிழில் சொன்னது ஆடுற மாட்டை ஆடி கறக்கணும், பாடுற மாட்டை பாடி கறக்கணுங்கிற மாதிரி தான் இங்கேயும். இடத்துக்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி உங்களை நீங்கள் மாற்றிக்கிறீங்களா அப்படிங்கிறது தான் இக்யூ, எமோஷனல் கோஷன்ட். அப்புறம் எஸ்கியூ, சோஷியல் கோஷன் ஆர் சக்ஸஸ் கோஷன்ட்னு சொல்கிறாங்க. அடுத்து என்ன சொல்கிறாங்க அப்படின்னா, இங்கே வந்து ஏக்யூன்னு கொண்டாண்டோம், ரைட்டா? ஏக்யூன்னு என்னது? அட்வர்சிட்டி கோஷன்ட். எவ்வளோ அடிச்சாலும் திருப்பி பழைய நிலைக்கு வந்துடும். எவ்வளோ சேலஞ்ச் ஃபேஸ் பண்ணாலும் சரி, ஐ லேர்ன் சம்திங் அண்ட் கம் பேக் அப்படிங்கிறது. அப்படி என்ன சொல்கிறாங்க? கான்ஃபிடன்ட் கோஷன், சிக்யூன்ட்டு. மாதிரி ஒவ்வொரு கோஷனாக மாறிட்டே இருக்குது. ஃபீலிங் கோஷன்னுங்கிறான், ஒவ்வொரு கியூவாக மாறிட்டே இருக்குது இப்போ சைக்காலஜியில். அது மாதிரி யூ ஷுட் நோ வென் யூ அசஸ் த ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ், யூ ஷுட் நோ அபவுட் இட் அப்படிங்கிற விஷயம் தான். டைம் ஆயிடுச்சாமா? ஸோ தீஸ் ஆர் ஆல் தி பெனிஃபிட்ஸ் ஆஃப் சைக்கலாஜிக்கல் டெஸ்ட், ரைட்? எத்திக்ஸ் என்னென்ன கடைபிடிக்கணும், ஆல் தேட் இஸ் தேர். லெட் மீ கம்ப்ளீட் இன் another 2 minutes. நிறைய ஸ்லைட்ஸ் இருக்குது, பட் இருந்தாலும் just show them what is that. This is what right and left brain doing. Mental age, அப்புறம் இன்டெலிஜென்ட் டெஸ்ட் என்னென்ன மாதிரிலாம் இருக்குது, சில்ட்ரனுக்கு எப்படும், அடல்ட்டுக்கு எப்போ, ஓல்டேஜுக்கு எப்படி பண்ணுறது, அவனோட டிமென்ஷியா எப்படி மெஷர் பண்ணுறது. ஓல்டேஜில் டிமென்ஷியானா இட் இஸ் மெமரி லாஸ், அவங்களுக்கு எப்படி வருது, நியூரோ சைக்கிள் அசஸ்மெண்ட் எப்படி பண்ணலாம், எந்த லோபு, ஃப்ரான்டல் லோபா, டெம்பரல் லோபா, பேரட் லோபா, ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் லோபா, அதில் வந்து லெஃப்ட் ஹெமிஸ்பியரா ரைட் ஹெமிஸ்பியரா எல்லாமே பார்க்குறது தான். அப்புறம் ரேவன்ஸ் ப்ரோக்ரஸிவ் மேட்ரிசஸ், இது உங்களுடைய நிறைய பேங்க் எக்ஸாமில் பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. இது மாதிரி இருக்கும். இது மாதிரி ஒரு 60 ஸ்லைட்ஸ் இருக்கும். செட் ஏபிசிடின்னு 5 செட் இருக்கும், ஒன்லி 12 இருக்கும். அது மேலே இருக்க டிசைனில் உங்களுக்கு வந்து மேலே இருக்க டிசைனில் ஒரு பீஸ் கட் பண்ணிட்டாங்க, கீழே 1 2 3 4 5 6 பீஸ் வச்சுக்கிறாங்க. யூ டு ஐடென்டிஃபை விச் நம்பர் பீஸ் வில் பர்ஃபெக்ட்லி மேட்ச் டு திஸ் டிசைன். அபவுட் டிசைன் கண்டுபிடிக்கணும். அது என்ன நம்பரோ அது ஆன்சர் ஃபார் A1. மோஸ்ட்லி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அது வந்து நம்பர் 4 தான் கரெக்டான பீஸு. 4 போட்டிருந்தா யூ ஹேவ் டு கிவ் 1 மார்க். அப்புறம் 60 பார்த்துட்டு யூ ஹேவ் டு ஐடென்டிஃபை தேர். இது சில்ட்ரனுக்கு கலர்ட் ப்ரோக்ரெசிவ் மேட்ரிசஸ் அப்படின்னு கொண்டு போகிறாங்க. அப்புறம் எப்படி ஐக்யூ டிவைன் பண்ணுறது? நார்மல் ஐக்யூ என்னது? ஆவரேஜ் 90 to 109, அது தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும், அவ்வளோதான் விஷயம். அது கீழே போனால் எவ்வளோ கீழே போகுது, மேலே போனால் எவ்வளோ மேலே போகுது. இப்போ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஜீனியஸ் நம்ம ஏன்சியன் 140 and above சொன்னாங்க. இன்னைக்கு ரீசெண்டாக நான் ஒரு 2 வாரத்துக்கு மேலே வாட்ஸ்அப்பில் பார்த்தேன், ஒரு பொண்ணு திருநெல்வேலியில் ஒரு 420 IQ இருக்குதான். பார்த்துருப்பீங்க நீங்களும். ஸோ நிறையா என்னென்ன டெஸ்ட் எப்படி கொண்டாந்தாங்க, how it started. வெஸ்லர் இஸ் அ pioneer person to introduce the intelligent test அப்படிங்கிறதான். அப்புறம் டிஜிட் சிம்பிள் டெஸ்ட்டு, அப்புறம் வந்து பாஸ் அலாங், கோஸ் பிளாக் டிசைன். பாஸ் அலாங்னா இது பசில் மாதிரி, which you have to rate, you have to bring it to the rate, all the blue should go up. Only thing condition is you should not lift the blocks, you have to move only within inside the frame அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி தான் இல்லையா. இது ஒரு டிஜிட் சிம்பிள். அது மாதிரி வெர்பல் இன்டெலிஜென்ட் டெஸ்ட்டு, பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் இன்டெலிஜென்ட் டெஸ்ட்டு, then all that how do we go with your creativity and about alternate use. நான் சொன்னேன் இல்லையா, ஒரு 48 alternate use of the pencil அப்படி சொன்னாங்கிற மாதிரி. then about all your earlier periodலாம் எப்படி பண்ணாங்க அப்படின்னா, ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டை கிளாஸை 3ஆக பிரிச்சுட்டாங்க. கற்பூரம், கறி, வாழைமட்டை. கற்பூரம் வச்சா பக்குன்னு பிடிச்சிரும், கறி அப்படியே அடிச்சாதான் பிடிக்கும், வாழைமட்டைனா 10 வைக்கணும். அது ஏர்லியர் டேஸில் வாத்தியார் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டை பிரிச்சிருந்தது. இப்போ அப்படி பிடிக்கல, மாடர்ன் டீச்சர்ஸ் 3ஆக பிரிச்சிருக்காங்க. லேர்னிங், விஷுவல் லேர்னர், ஆடிட்டரி லேர்னர், கைனஸ்தட்டிக் லேர்னர் பிரிச்சுட்டாங்க. விஷுவல் லேர்னர் யாரு? விஷுவலை ப்ராக்டிக்கலாக பிக்சரில் கொடுத்தீங்கன்னா they can able to understand. ஆடிட்டரினா கேட்டால் போதும். கினெஸ்தட்டிக் எக்ஸாம்பிள் கொடுக்கணும், கேஸ் ஸ்டடி கொடுக்கணும், கொஞ்சம் தட்டி கொடுக்கணும், விளையாட்டு இருக்கணும், அப்போ தான் கற்றுக்கணும். ஸோ அதை கண்டுபிடிக்கணும். லேர்னிங் ஸ்டைல் என்ன, இன்வென்ட்ரி இதெல்லாம் இருக்குது. இதை பார்த்துட்டு யூ ஹவ் டு அனலைஸ், இதெல்லாம் ஸ்கோர் பண்ணிவிட்டு அப்படி இன்டர்பிரேஷன் போட்டுட்டு உங்கள் கிளாஸ்ல இல்லை உங்கள் கூட யார் என்ன லேர்னராக இருக்கிறாங்க அப்படிங்கிறது தான். ஸோ பர்சனாலிட்டி, ஸோ மெனி மோர் தேன் அபவுட் 7 lakhs இருக்குது. அல்லது 2 வகையான இருக்குது, ப்ரொஜெக்ட் டெஸ்ட், நான் ப்ரொஜெக்ட் டெஸ்ட்டு. ப்ரொஜெக்ட் டெஸ்ட்டு இந்த படத்தை பார்த்து நீங்கள் சொல்கிறத வச்சு யூ ஹவ் டு அனலைஸ் யுவர் பர்சனாலிட்டி அப்படிங்கிற விஷயம் தான். இது வந்து மோஸ்ட்லி நாங்கள் வந்து மோர் ஆன் கிளினிக்கல் செட்டப் பயன்படுத்திட்டு இருக்கிறோம் அப்படிங்கிறதா. டிஏடி மற்ற கார்பரேட்டில் பயன்படுத்திட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க. இப்போ உதாரணமாக யூனிஃபார்ம் சர்வீஸ்லாம் போனீங்க, ஆர்மி, நேவி, ஏர்ஃபோர்ஸ் போனீங்கன்னா அங்கே இது மாதிரி என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க அப்படின்னா, அந்த பிக்சர் ஒன்று படம் இருக்கும், அதை காமிச்சு யூ ஹவ் டு ரைட் அ ஸ்டோரி. அந்த ஸ்டோரியில் என்ன தீம் எழுதுறீங்களோ அதை வச்சு யூ ஹவ் டு ஐடென்டிஃபை, யூ வில் ஐடென்டிஃபை வாட் ஆர் தி இடன் ஃபீலிங்ஸ் என்ன இருக்குது, எமோஷன் இருக்குது, டாமினன்ட் எமோஷன் எது, உங்களுடைய பர்சனாலிட்டி எப்படி, இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் எப்படி, வேல்யூ எப்படி, ஃபேமிலி எப்படி, வேல்யூ எப்படி, சொசைட்டி எப்படி, கண்ட்ரி எப்படி, ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் எப்படி, இது எல்லாத்தையுமே நீங்கள் சொல்கிற கதையை வச்சு கொண்டாந்துடலாம் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி தான் டிஏடி. தென் ஆஸ் ஐ டோல்ட் 16 பர்சனாலிட்டி டெஸ்ட், பெரிய டெஸ்ட்டு. அவன் எல்லாமே டீட்டெயிலாக தெரிஞ்சிடும் உங்களை பற்றி, அதனுடைய ப்ரொஃபைல் எப்படி போடலாம். எஸ் மேடம், 1 minute. Yeah, so I know. So all this, how do we go about standardize or validate your the test which use, இதெல்லாம் டெக்னிக் இங்கே இருக்குது அப்படிங்கிற விஷயங்கள் தான் ரைட்டா. ஸோ இது எல்லாமே நம்மளுடைய விஷயங்கள். நியூரோ சைக்கிள் என்னெல்லாம் டெஸ்ட் இருக்குது, ரேட்டிங் ஸ்கில் என்ன இருக்குது, சைக்காலஜி ஏன் யூஸ் பண்ண போகிறோம், வாட் இஸ் த காம்பிடென்சிஸ், ஹவு டு வி கோ அபவுட் ஆல் த டைப்ஸ் ஆஃப் காம்பிடென்சிஸ் அப்படிங்கிறது இருக்குது. ஸோ இதான் அசஸ்மெண்ட். இது வந்து நிறைய கம்பெனியில் தே காட் தேர் ஓன் அசஸ்மெண்ட் சென்டர்ஸ், ஏசின்னு வச்சுக்கிறாங்க. இப்போ நாங்கள் ஒரு சிலத்தில் போய் அவுட் சோர்ஸ் பண்ணி கொடுக்குறோம், எங்களையும் பயன்படுத்திக்கிறாங்க, அவங்களும் பண்ணுவாங்க. எப்படி இப்படி ஆரம்பிச்சது, வாட் ஆர் தி எசென்சியல் யூசஸ் ஆஃப் ஆல் திஸ் அசஸ்மெண்ட் சென்டர்ஸ் அப்படிங்கிற விஷயம்தான். இதெல்லாமே உங்களுடைய சைக்கோ டயக்னோசிஸ் டெஸ்ட் எல்லாம் இருக்குது. ஸோ இதான் பேசிக்கான விஷயங்கள் அபவுட் தி சைக்கோமெட்ரி. இது வந்து உங்களுக்கு கொடுத்துருக்கு. இப்போ கிவன் ஒன்லி ட்ராப் ஆஃப் அ ஓஷன் இருக்கு, ஓஷன் இருக்கு. இன்னும் நானும் கற்றுட்டு இருக்கிறேன். எனக்கு இப்போ எத்தனை டெஸ்ட் தெரியும் அப்படின்னா, ஒரு 2 லட்சம் டெஸ்ட் தான் தெரியும். இன்னும் 2 கோடி டெஸ்ட் இருக்குது. ஹவ் ஆர் யூ கோயிங் டு லேர்ன்? லைஃப் டைம் பத்துமா தெரியாது. பட் அந்த டெஸ்ட் தான் எடுத்துக்கிறது, தெரிஞ்சுக்கிறது பெருசு இல்லை. ஹவு டு வி கோயிங் டு மேக் யூஸ் த டெஸ்ட் அண்ட் மேக் த கிளைண்ட் டு அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் ஃபார் தேர் பெட்டர் கேரியர், அதுதான் முக்கியம். எனக்கு இவ்வளோ டெஸ்ட் தெரியும்னு சொல்றது பெருசு இல்லை. ஹவ் ஆர் வி யூட்டிலைசிங் திஸ் ஃபார் தேர் ப்ரோக்ரஸ் அண்ட் ஃபார் தேர் என்ஹான்ஸ்மெண்ட், ஃபார் தேர் அச்சீவ்மெண்ட்ஸ், இதுதான் கான்செப்ட். So thank you so much for our 3G chairman, and the people worked very hard began this in, including our Royston Sanchez, our MC, and Madam Nandini, and all the technical team, Tamil, everybody I appreciate. They put their so much effort on there and bring a lot of speakers in country and out of country, all that. So I should thank one and all behind the screen and make us come to the screen. And thank you so much for patient listening, because நீங்கள் என்ன சொன்னீங்க எனக்கு தெரியாது, என்ன சேட்டை போட்டிங்கன்னு எனக்கு தெரியாது. நம்ம எம்சி கிட்ட தான் கேட்கணும். எதுவாக இருந்தாலும் மெயில் அனுப்புங்க, இல்லை மொபைல் வாட்ஸ்அப் இதே நம்பர் தான், இல்லை நம்ம எம்சிக்கு அனுப்பி விடுங்க சேட் பாக்ஸில், அவங்க எனக்கு மெயில் பண்ணி விடுவாங்க. தென் வீல் டெஃபினெட்லி வில் ஹேவ். இந்த 1 hour நம்ம ரிலேஷன் முடிஞ்சு போச்சு நினைக்க வேண்டாம். லெட் இஸ் கண்டினியூ ப்ரொஃபஷனல் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப். அண்ட் ஆல்சோ யூ ஆல்சோ கோயிங் டு பிகம் 3G கேரியர் கவுன்சிலர் ஆக போறீங்க. தென் டெஃபினெட்லி வில் பர்சனலி வில் இன்ட்ராக்ட் அண்ட் வில் என்ஜாய் தி திங்ஸ். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச். Thank you,
Thank
Raj.
you, sir, for your amazing, valuable session, and your sessions was and your sessions were so much informative. So thank you, sir. And sir, we have a small token of love as an e-certificate. So to acknowledge your presence and valuable time. So this is, yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And once again, thank you for your fantabulous session, sir. And thank you, sir. And moving ahead, so we have a lot of amazing speakers lined up, and I will hand over to our next co-MC, that is Rohini. So over to Rohini.
Thank you. Nandini madam, இது அப்படியே chat எனக்கு அனுப்பிடுங்க. Thank you.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. With your permission, I am leaving.
Yes, thank you, Roshan. I am MC Rohini. So, right now, the guest speaker is going to come and address is anchor Mohan Raj Palani. So, he is going to adding value on his journey and how to become news anchor and RJ. So, Mr. Mohan Raj Palani is currently news anchor in News 7 Tamil and radio jockey in FM Rainbow 101.4. He got training for event emceeing from Chennai Event MCs. He is former news reader in Satyam TV from 2014 to 2016. He is event host, stage show anchor, and government function compere. He completed BE in Electronics and Engineering at Nehru Institute of Technology, Coimbatore. He did PG diploma in television production at Loyola College, Chennai. And he is best male anchor in News 7 Tamil in 2019. So I would like to welcome Mr. Mohan Raj Palani with a bigger round of applause. Over to you, sir.
Thanks a lot, Rohini ma'am. Okay, எல்லாருக்கும் கேக்குதா? பேசலாமா?
Yes, Mohan.
Okay. எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். இந்த கொரோனா காலகட்டத்தில் உங்களை சந்திக்கிறதுல எல்லாருக்கும் மகிழ்ச்சி. இந்த ஆன்லைன்ல உங்களை பார்க்கறதுல ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சி. குறிப்பா என்னை பத்தி சொல்லணும்னா ஏற்கனவே சொல்லிட்டாங்க. மோகன் ராஜ் பழனி, நாட் பழனி, மோகன் ராஜ் பழனி. எங்க அப்பா பேர் வந்து பழனி, அதனால மோகன் ராஜ் பழனி. இன்னொரு விஷயம் என்ன அப்படின்னா, நான் வந்து கிராமத்துல பிறந்தால, திருத்தணி பக்கத்துல ஒரு கிராமத்துல பிறந்தேன். இப்போ வந்து நான் நியூஸ் ஆங்கரா இருக்கேன், நியூஸ் 7 தமிழ். அதே மாதிரி ஆர்ஜவா இருக்கிற சென்னை FM ரெயின்போ 101.4. அது மட்டும் இல்லாம எம்சியாவும் சென்னை ஈவென்ட் எம்சிஸ் கூட நிறைய எம்சிஸ் பண்ணிருக்கேன், ஸ்டேஜ் ஹோஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். இதெல்லாம் சொன்னாங்க. உங்களுக்கு நான் சொல்லணும் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிற ஒரு விஷயம் என்ன, நிறைய பேர் மீடியாக்குள்ள வரணும், மீடியா இண்டஸ்ட்ரியில அந்த சொசைட்டிக்கு நீங்க வந்து சர்வீஸ் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறவங்க இருப்பீங்க. அவங்களுக்கெல்லாம் ஒரு சின்ன விஷயங்கள் உங்களுக்கு சொல்லணும் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறதுக்காக தான் வந்தேன். நான் வந்து தமிழ், அதாவது நான் இப்போ ஒர்க் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்க ஒரு தமிழ் சேனல்ல, அதனால தமிழ்ல சொல்லணும் அப்படின்னு ஆசைப்படுறேன். நிறைய பேர் மீடியாக்குள்ள வரணும்னு ஆசைப்பட்டிருப்பீங்க. அவங்க எல்லாருமே தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறது, நீங்க தமிழ் மக்களுக்கு நீங்க ஒர்க் பண்ண போறீங்க அப்படின்னா உங்களுக்கு கட்டாயம் தமிழ் தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறது ரொம்பவே முக்கியமான ஒரு அவசியம். அடுத்த ஒரு விஷயம் என்ன அப்படின்னா, உச்சரிப்புகள். இந்த நம்ம ஒரு லாங்குவேஜ் பேசுறப்போ ப்ரொனன்சியேஷன் ரொம்ப முக்கியம். அதே மாதிரி தமிழுக்கு அப்படிங்கிறது தமிழ் உச்சரிப்புகள் ரொம்ப முக்கியம். இது வந்து கஷ்டமானது கிடையாது. நீங்க ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணீங்கன்னா, பயிற்சி எடுத்தீங்கன்னா நிச்சயமா உங்களுக்கு வந்துடும். அடுத்ததா இன்னொன்னு நீங்க தெரிஞ்சு வச்சுக்கணும் அப்படின்னா, மீடியா ஃபீல்டுக்குள்ள வரணுங்க அப்படிங்கிறவங்க, உங்களை நீங்க பிரபலப்படுத்திக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காக வராம, இந்த சொசைட்டிக்கு நாம ஏதாச்சும் பண்ணணும். ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் ஒவ்வொரு விதமா சர்வீஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க. இராணுவத்துல சர்வீஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க, இல்ல IAS IPS, அது மட்டும் இல்லாம கவர்மெண்ட்ல சர்வீஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க. அதே மாதிரி இதுவும் ஒரு சேவைதான். ஒரு இடத்துல ஏதோ ஒரு கிராமத்திலயோ ஏதோ ஒரு நம்ம சுத்தி இருக்கிற இடத்துல யாராச்சும் ஒருத்தர் கஷ்டப்படுறாங்கன்னா, அந்த கஷ்டத்தை வெளியில கொண்டு வந்து இப்படியும் சில பேர் கஷ்டப்படுறாங்க அப்படிங்கிறத நம்ம இந்த உலகத்துக்கு தெரிவிச்சு ஒரு அவேர்னஸை கிரியேட் பண்றது அதுவும் ஒரு நல்ல ஜேர்னலிசம் தான். அதே மாதிரி யாராச்சும் நல்லது பண்ணாங்கன்னா அதையும் இந்த உலகுக்கு வெளிக்காட்டுறதும் ஒரு நல்ல ஜேர்னலிசம். இன்னொன்னு, அரசியல்ல யார் என்ன பண்றாங்க அப்படின்னு அவங்கள நாம யாராச்சும் தவறு செஞ்சா அதை சுட்டி காட்டுறதும் ஜேர்னலிசம், நல்லது பண்ணா அதுல வெளிக்காட்டுறதும் ஜேர்னலிசம் அப்படிங்கிறத நீங்க தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும். இன்னொரு விஷயம், இந்த மீடியா ஃபீல்டுக்குள்ள நீங்க வரணும்னு நினைக்கிறவங்க வெறும் உங்களுடைய புகழுக்காக மட்டும் வரக்கூடாது. இந்த சமூகத்தின் மேல் அக்கறை கொண்டு வரணும் அப்படிங்கிறதா என்னுடைய தாழ்மையான வேண்டுகோள். மீடியாக்குள்ள வரதுக்கான தகுதிகள் என்னென்ன அப்படின்னு நிறைய பேர் கேட்பாங்க. நான் சொல்லணும்னு நினைக்கிறது தகுதிகள், தமிழ் மீடியம், ஐ மீன் நீங்க தமிழ்நாட்டு மீடியாக்குள்ள வரணும் அப்படின்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா தமிழ் ரொம்ப முக்கியம். அவசியமா நீங்க தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும் தமிழ். அடுத்ததா உச்சரிப்புகள் நல்லா இருக்கணும். இந்த சொசைட்டிக்கு நீங்க இந்த சொசைட்டில நல்ல விஷயங்களுக்கு கொடுக்குற அளவுக்கு உங்களுக்கு நாலேஜ் இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னா ஹிஸ்டரியை நீங்க நிறைய தெரிஞ்சு வச்சுக்கணும். பொலிட்டிக்கல் ஹிஸ்டரியில இருந்து மேக்சிமம் இப்ப இருக்கிற மீடியா ஃபீல்டு அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா பொலிட்டிக்கல் ஹிஸ்டரியை நீங்க நிறைய தெரிஞ்சு வச்சிருக்கணும். சுதந்திரத்திற்கு முன்னாடி என்ன நடந்தது, இப்போ என்ன நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு, இது போன நிறைய விஷயங்களை நீங்க கண்டிப்பா தெரிஞ்சு வச்சிருக்கணும். அது மட்டும் இல்லாம நம்ம நாட்டோட வரலாறு என்ன, இதையும் நீங்க தெரிஞ்சு வச்சுக்கணும். அரசியல் தலைவர்களோட வரலாறு தெரிஞ்சு வச்சுக்கணும். அவங்களுடைய கொள்கைகள் என்ன அப்படிங்கிறத நம்ம நிச்சயமா தெரிஞ்சு வச்சுக்கணும். அப்பதான் அவங்க என்ன மாதிரியான முடிவுகள் எடுப்பாங்க, அதுக்கேத்த மாதிரி மக்களுக்கு நாம எடுத்து சொல்லணும், எஜுகேட் பண்ணணும். இந்த தலைவர் இந்த கொள்கையில் இருக்காரு, இவங்களுடைய வரலாறு இப்படி இருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு நாம அவங்களுக்கு எடுத்து சொல்லணும். பிளஸும் சொல்லணும். அவங்களுடைய எப்பப்போ அவங்க சில விஷயங்கள் தவறான விஷயங்கள் எடுத்தாலும் அதையும் நம்ம சுட்டி காட்டணும். அந்த ஒரு பொறுப்பு நமக்கு இருக்கு. அந்த பொறுப்பை நம்ம மிக நேர்த்தியா சொல்லணும். இன்னொன்னு என்னன்னா, யாருக்கும் சார்பு அப்படிங்கிறது இருக்கக்கூடாது அப்படிங்கிறது தான் என்னுடைய ஒரு தாழ்மையான வேண்டுகோளும் கூட. உங்களுக்குள்ள சில எல்லாருக்குமே ஒரு சார்பு இருக்கும். எல்லாருக்கும் ஒருத்தர் பிடிச்சிருக்கும், ஒருத்தர் பிடிச்சிருக்காது. ஆனா நம்ம மீடியாக்குள்ளன்னு வரப்போ நிச்சயமா அந்த சுயசார்பு எதுவுமே இல்லாம நாம மக்களுக்கு சொல்றோம், நல்லதையும் சொல்லணும், கெட்டதும் சொல்லணும். மக்களுக்கு எது தேவையோ அவங்க அதை எடுத்துப்பாங்க அப்படின்னு நாம புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு ரெண்டுத்தையும் நம்ம மக்களுக்கு கொடுக்கணும். நாம அந்த ஒரு சார்பு நிலை எடுத்து ஒரு பக்கமே ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணாம இருக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறதா என்னுடைய வேண்டுகோள். அந்த சமுதாயத்தில் நடக்கிற அவலங்களையும் நாம மக்களுக்கு சொல்லணும், நல்லதையும் நாம மக்களுக்கு சொல்லணும் அப்படிங்கிறது ரொம்பவே முக்கியம். இன்னொரு விஷயம் என்னன்னா, இப்ப சேனல்ஸை தாண்டி யூடியூப்ல நிறைய பேர் இன்டர்வியூஸ் பண்றீங்க, நிறைய வீடியோஸ் போடுறீங்க, நல்லது. ஆனா அதுல இருக்கிற ஒரு விஷயம் என்ன அப்படின்னா, எல்லாத்தையுமே முழுசா தெரிஞ்சு நீங்க படிச்சீங்கன்னா எனக்கு ரொம்ப உங்களுக்கு யூஸ்ஃபுல்லா இருக்கும். எதுவா இருந்தாலும் நுனிப்புல் மேயிற மாதிரி ஒரு விஷயத்த பத்தி தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு நீங்களா அதுல உங்களுடைய அபிப்பிராயத்தை சொல்லாம ஒரு விஷயத்த பத்தி ஆழமா படிச்சு புரிஞ்சு அதுல இருந்து உங்களுக்கு ஒரு தெளிவு பிறந்து அதை நீங்க மத்தவங்க கிட்ட சொன்னீங்க அப்படின்னா மத்தவங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப யூஸ்ஃபுல்லா இருக்கும். அதுல அவங்க ஒரு முடிவு எடுப்பாங்க. நீங்க தான் அவங்களை டைரக்ட் பண்றீங்க. நீங்க இப்படி போகணும், இதை புரிஞ்சுக்கணும் அப்படின்னு நீங்க தான் அவங்களுக்கு சொல்ல போறீங்க. அப்படிங்கிறப்போ நீங்க அதுல ரொம்ப கான்ஃபிடண்டா இருக்கணும். எல்லா விஷயத்தையும் தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும். எந்த ஒரு விஷயமா இருந்தாலும் நீங்க தான் அதை தெரிஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறதா என்னுடைய தாழ்மையான வேண்டுகோள். அடுத்ததா மீடியாக்குள்ள வரணும் அப்படிங்கிறப்போ சில பேருக்கு நிறைய தாழ்வு மனப்பான்மைகள் இருக்கும். ஒரு சேனலுக்குள்ள வரணும் அப்படின்னா அழகா இருக்கணும், வெள்ளையா இருக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு தாழ்வு மனப்பான்மையில் இருக்கும். அப்படி இருந்தா நான் ஒரு சேனல்ல போய் இருக்கவே முடியாது. அதுக்கு ஒரு எக்ஸாம்பிள் நானே என்னையே சொல்லிப்பேன். அதனால என்னன்னா, இப்போ நான் இப்ப நீங்க பாக்குறப்போ நான் கருப்பா இருப்பேன். ஆனா என்னுடைய நிழல் சேனல்ல வெள்ளையா இருக்கும். ஏன்னா அதுக்கு அரிதாரம், மேக்கப் தான் காரணம். அதனால என்னன்னா, சுத்தம் என்னை பொறுத்தவரையும் அழகு அப்படிங்கிறது சுத்தம், பக்குவம், அதே மாதிரி நேர்த்தி. ஒரு விஷயத்தை நம்ம நேர்த்தியா செய்யக்கூடிய பக்குவம் நமக்கு இருந்ததுன்னா அழகானவர்கள். அப்படியே பார்த்தோம்னா எல்லாருமே அழகானவர்கள். இன்னொன்னு சுத்தமாவும் இருக்கணும். முகத்துல எந்த ஒரு பிம்பிள்ஸும் இல்லாம, அது இயற்கையா இருந்தாலும் அது பாக்குறவங்களுக்கு கொஞ்சம் பொலிவா தெரிஞ்சா ரொம்ப அழகு. தண்ணி அதிகமா குடிங்க. இந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்கள் தான். அழகுன்றது நிறத்தால கண்டிப்பா கிடையாது அப்படிங்கிறது தான் என்னுடைய ஒரு பெரிய நம்பிக்கை. அதையும் நான் பீட் பண்ணி வந்திருக்கேன். இந்த மாதிரி நிறைய மனிதர்கள் அழகுன்றது கருப்பு அப்படின்னு வெள்ளை அப்படின்னு தான் நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்காங்க. அப்படி கிடையாது. அதையும் மீறி நீங்களுடைய சாதிச்சீங்கன்னா சிம்பிளான ஒரு விஷயம். அழகுன்ற வார்த்தைக்கு நான் கொடுக்குற ஒரு விளக்கம் என்னன்னா, நேர்த்தி, பக்குவம், சுத்தம் இதெல்லாம் சேர்ந்ததுதான் அழகு. அப்படி நீங்க ஒரு வேலையில நேர்த்தியா செஞ்சு முடிச்சீங்கன்னா அந்த வேலைக்கான அழகு. உங்களை நீங்க நேர்த்தியா வச்சுக்கிட்டு நீங்க காஸ்டியூமா இருக்கட்டும், உங்களை நீங்க மேக் ஓவர் பண்ணிக்கிறதா இருக்கட்டும், உங்களை நீங்க நேர்த்தியா காட்டினீங்கன்னா அதுதான் அழகு அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்லுவேன். அதனால எல்லோருக்குமே இந்த துறையில வாய்ப்பு இருக்கு. அடுத்ததா நான் சொல்லணும்னா, இப்போ எல்லார் கையிலுமே மொபைல் இருக்கு. அதனால இப்ப வர எல்லாருமே நீங்க ஜேர்னலிஸ்ட் தான், மொபைல் ஜேர்னலிஸ்ட். ஆனா அந்த மொபைல்ல நீங்க எடுக்கிற எல்லா விஷயத்தையும், எல்லா சமூக வலைதளங்களையும் நீங்க பயன்படுத்தலாம். ஆனா எதுக்காக பயன்படுத்துறீங்க அப்படிங்கிறது ரொம்ப முக்கியம். நல்ல விஷயங்களை ஸ்ப்ரெட் பண்றதுக்காக பயன்படுத்துங்க. கான்ட்ரவர்சியான விஷயங்களை பேசுறப்போ ரொம்ப பார்த்து பத்திரமா பேசுங்க. எதுக்கு எடுத்தாலும் மற்றவர்களை குற்றம் சாட்டாம, நீங்க யூஸ் பண்ற அந்த மொபைல் மத்தவங்களுக்கு பிரயோஜனமா இருக்கணும். நீங்க பதிவிடுற ஒவ்வொரு கருத்துக்களும் மத்தவங்களுக்கு பிரயோஜனமா இருக்கும். யாருடைய மனசையும் பெரும்பாலும் பாதிக்கப்படாம இருக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறதா என்னுடைய வேண்டுகோளும் கூட. இவ்வளவு நேரம் பொறுமையா நான் சொல்றது எல்லாத்தையும் கேட்ட உங்க எல்லாருக்குமே நன்றி. ஒரே ஒரு விஷயம்தான், இப்போ வந்து ஜேர்னலிஸ்ட் அப்படிங்கிறவங்க இந்த உலகத்துல வாழ்ற சமூக வலைத்தளங்கள் இருக்கிற எல்லாருமே ஜேர்னலிஸ்ட் தான். ஸோ ப்ளீஸ் நீங்க பண்ற ஒவ்வொரு விஷயத்தையும் பொறுப்புணர்வோட சேர்ந்து, பொது நலத்தோட சேர்ந்து பண்ணீங்கன்னா நிச்சயமா நல்லா இருக்கும். தேங்க்ஸ் லாட். இந்த அருமையான வாய்ப்பை வழங்கிய உங்க எல்லாருக்குமே நன்றி. கேட்டு ரசித்த உங்களுக்கும் நன்றி. தேங்க்ஸ் லாட்.
Thank you so much, Mohan Raj sir, for your valuable session. So we would like to give you token of love as e-certificate. So can we have on the slide?
Thank you very much. Thank you, Rohini, and thank you, Mohan Raj, Parani. All right, so let's have the video now. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So next we have an amazing session again from a media personality. So இப்போ நீங்க வந்து மோகன் ராஜ் அவர்களுடைய பேஜை பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. அவருடைய அருமையான டிப்ஸ் எல்லாமே நீங்க வந்து எடுத்திருப்பீங்க நாங்க நம்புறோம். ஸோ அடுத்ததாக வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்காக நாங்க இன்னும் ஒரு அருமையான ஒரு ஸ்பீக்கரை வந்து இன்ட்ரடியூஸ் பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ அதற்கு முன்னாடி ஒரு சின்ன வீடியோ, ஒரு காணொளி. நன்றி.
Sushma. So welcome you to the next set of amazing value session. Yes, so we have amazing set of speaker that is none other than super singer Mufida Majid. So yes, so she's going to take about the topic known as music and family life. So how her journey towards the music and how she is balancing her career as well as her family life. Yes. So we'll look at a little intro about herself. So she born in Kerala and finished her schooling at Saudi Arabia and started like the interest of music started at the age of 3rd. And she started going to more stage shows, and she also shared the stage with playback singers like Vijay Yesudas, P. Jayachandran, and so on. And then she came back to India for higher studies. She did engineering in electronic and communication, and she participated in one of the reality show in Malayalam. And while going to college, that show gave a quite hike, and got married just before finishing. And now she got 2 kids of the age 9 and 3. And her husband is a scientist at ISRO. And she is balancing her musical career and family now. So we would would love to know your insights, ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
Good evening, everyone. I hope I'm audible to everybody. Am I audible? Can I get a response?
Yes, Mufida.
Yes. Hi, everybody. Good evening. My name is Mufida. I am a singer by profession, homemaker by choice, and an engineer because I had to take a degree. So I would like to start by saying that nobody in this world is born excellent or perfect. We simply make ourselves or shape ourselves into what we want to become. For that, of course, we all have to work hard. And of course, it requires passion as well. So I was brought up in a very Muslim Orthodox middle class family. And nobody in our family had any near connection to music nobody has taken up music as profession. And luckily for me, everybody was quite interested in music, which is a very rare thing. Because even if a Muslim girl wanted to take up music as her profession, that wasn't an easy thing. That is still not an easy thing for many Muslim girls in Kerala. So growing up in Saudi Arabia, I did my schooling in International Indian School, Dammam, and I also had the opportunity to start learning Carnatic music in Saudi Arabia, despite all the obstacles and all the strict rules you have in Saudi Arabia. So I was fortunate enough. I had the privilege of sharing stages and music with a few contemporaries and a few legends as well. So that quite boosted up my confidence in while sharing a stage or while performing on stage. I got that experience, and that quite boosted up my confidence. I was lucky enough to have shared stages like that. After that, I knew that from a very small age, I knew that music was always my way because I was highly passionate about music. I knew nothing but music. And even if you can understand now, I'm very bad at talking to people also. So music was my only way. I knew music was my only way. So I was extremely passionate about music. Then I did my schooling. I finished my schooling. I took the science and math stream. I was pretty a good student. I was, I cannot say just above average. I was quite a brilliant student. And I finished my schooling and I came back to India, to Calicut, to Kerala, my home place. I joined BTech because my family wanted me to take a degree, and because my brain said, yes, in this competitive world, you certainly have to have a degree. So I took up BTech Electronics and Communication. Then while I was in college, I got this opportunity to be a part of a reality show, a local reality show in Kerala, which gave quite a hype, and suddenly I was the celebrity of the college. And that was an overwhelming experience because I have never been through such a process. Suddenly people started recognizing me, and I actually started enjoying that kind of a life. So yeah, and then on I understood that yes, I can be somebody in this heavy music industry, in this very competitive musical industry, um, because I was a little frog in the well, you say, no? A frog in the well who doesn't know much about the outer world, because I was a very like a broiler chicken who was brought up in Saudi Arabia, who didn't have much of an experience about the outer world. Um, and then yes, yeah, I understood that yes, competitive field, yes, I can be through it. So uh, that quite actually it started boosting up my confidence. I started working on it. Then I told you degree was something that I did because my brain had asked me to do. And in this competitive world, degree is a must for survival. So I did that. And uh, then came my marriage. By the end of third year, beginning of fourth year of BTech, I got married. My husband is a scientist at ISRO, a very studious person, very, he was more into academics. And so, yeah. So I got married in 2010. Beginning to take a different phase, a different turn in life, because that was something new. I was starting to experience something new. So yes, I started understanding, yeah, this is a different phase. So from now on, I had to take a different direction. I Then what I did was uh, somewhere I understood that I was losing touch with music because things were not the way it used to be. Things were changing. I know at some point I started feeling this is not what I wanted, because this is the point where I started understanding yes, there must be a balance between music and family. Because in you become an engineer, you become a doctor by profession, you can be in your own city, or you have your flexibilities, like you can be flexible with your jobs, but as far as a musician is concerned, your time of work can be extremes. It can be either early mornings or late nights. uh, the place of your work can be extremes. It cannot be in your city, maybe it can be really hello.
Uh, okay, so I think, there was some interruption in her network. So Mufida, can you please? Yeah. Can you hear
Can you
me?
hear me now? Yes, I can hear you, but my Wi-Fi has gone down. It's actually, there's a power cut here right now. So I'm connecting through my mobile data, but still that can be a problem because it's
All right, not a problem. You can just come on voice. Not a problem to appear in a video.
okay.
Yeah, you can just still
Okay.
come on voice. Yeah, please continue,
Yeah,
Mufida.
you all can hear me, right?
Very much loud and clear.
Yeah, okay. So where was I? Yeah, I started losing touch with music. So which is quite obvious because the whole style of life takes a big change once you get married. Husband and children and house. all this were becoming a responsibility for were my responsibility now. So I had to find time for my family and music. I have to admit that there were breakdown moments in my life where I didn't know how to balance my life. It took some time for me to understand and settle down my mind as to how to find the fulcrum of my life. I knew music was my passion, but on the other side, my kids are my life. Um, so I didn't know what to do. So to find the fulcrum, I knew I had to talk to my family and also do a pretty good amount of hard work. So I talked to my in-laws and my family, to my husband, because my kids were too small. If I they wanted me near them. It was that age, like they wanted me near them, and if I wasn't there, they would complain. So it was pretty confusing for me as to uh, how should I start pursuing my career. So I talked to my in-laws and my family. Luckily they all were supportive. They all started coming. They came home. They told, don't worry about this, children will grow up, but your time is this is your time, so go ahead and do your job. So I should say, mashallah, I'm really lucky about that. So yes, and I understood that family should not be on your way. They shouldn't be obstacles in your way to build up uh, your success. They should be actually strength in reaching your goals. um, the boundaries that you draw uh, around you are just mere boundaries. Your capabilities and your abilities are far beyond that. This is what I started understanding. So my second baby was just 1.5 years old. He was still being breastfed, and I didn't know how to leave him. uh, so somehow I gathered my strength. I knew either this or that, because as they all say, there are two sides to a coin. If you had to gain something, you had to lose something. So I knew if I had to wait, I'll be waiting forever. So Super Singer was an opportunity for me. Like, this very big gap that I had after marriage was actually an obstacle. Like, I couldn't come back to the industry because I had such a big gap. I was extremely outdated. um, I really needed a platform that I could hit off. And luckily, Super Singer had come. I knew this was the time. I took off to Chennai with my mother, uh, and my mother-in-law took care of my children. I had to hit it off because I knew, if I didn't get through the auditions, if I didn't make it to the top 10, that would be the biggest loss of my life, because I am compensating my time and energy that I had to spend with my family, with my kids, with my breastfeeding 1.5 year old. I had to compensate all that time for and take it for my music, for my career, for my passion. So I knew if I didn't use this time, that would be the end of it. So do it or die. That was my only option. So I went for it. I started working harder than ever. I've never worked so hard for music ever in my life, because this was the moment that I had to seize. Um, I took absolute command over the situation. I started working really hard. The I have to say, like, I made progress in music. It was never a, it was never a, um, like it was never. I was never lacking something. I was always gaining something, because I left my family and I came to Chennai to pursue my career. I was always gaining. I started understanding this, and I started becoming a different person altogether. I started having much more confidence in my life. I had more command over my life. All these years, I didn't know I had this much capability, because um, there's another thing I have to tell you. You should never sit at home. Never sit at home. To all those people who are not letting their wives or their better half pursue their career, or you are doing a big wrong, because uh, they are humans and they actually need uh, such kind of boosting, or actually they need to get through their passion, get to their career, to actually build confidence. This is what I believe in. So I have to say, I'm an ordinary human who has been putting effort in balancing my family, and I'm still doing it, and I will keep on doing it as long as I have my family and passion with me. So yeah, and every little effort that I put into it is luckily being reciprocated by my family also. That is the biggest thing. Family support is everything that you need to balance between a career like music and your family. I would like to wind up by saying that if you are consistent, persistent, and sincere in doing your work, achieving your goals and balancing life can just easily become a cakewalk. So thank you everybody for listening to me all this while. I don't know how effective I've been in conveying what I have to convey. So thank you all. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mafida. Would you like to take some questions?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so if there are any questions, then probably we can. That is, she's open for questions, so you can all ask.
Yeah.
Oh, end with a song. That's really, really wonderful. Okay, that's a thoughtful, answer, or maybe I should say question from all these people. So you have to give the answer by your song. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Is there any special request that I have to sing?
Go with your choice, Mafida, because there are like so many people here. Okay, if there are any special request, then she'll go ahead with that. Munbeva. Okay, Munbeva. Kanave, Kanave. Any motivational song? Okay, it's your choice
Oh my
now.
God. Yeah, sure. Na 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 கேட்டேன் என்னை நானே நானியா நெஞ்சம் சொன்னதே முன்பே வா என் தேவா ஓடேவா உயிரேவா முன்பே வா என் தேவா பூ பூவாய் பூ பூவா நானா கேட்டேன் என்னை நானே நானியா நெஞ்சம் சொன்னதே. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. We can't, ask you stop, Mafida, because we wanted to always hear from you, and also the sweet voice.
Thank you so much.
It's just mesmerizing us. All right. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much. And over to the MC.
Thank
you. Thank you so much, ma'am. It was a great insight, especially like the key major takeaway was like follow your passion. That's the key for your success. That's what I learned journey, ma'am. So thank you so much. Yes. So we have.
Thank you.
All right, Mufida, there's a lot of request here. No, there's a lot of request here. They're also asking for some Hindi song.
Yeah.
So why don't you sing a small, Hindi song?
Okay, sure. I'll sing an old Lata ji song. हमको मिली है आज ये
घड़ियां नसीब जी भर के देख लीजिए हमको करीब, फिर आपके नसीब में ये बात हो न हो, शायद फिर इस जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो, लग जा गले के फिर हंसी रात हो न हो, शायद फिर इस जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो, लग जा गले हे हे।
Oh my goodness. Did you see the comments? That was just bombarding with a lot of love and all those emotions. And I think, definitely now, the Tamil audience are good and satisfied, and the Hindi audience are good and satisfied. And what about the Malayali audience? You definitely have to,
Okay, a
sing a small
Malayalam
song.
song.
Yeah, definitely.
Sure, sure. Okay. പൂമാനമേ ഒരു രാഗമേഘം താ, പൂമാനമേ ഒരു രാഗമേഘം താ, കനവാ കണമായി ഉയരാം ഒഴുകാനഴകിയലും പൂമാനമേ ഒരു രാഗമേഘം താ.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mafida. And we would like to, present a wonderful certificate for you, for which I would request, Sushma to do the needful. Yes, over to you, Sushma. All right, I think Sushma has lost her connection. Anyway, so we have a beautiful certificate for you, Mufida, for being so sweet
Yeah.
enough to come and grace the occasion, and you have been the sweetest, I would always say, because by the voice and also by heart, you're very sweet, and thank you very much. And the audience are like just pouring the love all the way in the comment box, so please go check it out. And this is a small
Yeah,
token of
yeah. Thank you.
this is a small token of appreciation from us.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Nandini. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak. Actually, I'm not that a good speaker. I can sing how much ever you want me to sing, but this was sudden. Like I had to prepare all this very very fast. So thank you so much for thank you for being so kind to listen to the whole thing I've been saying all this time. Thank you so much for encouraging, for all those encouraging words. Thank you so much and keep supporting.
Definitely. From today onwards, you're a speaker as well, Mufida. So
Oh my
you
God.
were like, everyone knows that you're a good singer, but any which ways, like, from today onwards, you're a good speaker as well. And please
Oh
have
my
that
God.
credit to you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's a
Thank you
great
very
honor.
much for your time. Thank you very much for your time and presence, Mufida. We'll see you in another good
My
occasion.
pleasure. All my pleasure. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Take care.
Yeah. Take care. Bye. All right. The session is handed over to the technical team. Over to you.
Yes. So, hello everyone. Thank you all the attendees for your patience and for your presence here. I'm Kirtana, your MC for now. So it's been a great day, right? We've been learning a lot. So how many of you are learning a lot? Type down learning in the chat box. I want to see how many of you are learning, gaining new information. Yes, I can see a lot of people typing in learning in the chat box, right? So now I'm really excited to introduce our next speaker. I am so excited to listen to him. So to our next speaker is going to be Sheikh Abbas AB, right? So he's an event anchor, a Gen Z career coach, motivational speaker, solopreneur, founder of Gen Z Career Solution. So without further ado, let's welcome our next speaker and give him place on the Zoom screen. Thank you.
So thank you, Kirtana, for the wonderful introduction. And am I audible? Or can anyone say me that I'm audible?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. ஸோ எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். நான் தமிழ்லேயே பேசலாம்னு ஆசைப்படுறேன். ஸோ இன்னைக்கு நான் வந்து என்ன பேச போறேன், என்ன டாபிக் அப்படின்னா வந்து நம்ம 10th ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் 12th ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் படிக்கிற ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்க்காக ஸ்பெஷலா, பட் இது வந்து அவங்க மட்டும்தான் கவனிக்கணும் கிடையாதுங்க. உங்க வீட்டில் உங்க ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் அண்ட் உங்க ஃபேமிலியில உங்க சில்ட்ரனா இருக்கலாம், இல்லை உங்க பக்கத்து ஃபேமிலியில இருக்கலாம், இல்லை நீங்க ஃபியூச்சர்ல நீங்க பேரண்டா ஆகலாம். ஸோ உங்க குழந்தைங்களை நீங்க 10th ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் 12th ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ல எப்படி வந்து நீங்க கைட் பண்ணலாம் அப்படிங்கிறது தான். ஸோ இது வந்து ஒரு நார்மல் பேசிக் டிப்ஸ். இதை வச்சு நீங்க பிளான் பண்ணீங்க அப்படின்னா ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா உங்களோட ஃபியூச்சர் வந்து நல்லா இருக்கும். ஸோ இதுக்காக நான் வந்து இந்த 10th ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் 12th ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் எடுக்கிறேன் அப்படின்னா, பிகாஸ் ஐம் அ ஜென் செட் கரியர் குரூப். ஜென் செட் இஸ் நத்திங் பட் நம்ம ஸ்கூலிங்ல இருக்கிற அந்த ஏஜ் கேட்டகரி வந்து அந்த ஜென் செட் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. பிகாஸ் அந்த ஏஜ் கேட்டகரி தான் நெக்ஸ்ட் லெவலுக்கு வந்து அவங்க ஜென்ஸ் எக்ஸ் அண்ட் ஒய் அப்படி போயிட்டு இருக்காங்க. ஸோ இதனால தான் வந்து நான் வந்து இது ஸ்பெஷலாக வந்து 10th and 12th ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்னு சொல்றேன். பட் இதை வந்து நீங்க லைஃப்ல ஒர்க்கிங்ல கூட இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். இவ்வளவுமே பண்ணிக்கலாம்னு சொல்றாங்க. அவன் எதை பத்தி பேச போறான் அப்படிங்கிற கொஸ்டின் உங்களுக்கு இருக்கலாம். ஸோ ஒண்ணு இல்லைங்க, உங்களோட கெரியர் ஸ்ட்ரீமை எப்படி சூஸ் பண்றது அப்படின்னா, எப்பவுமே எல்லாருக்குமே லைஃப்ல வரக்கூடிய மிகப்பெரிய டவுட், அதாவது கெரியரோட ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப்ல வர டவுட் கூட சொல்லலாம். 10th முடிச்சுட்டு நான் என்ன சூஸ் பண்ணலாம், 12th முடிச்சுட்டு எந்த காலேஜ் போகலாம், எந்த கேட்டகரி சூஸ் பண்ணலாம், என்ன படிக்கலாம், இது இந்த டவுட் உங்க எல்லாருக்குமே கண்டிப்பா வந்திருக்கும். ஸோ இதை எப்படி நம்ம வந்து டேக்கிள் பண்றது, இந்த டவுட்டை வந்து நான் எப்படி சிம்பிளிஃபை பண்ணிக்கிறது அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காக என்னோட நாலேஜுக்கு என்ன ஒரு 5 ஆஸ்பெக்ட்ஸ் மட்டும் தான் உங்களுக்கு நான் சொல்ல போறேன். ஸோ இந்த 5 ஆஸ்பெக்ட்ஸ் என்ன அப்படிங்கிறத குயிக்கா சொல்லிடுறேன். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து உங்க ஸ்கில் செட். உங்க ஸ்கில் செட்டை பேஸ் பண்ணி வந்து நீங்க உங்களோட கெரியர் ஸ்ட்ரீம்ஸை சூஸ் பண்ணலாம். நெக்ஸ்ட் வில் பி யுவர் பேஷன். ஸோ அக்கார்டிங் டு யுவர் பேஷன் ஆல்சோ கேன் சூஸ் யுவர் கெரியர். உங்க பேஷன்னா உங்க ஆசை, விருப்பம், இல்லை உங்களுக்கு ஒரு அச்சீவ்மெண்ட் எய்ம் இருக்கலாம், ஆம்பிஷன் லைக். ஸோ அதை வந்து நீங்க பேஸ் பண்ணி உங்களோட கெரியர் ஸ்ட்ரீம்ஸை செலக்ட் பண்ணலாம். நெக்ஸ்ட் பாத்தீங்கன்னா உங்க ஸ்கோப் அப்படின்னு சொல்லும்போது வந்து இப்போ நம்ம எல்லாருமே 10th ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் 12th ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ல போய் கெரியர் செலக்ட் பண்றோம், ஒரு சயின்ஸ் ஸ்ட்ரீமோ இல்லை வந்து ஆர்ட்ஸ் ஸ்ட்ரீமோ செலக்ட் பண்றோம் அப்படின்னா, அடுத்த 5 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறம் தான் நம்ம வந்து ஒர்க்கிங் ப்ரொஃபஷன் அப்படிங்கிறதே உள்ள போகிறோம். ஸோ அடுத்த 5 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறம் நான் செலக்ட் பண்ற ஸ்ட்ரீமும் கெரியரும் ஸ்கோப் கொடுக்குமா அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு ஃபியூச்சரிஸ்டிக் லுக் இருக்கும். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி நம்ம கெரியர் செலக்ட் பண்ணலாம். அண்ட் வந்து 4th பாத்தீங்கன்னா கவுன்சிலிங். ஒரு நல்ல கெரியர் கவுன்சிலர்கிட்ட போயிட்டு நீங்க வந்து உங்க கெரியர் செலக்ட் பண்ணலாம். பிகாஸ் அது வந்து ஒரு ஈஸியஸ்ட் வே கூட இருக்கலாம். பட் உங்களோட நிறைய டவுட்ஸ் அவங்க ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுவாங்க. பிகாஸ் வந்து நமக்கே வந்து நிறைய ஒரு ஸ்ட்ரீம்ல வந்து என்னென்ன இருக்கு அப்படின்னு தெரியாது. பேசிக்கா எல்லாருக்குமே தெரிஞ்சது ஒரு 4 ஸ்ட்ரீம் தான், சயின்ஸ், மேக்ஸ், பிசிக்ஸ், அதுக்கப்புறம் பயாலஜி இருக்கலாம், அப்புறம் ஆர்ட்ஸ், காமர்ஸ், பிசினஸ், மேக்ஸ். ஸோ இதை தாண்டி என்னென்ன இருக்கு அப்படிங்கிறது அவங்களுக்கு தெரியும். அண்ட் அதுல இன்டெப்தா என்ன படிக்கலாம். இப்போ சயின்ஸ் எடுத்தீங்கன்னா பாட்னி இருக்கு, ஜுவாலஜி இருக்கு. பாட்னி தான் படிக்குமா இல்லை ஜுவாலஜி படிக்கணும். ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி வந்து உங்களுக்கு பேஷனுக்கு என்னென்ன அது தேவையோ அது எல்லாத்தையும் அவங்க வந்து ஒரு ரெடிமேட் பேக்கேஜ் வச்சிருப்பாங்க. அது வந்து ஈஸியஸ்ட் வே டு சூஸ் யுவர் கெரியர். அண்ட் நெக்ஸ்ட் பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு நாலேஜ் இன் த சென்ஸ் you should have an in-depth knowledge. ஸோ ஒரு ஸ்ட்ரீம் நம்ம எடுக்க போறோம் அப்படின்னா அந்த ஸ்ட்ரீம்னால வரக்கூடிய இம்பாக்ட் என்ன, அந்த ஸ்ட்ரீம் நம்ம எவ்வளவு ஏர்ன் பண்ண போறோம். இப்போ எக்ஸாம்பிளுக்கு வந்து நான் ஒரு 5 இயர்ஸ் வந்து ஒரு டிகிரி போட போறேன். நான் ஒரு லாயர் ஆக போறேன். பட் ஐ வாண்ட் டு பி a civil lawyer. ஸோ நான் சிவில் லாயருக்கு எவ்வளவு நான் படிக்கிறதுக்கு செலவு பண்ணணும், அதோட டபுள் மடங்கு அடுத்த 2 வருஷத்துல நான் வேலைக்கு போற 2 வருஷத்துல எடுக்க முடியுமா. ஸோ தட் இஸ் கால்ட் இஸ் த ரிட்டர்ன் ஆஃப் இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட். நான் லைஃப் லாங் நான் ஒரு 20 லட்ச ரூபா போட்டு ஒரு கோர்ஸ் படிக்கிறேன், ஆனா நான் லைஃப் லாங் சம்பாரிச்சு கூட அந்த 20 லட்ச ரூபா என்னால் சம்பாதிக்க முடியாது அப்படின்னா, பட் தேர் இஸ் நோ யூஸ். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி வந்து ரிட்டர்ன் ஆஃப் இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட், ஏர்னிங் இன்சைட்ஸ் என்ன இதுல எல்லாம் இருக்கு அப்படிங்கிறத வச்சு நம்ம வந்து கெரியர் சூஸ் பண்ணலாம். ஸோ இந்த 5 தான் வந்து நம்ம இப்போ ஒரு ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு டாப் பிரீஃபா பார்க்க போறோம். 5ல வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்கில் செட் எடுத்தீங்கன்னா எந்த மாதிரியான ஸ்கில் செட்ல எல்லாம் வந்து நம்ம எப்படி ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணலாம், எப்படி ஸ்கில் செட் ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்னா, சில பேர் வந்து சில சப்ஜெக்ட்ல எல்லாம் மார்க் எடுத்திருப்பாங்க. லைக் வந்து எனக்கு சோஷியல் ரொம்ப பிடிக்கும். ஸோ நான் சோஷியல் நிறைய மார்க் எடுத்தேன். ஸோ நான் வந்து சோஷியல் பேஸ்டு லைக் ஹிஸ்ட்ரியோ, ஜியோகிராஃபி, எக்கனாமிக்ஸ், அந்த மாதிரி வந்து செலக்ட் பண்ணலாம். நெக்ஸ்ட் பாத்தீங்கன்னா டேலண்ட்ஸ். அப்பார்ட் ஃப்ரம் சப்ஜெக்ட்ஸ் நிறைய பேர் நிறைய டேலண்ட்ஸ் இருக்கும். சில பேர் பாடுவாங்க, சில பேர் ஆடுவாங்க, some may have an interest in sports, yoga, martial arts, etc. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி நீங்க உங்களோட டேலண்ட்டை பேஸ் பண்ணி நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட ஸ்ட்ரீமை சூஸ் பண்ணலாம். அண்ட் மோர் ஓவர் நெக்ஸ்ட் முக்கியமான விஷயம் என்னன்னா உங்களோட ஸ்கில்ஸை அப்டேட் பண்ணிக்கவும் உங்களோட புது ஸ்கில்ஸ் டெவலப் பண்ணிக்கிற மாதிரி ஸ்கில்ஸ் சூஸ் பண்ணலாம். எக்ஸாம்பிளுக்கு எனக்கு சோஷியல் தான் தெரியும், பட் 10th ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் வரைக்கும் எனக்கு பேசிக் சோஷியல் தான் தெரியும். ஸோ நான் +1 +2 போகும்போது ஹிஸ்ட்ரி போனால் இன்டெப்த்தாக நான் வந்து என்னோட ஸ்கில்லையும் டெவலப் பண்ணிக்கலாம், அந்த சேம் டைம் என் நாலேஜ் டெவலப் ஆகும். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி வந்து நம்ம ஸ்கில்ஸை சூஸ் பண்ணலாம். அண்ட் செகண்ட் வந்து பேஷன். வென் கம்ஸ் டு பேஷன், சில பேர் வந்து நல்ல மார்க் எடுப்பாங்க, அந்த சேம் டைம் சில பேருக்கு சில சப்ஜெக்ட் ரொம்ப பிடிக்கும். எனக்கு சோஷியல் ரொம்ப பிடிச்சாலுமே எனக்கு வந்து நான் சோஷியல் நல்ல மார்க் எடுத்தாலுமே எனக்கு ரொம்ப பிடிச்ச சப்ஜெக்ட் பிசிக்ஸ். ஸோ நான் வந்து என்னோட பேஷனுக்காகவும் போகலாம், அட் த சேம் டைம் ஸ்கில் செட்காகவும் போகலாம். பட் ஃபைனலி பேஷன் ஹேஸ் டு பி த பேஷன் கிவ் மோர் ப்ரையாரிட்டி. லைக் சில பேர் வந்து பேஷனா இருந்தாலே ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா அதுல வந்து நிறைய மார்க்ஸ் ஸ்கோர் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சுவாங்க. ஸோ பேஷனா இருக்கிற சில சப்ஜெக்ட்ஸ் வந்து நீங்க மெயினா ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அது மூலியமா நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட ஸ்ட்ரீம் வந்து சூஸ் பண்ணலாம். அண்ட் நெக்ஸ்ட் பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா சில விஷயங்கள் வந்து உங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப பிடிச்சிருக்கும். அப்பார்ட் ஃப்ரம் எஜுகேஷன், ஐ மீன் அகாடமிக், சில விஷயங்கள் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப பிடிச்சிருக்கும். லைக் உங்க ஸ்கூல்ல வந்து அந்த விஷயம் இல்லாம இருக்கும், சில ஸ்கூல்ல யோகா இருக்கும், சில ஸ்கூல்ல யோகா இருக்காது, கராத்தே இருக்கும். ஸோ உங்களுக்கு என்ன விஷயம் ரொம்ப பிடிச்சிருக்கோ அதுக்கேற்ற மாதிரி உங்களோட ஸ்ட்ரீமை சூஸ் பண்ணலாம். அண்ட் நெக்ஸ்ட் when comes to scope, நான் சொன்ன மாதிரி வந்து ஒரு 5 yearsக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க படிக்க போற ஸ்ட்ரீமோ எடுக்க போற கெரியரோ இருக்குமா அப்படிங்கிற ஃபியூச்சரிஸ்ட் லுக் இருக்கும். அட் த சேம் டைம் சில பேருக்கு வந்து அப்ராட்ல படிக்கணும்னு ஆசை இருக்கும். ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி வந்து நான் அப்ராட்ல படிக்கலாமா, ஐ மீன் இந்த கோர்ஸ் எடுத்தா, ஐ மீன் இந்த ஸ்ட்ரீம் எடுத்தா எனக்கு அப்ராட்ல வந்து ஒர்க்கிங் ஆப்ஷன் இருக்கும் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி நீங்க ஒரு ஃபியூச்சரிஸ்டிக் லுக் அண்ட் ப்ராட் மைண்ட் செட்டோட நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட கெரியர் சூஸ் பண்ணலாம். அண்ட் மோர் ஓவர் in counseling also I already explained, please take a unbiased psychometric test. லைக் கணபதி விஜயகுமார் சொன்ன மாதிரி, சார் சொன்ன மாதிரி நிறைய சைக்கோமெட்ரிக் டெஸ்ட் சொன்ன மாதிரி, பட் நீங்க வந்து ஒரு அன்பயஸ்ட் சைக்கோமெட்ரிக், அன்பயஸ்ட் மீன்ஸ் லைக் ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் பேஸ்ட் சைக்கோமெட்ரிக் டெஸ்ட் இப்போ ரொம்ப ஃபேமஸ் ஆகிட்டு இருக்கு. ஸோ நீங்க அந்த மாதிரி சைக்கோமெட்ரிக் டெஸ்ட் எடுத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா உங்களுடைய ஐ மீன் ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் உங்களுக்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரியான ஒரு கிளியர் கட் விஷன் வந்து உங்களுக்கு அந்த சைக்கோமெட்ரிக் டெஸ்ட் கிடைக்கும். அது மூலியமா ஒரு கரியர் கன்சிலர் கால் பண்ணி அவர்கிட்ட வந்து நீங்க ஒரு கைடன்ஸ் மாதிரி எடுத்துட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க கரியர் சூஸ் பண்ணலாம். தட் வில் பி வெரி யூஸ்ஃபுல். அண்ட் ஃபைனலி த நாலேஜ், உங்களோட ஸ்ட்ரீமை பத்தின இன்டெப்த் நாலேஜ், லைக் வாட் ஆர் த இம்பாக்ட்ஸ், whether you are going to get a job or you're going to start a business or going to an evolution in that particular industry, இல்ல அதுல வந்து என்னென்ன ups and downs, ஸ்டார்டிங் ஒரு பிசினஸ் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணா ஸ்டார்டிங் லேபர்ல இருந்து வரைக்கும் என்னென்ன ஒர்க் பண்ணுவாங்க அப்படிங்கிற எல்லாமே வந்து உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஒரு நாலேஜ் இருக்கும். ஸோ அப்படி இருக்கும்போது நீங்க உங்க ஸ்கீம்ல ஈஸியா வந்து எல்லாத்தையும் 5 aspects which I want to share with you, and it's completely issued in public interest, and this is the basic information for education purpose only, not to make substitute any professional guidance. And thank you. Over to MC. If there is any questions, I am ready to take 1 or 2 questions.
All right. Thank you very much, Rehan. And yeah, over to the MC now. Then to the technical team. Yeah.
Yes. So thank you so much, sir. We've got a lot of guidance from you. I'm pretty sure a lot of us must have learned a lot from you. So yeah, thank you again for giving us this opportunity. And as a token of appreciation, we have an e-certificate for you, which will be presented. And yeah, so now over to the technical team. Thank you again, sir. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yes, let's have the video, please. Thank you.
Yes, yes. Hello? Yes, yes, yes. Hello, everyone. This is your MC Manoj. Now, it's my honor and privilege to welcome our next speaker who is going to add massive value on the topic women empowerment. If I have to say about this wonderful speaker, she is the CEO and founder of a leading science and technology incubator that is Space Kids India. She is the only Indian to be decorated with the ambassador status, the top three space centers of the world, that is NASA, ESA, and GTC, that is in Moscow. He has presented a paper at the Oxford debate that is making space exploration possible by using nano satellites and high altitude ballooning. She is also an avid social activist, where her Space Kids India team had built and launched the first ever NSLV A balloon satellite that has created a numerous records and special mention in the Limca Book of Record. They have been successful in launching 9 NSLVs from different parts of India. Our main motto is creating youth scientists and young leaders for the country. With this short introduction, please help me welcome Dr. Srimati Kesan ma'am on the stage.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay. So how are you all today? I get a yes from Vasudha. Thank you, Vasudha. Thank you so much. Shravana, thank you so much. Oh, wow, beautiful. I get to see so many beautiful girls' names. Okay, in that amidst, I get Bala and Kishore. Okay, good. I'm so glad today to be here and talking about this wonderful, close to my heart subject, women empowerment. What is women empowerment? What is women empowerment? You know, people say so many things because this is the trending jargon now. You know, my wife is empowered, my daughter is empowered, and we celebrate Women's Day still. Isn't it funny? If we have to celebrate Women's Day, that means there are still so many women at home behind the screens who are still not empowered, who are still not in the forefront, who are still not coming on the dais. It's a sad state of affair. It is not only in India, it is in the entire world. Because, you know, if you take the glass ceiling, if you take the top CEOs of the world, you hardly have 4 to 7%, not even 10% of women in the top, you know, CEO position. And what are we talking about women empowerment? Basic education. We do not have basic education for women. Such a sad state of affair. 54% of children, girl children, are being mishandled, raped, which means to say every minute there is a rape and every second child there is an abuse. What society are we living in? Is this the kind of society that we got to live in, where people say Bharat Mata ki jai, Durga Puja, we celebrated Navratri praising the Lord? You mean to say everybody can become a goddess and stand like statues and say, okay, I give you this blessing, I give you this blessing? Only if I have supreme powers, only then am I considered a Devi or a Devata or a woman? That is not right. We need more women coming out. And for this, what should we do? The primary, most important thing is education. You educate a woman, you educate a family. You educate a family, the village or the town is educated. You educate the village, the town is educated, the city is educated, the country on the whole is educated, because today 920:1,000 is the ratio of women in our country, which means to say we've still not reached the 50-50 in the birth perspective, because you have 4D scan, 7D scan, and so many high-tech scans that have come in to say what is the sex of the child in a mother's womb. What happens? If even in highly educated society, people think bearing a female child in the womb is a bane. We don't want women children. Probably, yeah, Mahalakshmi for the house is okay, but we will have her as a second child, maybe as a second child. But the first child should always be a male child. Why? Why do we need this patriarchal society still? Why not equal? Because Jhansi Lakshmi Bai fought the war against men. She carried her child on her shoulder, on her back, and she could wage a war. I don't know how many of y'all have watched this movie Gunjan Saxena. Can anybody type on the chat box Gunjan Saxena? Have you all watched? No, Kishore, you've not watched. Okay. Is anybody there who can say an S? Somebody said an S and I think it's gone. Okay, Gunjan Saxena. Okay, no problem. Go back home and watch this movie on Netflix, Gunjan Saxena. She is the girl she's called the Kargil girl. She fought the Kargil war not with guns, but she flew the LCA. She took warriors there. She took men there to fight. So people say women cannot go to the war zone, but she went to the war zone. She fought it all by herself. So when we have, and Seema Rao, children, I wanted to talk to you about Seema Rao. Seema Rao, a medical practitioner. Yup, ma'am, I got it, Kishore. Okay, good. I'm so glad. You know what? Seema Rao. Seema Rao is a very popular name in the commando force. She is the only one woman from India, I should say. Female pilot, Kargil girl, fantastic, Kanimori. I'm super happy that you're all updated. Fantastic. So, Seema Rao, she trains the commandos. She trains male commandos. What a pride for the nation. And here again, for going to school, we have to fight with parents. For working, taking jobs after graduation, we have to fight. Everywhere, every step, you're a woman, you're a woman, you're a girl, don't do this, don't do this, don't do that. Oh my God. It's tiresome. It's really tiresome. You are not just born to bear children. You're not just born to bear children and raise a family. You are born for doing wonderful things. The GDP of a country doesn't grow if a woman doesn't work. Look at Japan. Japan, everybody works. There is no disparity between men and women. Of course, the top CEO level, yes, even there is a disparity. But in India, it is bad. It is really bad. For every little thing, we have to fight. Well, take the example of my story. I was an all-rounder, in school and college. I played about 18 nationals, basketball nationals, a state athlete, a paratrooper where I jumped about 36,000 feet from a helicopter. I was the first woman cadet to carry a sword and parade, and I gave a command to about 420 soldiers who were behind me. 5'2" is my height, but I could give a command when one side, if I give a command, the other side of the mountain, people can hear that. So it is not the physical strength that is important. It is the mental power. How much can we work? There is a beautiful saying, people throw bricks at women. Strong women, what do? They collect those bricks and build their dreams. Isn't it beautiful, children? Build your dreams, build your dreams, no matter how many bricks fall at you. Similarly, got married when I was an 18-year-old girl who was to go into the army, but now, the destiny played a different role and I got into weddinghood. And from there on, 16 years of sabbatical, I was just putting in I was swallowing up all my passion inside. I said, I am going to do something different. I was born on this earth for doing something different. I was born on this earth for a purpose, and that purpose cannot be defeated. And I think God heard that. And finally, he put me into an arena which none of the Indians had a glory to be. I was the first Indian woman to be decorated with the ambassador status to the NASA space camps, which is a dream for so many of us. We read about it in textbooks, but grace of God, he put me there. He put me there. So I could take children to NASA. And apart from that, I was decorated with the ambassador status to the GCTC, the Russian Space Center now, and also the ESA, the European Space Agency. What did I do? I was taking children there to fulfill their dreams. And in that journey, I fulfilled my dream of doing something. But that was not the end. That was not the end. It was the beginning. It was the beginning to my dream. I could build satellites and rockets. You can ask me, oh my God, how can you build rockets and satellites? You are not a rocket scientist. You are not an engineer. You are, after all, a commerce graduate. But determination, the grit. I had grit and I had determination to move on and to do something different, create wonders in the world. And that's how we have built the world's lightest satellite, the first ever 3D printed satellite, the Kalam-Sat. And this was launched by NASA. And you will be wondering to know, my team are all 18 and 19-year-old children. Moving on, this was a suborbital satellite. Well, moving on, we built an orbital satellite, the Kalam-Sat V2, and this was flown by ISRO last year in the month of January. So dreams have blossomed. Being in the clutches of others, I broke free. I said, I need to definitely do something for the world. It is not only for my family. I'm not just born for my family, but I have to do something for my country. Similarly, if each woman can think, well, I think, I think I've told my story, but I think I can share a couple of more stories. You all know about Indra Nooyi, right? The CEO of PepsiCo, entrepreneurship, her name stands out. Her name stands out. When she was announced the CEO of PepsiCo, she came home a little late. Her mother was waiting at the door. Her husband was sitting inside for a coffee and milk was over. So what happened? She came home. Her mother, hurriedly, she saw her mother and she said, Mom, I've become the CEO of PepsiCo. But you know what her mom said? All that is fine. It's okay. It's okay. What big CEO? First, go buy some milk and come. Your husband is waiting for coffee. That is the plight of women. However big you make it, you may be the prime minister of the country, but if you're not able to give a cup of coffee to your man, you are looked down upon. That is the kind of society we are living in. My dear friends, please change. Wake up, wake up. There are a lot of boys here. I can see their names flashing in the chat box. Please change. You need the support of a woman. You need to stand by them. It is not that you are giving them something. It is their birthright. It is their birthright. Please understand. Education is the birthright of every woman in the world. And whatever she wants to do, work, her fulfilling her passion. Everything is her dream. So please don't come in between the dreams of any woman. Encourage them, nurture them, and stand by them. So if we are able to do something like this, then I think there will be a society where there are no rapes, and beautiful, our country is going to be blossoming very beautifully. Where all, you can take the example of Mary Kom. Determination, when I say determination, you can take the example of Mary Kom. Sportsmen, people say that you can be in sports until and unless you get married. After that, it is very difficult, you cannot be in sports. Yes, that's how people told me when I was playing badminton. But I put on weight, I had a lot of health issues, and in spite of that, you know, from 50 kilos, I became 110 kilos. And in spite of that, I was ashamed to wear a t-shirt because what people would tell, what people will talk about me, all these things were going on in my mind. But one day I shrugged. As a sportsman, as an NCC cadet, you know, I bounced back. I said, I am not going to think about the third person who is going to be talking bad or ill about me. I am going to be thinking about what I can do. And that's how I stepped into the badminton court. Even though I was 110 kilos, I wore the track pants and t-shirt. And in less than 3 years, I became a state badminton player. I played for 10 years. And, you know, after that, I had a huge fall on the court. And, you know, that's where I had to give up. And again, I'm back to 110. But even now, I don't deter. I don't deter. A personality of a woman should be determined by her confidence, by the way she speaks, by the way she is able to move with people. But it is not to be addressed with her physical appearance. Do not attribute it to that. You may be dark, you may be thin, you may not have hair, you may be blonde. Now we are in the month of celebrating breast cancer. I am an ambassador to the breast cancer awareness. I go and speak to people everywhere about that. What do? People shy away, women shy away. You know, they think you know what they do? They work, they save up all the money and they say, oh my God, this will be in help for my son's education, for my daughter's wedding. I am not going to waste money on my medicines. And what happens? They just go and vanish away in thin air. Don't do that, woman. Woman, you are the spine of the family. You are the spine of the country. So please, your health is important. Your education is important. Your strength is important. You as a person is extremely important. So wake up today. Wake up today. Forget who is going to be talking anything. Margaret Thatcher once told, if you want something to be done, speak to a woman. If you want somebody to say something, ask a man. So what does she mean? Margaret Thatcher, you can do so many things. You don't wait for somebody to give a hand, hold a hand and pull you out. Don't give reasons. Don't say that, you know, somebody has to pull me out. Somebody has to take me out. I don't know to go here. I don't know to do this. I don't know to ride a bike. I don't know to drive a car. No. You can do everything until and unless you think you can do everything. If you do not think that you can do something, nobody can save you. Even God cannot save you. So the first thing that has to come into your mind is, I can do. I am born in this world as an independent person. I need to work towards that. I need to uplift certain women. It is not that I work, I earn, I eat, I sit. No, there are so many women who still need that hand. Please go lend your hand. Lend your hand, because people say women and women cannot get together. They cannot get along well. Prove that wrong. Give your hand. Pull them out. There are so many women in the villages. You won't believe there was an 18-year-old girl who was married when she was 13 years and she bore about 2 children and she was thrown away on the roads. She didn't know. She was a poor woman. She didn't know what she had to do. Then she joined this women's self-help group. She was living in a small hut and she, you know, started mingling with this women's self-help group. She took small loans. She started making applams. She started making papads. She's from the north. She started making papads. And you know what today? She is minting money. She has become a big brand of papads where people have taken her and taken her model, and Lijjat has branded. So the Lijjat's founder was a small woman from a small town, but today it is a huge brand. It's a huge brand. So it's only all here up in your mind. What happened to J.K. Rowling? You all know J.K. Rowling and Harry Potter, right? The author of Harry Potter. How many of you know Harry Potter? I'm sure all you are young children, so you all must be knowing Harry Potter. So the author of Harry Potter, she wanted to be an author right from her college days. But unfortunately, she got married very early, even in England. It's so unfortunate. What to say? I mean, wedding is not unfortunate. Please don't get me wrong. But, you know, marrying a wrong person is what makes your life disastrous. So she got married to a person who was a drunkard, who threw her out of the house, and she was literally on the roads with her young daughter. Didn't know what to do. She was in shackles. She wrote this Harry Potter. She wrote this fiction novel, but none were prepared to buy that. None were prepared to publish that. She was denied by 11 publishing houses. She did small jobs. She did very, very small jobs. And she was like, literally on one meal a day. What happened then? She didn't give up. The difference between a normal woman and an empowered woman is the empowered women do not give up. How many ever difficulties they have, they do not give up. But a normal woman, she says, oh my God, nobody is coming to me. I have failed. And, they just give up. They start a business, 1 or 2 years. If it doesn't go well, they say, oh, my mother-in-law is saying this, my husband is saying this, and they stop. They don't work. But an empowered woman is not bothered about failures. They fight for it because success is not written. It is not written that you will be successful in the first year of running your business, second year of running your business, third year of running your business. Success can come at any part of your life unless and until you don't give up. So that's how J.K. Rowling, went to the 11th publishing house, and she pleaded, and she gave her book. And, that publisher also was not very impressed. He actually threw it in the hall of their house. And what happened? His 7-year-old child picked that book and kept on reading that whole thing for 2-3 days. He was surprised how his 7-year-old child is so engrossed in this book, which means to say children will definitely read that book. So he called J.K. Rowling and he said, okay, I will publish your book. And that's how a small publishing house published her first book. And today she is worth billions. She's walking the red carpet with awards, so many awards. And she's got millions and billions of rupees wherein she's doing charity. And she is pulling a lot of women. She says, don't give up, women. I am a standing example to you. Please don't give up. You can and you will succeed. Even if you have a small tea stall. I very recently read an article wherein, it slipped my mind. There was a collector of a small town. He was raised in a small village where he lost his father when he was only 3 years old. And he had a mother who was uneducated. They're living in a hut and they didn't know what to do for the next meal. The mother was brave and bold. You know what she did? She started selling arak, local arak. Kallu, theriyuma? Kallu. She didn't find it bad because the hunger of her son thought, I should do something different, even though the men and women in the village threw them out. And from there, she sent her son to the school. He wanted to do medicine. He saw his mother strive hard. And what he did, he went to win scholarships and scholarships. He became a medical practitioner. But what was there in his mind was, there are a lot of women suffering in my village. I need to create a difference in my village. So let me become the collector of my town and help support these women. And fantastically, I think the universe conspired. He became a collector and he was posted in that town, and he proudly took his mother on the dais for his graduation. Well, children, nothing can stop you. It is all here. It is all here. So if these two things can be strong-willed, I think the universe will conspire and you will be a success. Success doesn't mean you need to win awards. Success doesn't mean you need to have billions of rupees. Success doesn't mean people have to talk great about you. No, success is personal. You need to feel happy that you are doing your best in whatever you are doing. And you have to sleep peacefully in the night when you can dream that whatever you are dreaming is you have put it into reality. So dreams don't come, like Abdul Kalam said, don't dream, the dreams are not true when you dream in the night. A dream is when your passion is successful, when you've implemented your passion. So salutations to the great hero of our nation, Dr. Abdul Kalam. Follow his words and please forget this gender bias. Empower your women, empower your house, empower your village, empower your town. Pull all the women and be the leader, be the change, children. Well, I hope I have not taken too much of your time and bored too much about this. Well, yes, it's not while sleeping. Even if you see while sleeping, please make it true. And when you are awake, that's what Abdul Kalam ji said. I got a lot of comments from one child, Nishant Singh. I think, Nishant, you don't need to change your gender, Nishant, but be a man, be a true man in the real sense. You empower the women of your family, you empower the women around you, stand by them, and don't throw your weight as a man. This is the humble request. So women need that expression, women need that energy, women need that support to pull. That's the reason whenever I speak, my speech is very, very loud. You know why? Then it goes and sinks into your mind. And women need that. Women are weaker sex. No, physically also they are not weak. Mentally they are not weak. But they are always suppressed to be made weak. So that is why, my dear friend Nishant Singh, be a gentleman. Empower everybody who is around you. You must be a smart, handsome young man. Good luck to you and in all your endeavors. Thank you so much for the opportunity given. Wholehearted thanks to Nandini and Tamararasan who actually brought me here. And I hope I've done justice to the topic that I have spoken today. And Jai Hind. I have a short video, a 1-minute video of a woman. And, I'll be very happy if Nandini can play that, the life of a woman. Nandini, can you just play that for me, please?
Yes, over to the technical team. The video is not seen. Can you please do it again?
Thank you, my dear friends. Thank you for sharing on the chat box. I mean, very happy to be amidst you all. A lively group, I should say. Please watch this carefully.
എവിടേക്കാണ് ഈ പറ്റിയാറിനെ നിന്നോട് നേരം വൈകരുന്നു പറഞ്ഞല്ലേ
അല്ല ഞാൻ
കയറി പോടകത്ത്
അതെ ഞാൻ
നീ ഒറ്റയ്ക്ക് പോണില്ല ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞല്ലേ പോയി ഒരു ചായ എടുക്ക്
അമ്മയ്ക്കൊന്ന് അടങ്ങിയിരുന്നൂടെ വെറുതെ എനിക്ക് പണി ഉണ്ടാക്കാൻ
എന്തൊക്കെയായാലും ഭാഗ്യം ചെയ്ത ജന്മാർന്നു. അവളിതേ പിന്നെ മരത്തമ്മ കയറി.
കേറട്ടേന്ന്
Thank you so much for the video. Thank you so much, Nandini. Well, children, I mean, how many of you watched this video, with great focus? I don't know. Let me just explain. It's in Malayalam. First, when the child was born, the father says, "Oh my God, it's a baby girl." And the baby girl, just grows up a little and wants to climb the tree. The father pulls the girl child and says, "It is only for the boys. You are not allowed to climb the trees." Next, the child is going to college, and the father says, "Why do you have to go to college now? Please be there at home. Don't go anywhere." And after that, when she gets married, her husband says, "Don't go alone. I told you not to go alone. Go, make a cup of tea for me." Then at the end, the sons tell the mother, "You have become old. Why do you want to go around mother? Just lie down." So a woman's life, right from the moment she is born, is always, always, always in the shadow of a man. But beautifully in the end, the director shows that a family where a child wants to climb the trees, she runs to the tree and climbs the bark of the tree, and she is flying. So the father says, "Yes, she is my daughter. I want her to fly high. I want her to climb trees. I want her dreams to be fulfilled. I do not want her to be in the clutches of any man." A beautiful directorial debut of this particular movie. It's just a 1-minute film, but it touched my heart so much, and I thought I should definitely share this with all you children here, because a woman is not to be kept in the box. She is a free bird. She is a free bird. Give her the wings that she is born with. Let her fly high, because she knows that however high she flies, she has to get back home, because she knows her family is waiting for her. So thank you, children. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nandini. Thank you, Tamararsan, for this wonderful opportunity. I had a great time talking to you all about my very close to heart topic, women empowerment. Thank you. Have a beautiful evening, and God bless each of you. Good luck.
Wow, thank you so much, ma'am, for your amazing value addition session. And the session was really very, very informative. We all got great insights from this wonderful session, ma'am. And if I want to share about this wonderful session, that speech was really eye-opening, ma'am. That speech was really eye-opening. Thank you so much for this wonderful session. Ma'am, we have a small token of love as an e-certificate to acknowledge your presence and for the valuable time. Technical team, can we have the certificate on the screen? Yes.
Oh, that's so cute. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you once again, ma'am, for your fantabulous session. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you so much. And I'm super duper happy. Thank you so much. I'm typing in the chat box. God bless each of you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for giving your valuable time.
Thank you.
Yes. Now, guys, moving ahead, we still have an amazing speaker lined up for the day. So for that, I would like to hand over it to our next MC, Kirtana.
So hello everyone, I'm Kirtana, your MC here again. Okay, so now we have people from a lot of domains here, right? Like I see a lot of students here, professionals. I even see a lot of parents here. Okay, so now how many of you here want to become entrepreneurs? Type down me in the chat box. Like you want to become okay, I already get a lot of me here. So guys, you are really lucky, right? Because you all are in the right place, because right now we have an amazing speaker, that is Professor Vijay Kumar. We are so honored to have him here, right? Because he is the chairman chief mentor of India Trust, where India stands for Integrated National Development in Action Trust. He's formerly international associate partner of Cambridge University. He's formerly nodal center for EDAI for Southern State. He's also done his MBA and international fellowship in sociology. He's been a social entrepreneur and running this trust for 30 years. He's also served Tata Groups for 5 years, and he's created a lot of entrepreneurs. Now, I am really excited to take a lot of values from this speaker, right? So now, without further ado, let's welcome Professor Vijay Kumar on the stage. Over to you, sir. Sir, I think you're on mute. Can you unmute yourself? There is a mic button. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much for 3G for having given me this opportunity. Though I am part of 3G as its principal advisor, many factors have taken a toll on my health, and I was not able to be an active participant in this core program that is taking place across the country. The topic is entrepreneurial as a career and a future. I happened to listen for a few minutes to my previous speaker on women empowerment. And therefore, I got a little bit enlightened to understand what type of facts and factors that are influencing us to take a decision on our life. See, India is a very big country. It's a rich country with poor people, or a poor country with rich people. I just thought of, I am not able to understand this concept of women empowerment, though I am trying to indulge in my previous speaker. We have 50,000 colleges and 1,000 universities and millions of teachers and educators are there in our country. Why should any girl to be unempowered? And why should any educated girl be unsuccessful? And why should a man should treat a woman as an unempowered woman? These are the questions which it is happening in my mind, and I just thought of asking this question, which we asked 10 years before, and 25 years before, 30 years before. We keep asking the same question every year. Anyhow, today's my topic is not that. So I just really thought of talking to you on this entrepreneurial as a career. What kind of situation now we are having today? One second, I'll just switch off the one second. What kind of situation our currently undergoing, and what is the socio-economic ecosystem that is prevailing now in the country? All this should become a basic factor to consider before a person plunge to become an entrepreneur. But I'm sure in the last 6 months, based on my analysis among the youth, I could see a lot of variables, and benchmarking of an entrepreneurial career system has not been well thought of by the active participants. And in the process, we have lost a huge chunk of enterprising young boys and girls in the last 6 months to 1 year during this corona period. The circumstances, it should be the college or the university who will be mentoring the boys and girls. In the absence of that, entrepreneurship and entrepreneurial career has become a very big question mark now. So how are we going to do this is the most important aspect, which is going to be part of this meeting. I would like to shift a little bit from English and get into the mother tongue mode. எப்படிப்பட்ட ஒரு நாட்டில் நம்ம வாழ்ந்துகிட்டு இருக்கிறோம், எப்படிப்பட்ட ஒரு சமுதாயம் இது, இந்த சமுதாயத்தில் படிச்சுட்டு வர்றவங்களாம் எப்படிப்பட்ட மனிதர்களாக வராங்க, அவர்களுக்கெல்லாம் எதிர்காலம் எப்படி உருவாக்கப்படுகிறது, அவர்கள் தானாக உருவாக்கிக்கிறாங்களா இல்லை உருவாக்கி கொடுக்கப்படுகிறார்களா என்ற பல கேள்விக்கு நம்ம இன்னும் பதில் சொல்லவே இல்லை. இப்போ மட்டும் இல்லை, என்னைக்குமே நம்ம சொன்னது கிடையாது. நம்ம அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சூழ்நிலையில ஒரு காலேஜ் படித்த பையன் ஒரு ஆண்டர்பிரனராக மாறிடுவான்னு நினைப்பது என்பது ரொம்ப அபத்தமான விஷயம். அது நடக்கல. இன்னைக்கு ஒரு இந்தியாவில் ஒரு 1000 யூனிவர்சிட்டி இருக்கு, 50,000 காலேஜ் இருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு கணக்கு போட்டு பார்த்துட்டு ஒரு யூனிவர்சிட்டியில் ஒரு காலேஜில் ஒரு சக்சஸ்ஃபுல் ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஒரு ரோல் மாடல் உருவாக்கியிருக்காங்களா அப்படின்ற ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்டோம்னா அது இருக்குமா இல்லையாங்கிறது சொல்ல முடியாது, தெரியாது, யாருக்குமே தெரியல. இன்னைக்கு யாருமே கேள்வி கேட்கறது கிடையாது. இன்னைக்கு எனக்கு இன்னைக்கு ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப் பத்தி நான் பேசும்போது நான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நான் நினைக்கிற விஷயம் என்னன்னா, ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப் என்ற ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை கிரியேட் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்குள்ள நம்மளோட இளைஞர்களை உள்ள நுழைக்கிறதா, இல்ல irrespective of ecosystem, irrespective of any mentoring pattern, irrespective of any education training system, ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டை தானாவே நீயே ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆயிக்க, நீயே போய் பேங்க்ல போய்க்க, நீயே போய் மென்டரை தேடிக்க, நீயே போய் ஒரு இன்குபேஷன் செட்டப் பண்ணிக்க அப்படின்னு சொல்ல முடியுமா? இன்னைக்கு அந்த மாதிரி நிலையில நம்ம கிடையாது இன்னைக்கு நமக்கு. ஸோ என்னோட டாபிக் இன்னைக்கு இந்த கண்ட்ரில ஏன் ஒருத்த ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆக முடியாது அப்படின்னு பேசுறதுக்கு தான் எனக்கு நிறைய விஷயம் இருக்கு, rather than எப்படி ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆகலாம்னு சொல்ற விஷயத்தை விட. ஸோ ஒரு சினிமா பார்க்கும்போது இந்த மாதிரி சினிமாலாம் எடுக்கக்கூடாது அப்படின்னு சில சமயம் கேஸ் ஸ்டடி நடத்துவாங்களாம். அந்த மாதிரி நம்ம நாட்டினுடைய கேஸ் ஸ்டடி எப்படின்னா, எப்படிலாம் ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆக்கக்கூடாது, எப்படிலாம் ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆக முடியாது, எப்படிலாம் ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆகிறதுக்கு இந்த நாட்டில் சிஸ்டமே இல்லை அப்படின்னு சொன்னா நம்ம கண்ட்ரி ஒரு பெஸ்ட் கேஸ் ஸ்டடி. இதுதான் உண்மை. நான் கடந்த 30 வருடங்களாக ஆயிரக்கணக்கான கல்லூரிகளுக்கு என்னோட ப்ரோக்ராம் நடத்தியிருக்கேன். நான் இந்தியாவிலே மிகவும் பிரசித்தி பெற்ற EDII ஆண்டர்பிரனர் டெவலப்மெண்ட் இன்ஸ்டிடியூட் ஆஃப் இந்தியாவுடைய சவுத் இந்தியாவோட நோடல் சென்டரா இருந்திருக்கேன். ஐ பீன் இன்டர்நேஷனல் பார்ட்னர் ஆஃப் கேம்பிரிட்ஜ் யூனிவர்சிட்டி. ஸோ இந்த சூழ்நிலையெல்லாம் பார்க்கும்பொழுது நமக்கு யார் ஆண்டர்பிரனரா நீங்க மாற்ற போறீங்க? நீங்க இன்னைக்கு எந்த காலேஜில் போயிட்டு யாராவது ஒரு பிளேஸ்மெண்ட் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்டோ இல்லை யாராவது நீ ஆண்டர்பிரனரா மாறு, ஆண்டர்பிரனரா வாழ்னா வாழ்க்கை நல்லா இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு சொல்ற கேஸ் ஸ்டடி எடுத்து பாருங்க. இன்னைக்கு அந்த மாதிரிலாம் எதுவுமே கிடையாது. அப்ப என்ன சொல்ல முடியும் ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆகிறதுக்கு? சொல்லுங்க பார்க்கலாம். யார் ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆக்குறது? ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஒருத்தர் ஆகணும்னு நினைச்சாலே அவனுக்கு எவ்வளவு பெரிய எதிரிகள் பாருங்க. அவனோட முதல் எதிரி அவனோட பெற்றோர்கள், 2வது எதிரி அவனோட ஆசிரியர்கள், 3வது எதிரி அவனோட சமூகம், 4வது எதிரி அவனோட அரசாங்கம், 5வது எதிரி அவனோட நாடு. இந்த மாதிரி இருக்கு இந்தியாவில். அப்ப ஒரு நர்ச்சரிங் பேக்ரவுண்ட் எங்க இருக்கு நமக்கு? ஒரு ஒரு நீ ஆண்டர்பிரனரா மாறு, நீ உன்னோட சுய தொழில இறங்கு, உனக்கு எவ்வளவு வேணுமோ நான் பணம் வேணுமோ நான் தரேன், நீ ரிஸ்க் எடு, நீ கவலைப்படாத, உன் ஐடியாவை இன்குபேட் பண்ணு, உன் ஐடியாவை மார்க்கெட் பண்ணி பாரு, உன்னோட சிஸ்டம் ஆஃப் திங்கிங்கை வந்து கொஞ்சம் விஸ்தாரமாக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்றதுக்கு இன்னைக்கு சிஸ்டம் இல்லை இன்னைக்கு. அப்ப அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சூழ்நிலையில ஒருத்தர் எப்படி ஆண்டர்பிரனரா மாற்ற முடியும்? இன்னைக்கு யோசிச்சு பாருங்க. இன்னைக்கு வந்து வேலை கிடையாது, வேலை கிடைக்கிற சூழ்நிலையும் கிடையாது. இன்னைக்கு எப்படி பார்த்தாலும் இன்னைக்கு எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி வந்து குறைஞ்சிக்கிட்டே வருது. அப்போ வந்து படிச்ச ஒவ்வொரு பையனும் ஆண்டர்பிரனரா மாறி இருக்கலாமே. தமிழ்நாடு மட்டுமே இன்னைக்கு ஒரு 10 லட்சம் ஆண்டர்பிரனரை உருவாக்கி இருக்கலாமே. இன்னைக்கு எவ்வளவு வாய்ப்புகள் இருக்கு, எவ்வளவு எசென்ஷியல் கூட்ஸ் இன்னைக்கு வந்து விற்க முடியும், எவ்வளவு எசென்ஷியல் கூட்ஸ் வந்து சப்ளை செயின் மேன்ல கொண்டு வந்திருக்க முடியும், எவ்வளவு எசென்ஷியல் கூட்ஸ் வந்து இன்னைக்கு வந்து மார்க்கெட்டிங்ல கொண்டு வந்திருக்க முடியும், எவ்வளவு எசென்ஷியல் கூட்ஸ் வந்து இன்னைக்கு கஸ்டமர் கண்டுபிடிச்சிருக்க முடியும். நமக்கு அந்த சிஸ்டம் கிடையாது நமக்கு. அதனால ஏதோ ஒரு வகையில இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு விஷயம் வந்து ஒரு கான்ட்ராடிக்டரி மெத்தட்ல போயிட்டு இருக்குது. இப்ப நான் பேசுவது வந்து ஒரு டிஸ்கரேஜிங் மோடா இருக்கலாம் இன்னைக்கு. பட் இதை வந்து மோட்டிவேஷனா மாத்தணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னா என்ன பண்ண முடியும்? நம்ம இதை மோட்டிவேஷனா மாத்தணும்னு நினைக்கிறோம்னு வச்சுங்க. சரி வா தம்பி, இளைஞர்களே, பட்டதாரிகளே, இல்ல வந்து +2 முடித்தவர்களே, ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆகிறதுக்கு வாங்க. நீங்க வந்து ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆகிறதுக்கு என்ன கத்துக்கணும், ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆகிறதுக்கு என்ன செய்யணும், ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆகிறதுக்கு வந்து என்ன மாதிரி சூழ்நிலை நீங்க உருவாக்கிக்கணும் அப்படின்னு இன்னைக்கு வந்து சொல்ற மாதிரி நிலைமை இருக்கா? இப்ப நான் சொல்லணும்னு நினைச்சா கூட ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் ஒரு ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆகணும் ஒருத்தன் நினைச்சாலே, ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப் என்பது பிசினஸே கிடையாது. ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப் என்பது ஒரு பண்பாடு, ஒரு கலாச்சாரம். அந்த கலாச்சாரத்தையும் பண்பாடையும் அந்த குணநலன்களையும் அந்த ஸ்கில்லையும் கத்துக்கிட்டானா, அந்த நாலேஜ் வந்துருச்சுன்னா, அந்த ஆட்டிடியூட் வந்துருச்சுன்னா, யூ கேன் டூ பிசினஸ். அவ்வளவுதான். அப்ப இன்னைக்கு பிசினஸ் பண்ண முடியுமா? இன்னைக்கு வாட் இஸ் த சக்சஸ் ரேட் ஆஃப் பிசினஸ் இன் அவர் கண்ட்ரி? அதை எப்படி மாற்ற முடியும்? இப்ப ஹூ ஆர் த ரோல் மாடல்ஸ்? இன்னைக்கு தமிழ்நாட்டை எடுத்து பாருங்களேன். நீங்க தமிழ்நாட்டிலே நான் ஒரு பெசிமிஸ்டிக்கா பேசுறேன்னு நினைக்காதீங்க தயவு செய்து. தமிழ்நாட்டில் நிச்சயமாக ஒரு 10,000 வெற்றிகரமான தொழிலதிபர்கள் இருக்கிறார்கள், நிச்சயமாக இருக்கிறார்கள். பல கோடி ரூபாய்க்கு வெற்றிகரமாக பிசினஸ் பண்ண தொழிலதிபர்கள் இருக்கிறார்கள். அவர்களெல்லாம் போய் ரோல் மாடலா இருக்கணும். காலேஜுக்கு ஒவ்வொரு காலேஜும் போயிட்டு அந்த லோக்கல்லே ஒரு சின்ன கமிட்டியை ஃபார்ம் பண்ணணும். அங்க இருக்க சிறு குறு பெரு தொழிலதிபர்களை உள்ள கொண்டு வந்து பேச வைக்கணும். இளைஞர்களுக்கு அவங்க வந்து கண்ணுக்கு எதிர்க்க பார்க்கணும். they have to see the role models. they have to understand what kind of suffering they have undergone, what kind of challenges they have undertaken, what kind of world they have lived, how they have balanced between the family and the business. All these things should be taught, mentored. But I don't think it is there, such system available now here. You take 99% of the families, they want their children get a job, get a degree, get a job, go for a job, earn some money, come and be safe. That's all. Where is the kind of incentive for taking risk? Where is the motivation to become a mentor? How many faculties are there in our country? How many colleges have allocated exclusive entrepreneurship department and allotted exclusive person to nurture entrepreneurship ecosystem in the colleges? Is it happening? It is not happening. When such thing is not happening, then where do you think entrepreneurs will develop? The ரோட்ல எல்லாம் காய்கறி வித்துக்கிட்டு கோயம்பேட்டில் வந்து டீ கடை வச்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்கிறவங்களெல்லாம் ஆண்டர்பிரனர் சொல்ல போறீங்களா நீங்க? இன்னோவேஷன் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு சப்ஜெக்ட் இருக்கு. வாட் டு யூ திங்க் பீப்புள் ஆர் கோயிங் டு இன்னோவேட் டுடே? இன்னோவேஷன் இண்டெக்ஸ்ல நம்ம எவ்வளவு தூரத்தில் இருக்கோம்? நம்ம யோசிச்சு பாருங்க. ஸோ அதனால பேசிக்காவே ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப்னா இன்னைக்கு என்ன விஷயம்னா ரொம்ப பெருசாலாம் திங்க் பண்ண வேண்டாம். இன்னைக்கு இதை கேட்டுக்கிட்டு இருக்கிறது எத்தனை பேர்னு எனக்கு தெரியல, அதில் எத்தனை இளைஞர்கள்னு எனக்கு தெரியாது எனக்கு. பட் வெரி டெஃபினெட்லி ஐ எம் ஆஃப் த ஒப்பீனியன் தட் டுடே if you are born in an ordinary family, ordinary middle income group, and if you don't have resources, and if you only have a degree or you're an undergraduate person, don't think big. Person nanichirada. Lot of people has been killed because they thought big, something big. Think small. Take a small world. Think only about 100 families whom you can get connected. Think only about 100 families who you should be able to talk. ஒரு 100 குடும்பத்தை மட்டும் எடுத்துக்கணும், அவ்வளவுதான். இந்த 100 குடும்பத்து கூட நீ வந்து இயங்கணும். இந்த 100 குடும்பத்து கூட நீ வந்து நட்பை உருவாக்கணும். இந்த 100 குடும்பமும் உனக்கு நட்பாக உருவாக்கணும். உனக்கு ஒரு ஆதரவாளர்களா மாறணும். That is the first stage of entrepreneurship. I am not worried about people who are from second or third generation or who have a wherewithal to take crores of rupees from the bank or who have a patronage from their own families. I am not worried about that. I am talking about 1 crore boys and girls of Tamil Nadu alone who are going for a coolie job, knowledge coolies. I am telling it. Times of India is telling this. 1 கோடி பேர் கூலி வேலைக்கு போயிட்டு இருக்காங்க. அப்படிப்பட்ட ஒரு அற்புதமான சமுதாயம் நம்மளுது. இதை நினைச்சு பெருமைப்படுறதா நம்ம? இன்ஜினியரிங் படிச்சவங்க வந்து கார் ஓட்டிட்டு இருப்பாங்களா? இன்ஜினியரிங் படிச்சவங்க வந்து இன்னைக்கு போஸ்ட் கிராஜுவேட் படிச்ச வந்து ஸ்விக்கியில் போயிட்டு டெலிவரி பாயா இருப்பாங்களா? அறிவுக்கும் தொழிலுக்கும் சம்மந்தமே கிடையாதா? அந்த ஸ்விக்கியில் போய் 100 வீட்டுக்கு சப்ளை பண்ண தெரிஞ்சவனுக்கு ஒரு 100 கஸ்டமர்கிட்ட பேசுறதுக்கு அவனுக்கு சொல்லி கொடுக்கலையே. We have left the student as an orphans. அப்பா அம்மா இல்லாதவன் ஆர்ஃபன் கிடையாது. சமுதாயத்தால கைவிடப்பட்டவனும் ஆர்ஃபன் தான். We have 1 crore people only in Tamil Nadu. Across country we have 10 crore people. Abdul Kalam predicted by 2020 India will become a superpower அப்படின்னு predict பண்ணார். புரியுதுங்களா? இன்னைக்கு அதுதான் ஸ்டேட்டஸ். இன்னைக்கு 10 கோடி unemployed people, underemployed people, unemployable people. I do not really want to blame any educational institution. I do not want to find fault with any colleges. But that's what is our country is all about. இதான் நம்ம country. இதை மாத்தணும்னு நினைக்க முடியுமா? மாத்தலாமா? இதை மாத்தி அமைக்க முடியுமா? இதை மாத்தி அமைக்கிறதுக்கு யார் வருவா? சொல்லுங்க பார்க்கலாம். நான்லாம் 1000 பிரின்சிபால்ஸ்லாம் உட்கார்ந்து கேட்கிற ஃபுல் டே செமினார்லாம் பார்த்துருக்கேன். நான் 1000 பிரின்சிபால்ஸ், காலேஜ் பிரின்சிபால், இன்ஜினியரிங், ஆர்ட்ஸ் அண்ட் சயின்ஸ் செமினார் முடிஞ்சது, அவ்வளோதான், ஓவர் ஆண்டர்பிரினர்ஷிப். 3 days ஒர்க் ஷாப் முடிஞ்சது, அவ்வளோதான் ஆண்டர்பிரினர்ஷிப். ஆனால் சில பேர் முயற்சி பண்றாங்க. நான் 100க்கு 100 தவறு கண்டுபிடிக்கல. ஆனால் இந்தியா போன்ற ஒரு பெரிய கண்ட்ரி வித் 10 கோடி பேர் படிச்சுட்டு வெளியே, 1 கோடி பேர் படிச்சுட்டு வெளியே வராங்க. அதை புரிஞ்சுக்கணும் எல்லாரும். 1 crore boys and girls are coming out as graduates. So what kind of measure we have to take? What kind of strategy we should have in the minds of educators? What kind of thinking the people who are making the planning should have? It is not there. That is a problem. Otherwise, it is not very difficult for somebody to go and start a tea shop or to start a vegetable shop or என்னடாலும் பண்ணலாம். இன்னோவேஷன் என்ன சொல்லுங்க பார்க்கலாம். இன்னைக்கு இந்தியாவில் எத்தனை பேர் இன்னைக்கு இன்னோவேட் பண்ணிட்டாங்க? அதெல்லாம் ஒன்றும் கிடையாது. We are a very average country with led by average people. I do not want to blame anybody. Please, for heaven's sake, do not misunderstand me. I am trying to find fault with the system. நம்ம பாராட்டி பேசிட்டே இருக்கலாம். அற்புதமான எஜுகேஷன் சிஸ்டம், நிறைய இன்ஜினியரிங் காலேஜ், எல்லா காலேஜ்லயும் EDA டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் இருக்கு, எல்லா இடத்துலயும் வந்து ஆண்டர்பிரினர்ஷிப் ஒர்க் ஷாப் நடந்துகிட்டு இருக்கு. இந்தியாவிலேயே மிக பிரபலமான முறையில் இருக்கிற மிகவும் வெற்றிகரமான ஆண்டர்பிரினர்ஸ்லாம் வந்து சின்ன சின்ன காலேஜில் சின்ன சின்ன ஊர்ல போயிட்டு தன்னுடைய திறமையை வெளியே காமிச்சிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அடாப்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க, மென்டர் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. அப்படின்னு நம்ம வந்து செயற்கையா பேசலாம் நம்ம. பட் இட் இஸ் நாட் ஹேப்பனிங். ஸோ ஐ ரேதர் ஒரு ஆண்டர்பிரினர்ஷிப் ஆனும் அப்படின்னு ஒரு பையன் நினைச்சானா, ஐ எம் ஜஸ்ட் ட்ரைங் டு டெல் ஹிம், create a small world and create a world where you have known people, your friends, your relatives, your neighbors, anybody who can support you. And then start doing business with them, not as a manufacturing of a product, but as a trader, as a seller. Worldwide, what is the first thing any college, any school does to the children is teach them selling, making them to be creative marketing person. அதை இன்னைக்கு சொல்லி தரணும். நம்ம சொல்லி தரல நமக்கு. அதனால இன்னைக்கு மார்க்கெட்டிங் என்ற ஒரு விஷயமே இன்னைக்கு வந்து பாகற்காய் போன்று வெறுக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு விஷயம். மார்க்கெட்டிங்கோ செல்லிங்கோ பிடிக்காத ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆயிட முடியுமா? இந்தியா இஸ் நாட் அ மார்க்கெட்டிங் கண்ட்ரிங்க. இட் இஸ் நாட் அ செல்லிங் கண்ட்ரி. மார்க்கெட்டிங்க சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கப்படுவதில்லை, செல்லிங்கோ சொல்லிக் கொடுக்க போவதில்லை. எம்பிஏல மார்க்கெட்டிங் படிச்சவங்க கூட மார்க்கெட்டிங் வேலைக்கு வரமாட்டான். எங்க ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப் உருப்படும்? இட் வில் நாட். ஸோ கலாச்சாரத்திலையும் பண்பாட்டிலையும் சில விஷயம் மாற்றணும். இன்றைக்கு வந்து ஒரு மனிதனை எப்படி ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப் ஆக்கணும்னு நம்ம எல்லாருமே நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கும் பொழுது சுற்றுப்புற சூழ்நிலை சரியில்லைன்னா ஆக முடியாது. இன்னைக்கு உலகம் முழுதும் ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப்பை ஒரு 6th ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் 10வது படிக்கிற பையன்ல இருந்தே ஆரம்பிக்கிறாங்க. ஏன் நம்ம நாட்டில் நடக்கூடாது? அது ஏன் 10வது படிக்கிற பையன் ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப் பத்தி யோசிக்க கூடாது? இன்ஜினியரிங் பத்தி யோசிக்கிறான், ஐஐடி யோசிக்கிறான், நீட்டை யோசிக்கிறான். ஏன் ஆண்டர்பிரனர் யோசிக்க கூடாது? அவன் டாக்டர் ஆனா கூட he can be an entrepreneur. அவன் இன்ஜினியர் ஆனா கூட he can become an entrepreneur. So this is the situation which is prevailing now. And this is what the condition in which we have to travel. I think under the normal circumstances, I should be highly motivated. But I think seeing all these conditions and other social problems and issues, I believe that entrepreneurship as a career, as a future, இந்தியாவுக்கு வருமா, எப்போ வரும் அப்படிங்கிறதுலாம் தெரியல நமக்கு. இன்னைக்கு பாருங்களேன், எத்தனை பேர் 10 கோடி பேர் இன்னைக்கு வேலை இல்லாமல் இருக்காங்க. எத்தனை ஆண்டர்பிரனர் நம்ம கிரியேட் பண்ண முடியும்? முக்கியமா தமிழ்நாடு. இந்த செமினார் வந்து தமிழ்நாடு மாணவர்களுடைய நிலைமையை வந்து நம்ம பேசலாமா வேண்டாமாங்கிறதே ஒரு பெரிய கேள்விக்குறிதான். தமிழ்நாட்டில் தான் இன்னைக்கு 40 லட்சம் வெளி மாநில இளைஞர்கள் வந்து வேலை பார்த்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. அப்ப தமிழ்நாட்டு மாணவர்கள் எங்க போயிட்டாங்க? முதலாளிகளா மாறிட்டாங்கன்னு பார்த்தா அதுவும் கிடையாது. இன்னைக்கு வந்து டைரக்ட் மார்க்கெட்டிங் ஸ்பெஷலிஸ்ட் இன்ஸ்டிடியூட்லாம் சொல்றாங்க, தமிழ்நாடு நினைச்சதுன்னா 60 லட்சம் பேருக்கு வந்து டைரக்ட் மார்க்கெட்டிங் ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப் கொடுக்க முடியுங்கிறாங்க. ஆனா தேடிக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க. ஒரே ஒரு சின்ன கதையை சொல்லி வச்சுட்டு முடிச்சிடறேன் நான். பகவத்கீதையில கடைசி சூழ்நிலையில கிருஷ்ண பரமாத்மா வந்து சொல்றாரு, அர்ஜுன்ட்டு எல்லாத்தையும் சொல்றாரு. அது வந்து என்ன யுகம் தெரியல, கிருத்தா யுகம். நான் இனிமேல் அடுத்த யுகத்தில் வந்து கலியுகத்தில் வந்து அவதரிப்பேன். அந்த கலியுகத்தில் வந்து அவதரித்து நல்லவர்களை காப்பாற்றுவேன். எப்படி இந்த கிருதாயுகத்தில் நான் பிறந்து நல்லவர்களை காப்பாற்றணும், தர்மத்தை நிலைநாட்டினேனோ அவ்வாறே கலியுகத்தில் வந்து பிறந்து நல்லவர்களை காப்பாற்றுவேன் அப்படின்னு சொன்னார். சரிப்பா, கலியுகம் வந்தாச்சு, கிருஷ்ணர் எங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லி கேட்டுக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க. கிருஷ்ணர் வந்துட்டாரு, ஆனா தேடிக்கிட்டு இருக்காரு நல்லவர்கள் எங்கேன்னு. ஏன்னா போய் காப்பாற்றணும் இல்லையா? அதனால நல்லவர்கள் எங்கேன்னு தேடிக்கிட்டு இருக்காரு. அந்த மாதிரி ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப் எங்கேன்னு நம்ம தேடிக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம். நம்ம இப்ப நான்லாம் அம்பத்தூர் இண்டஸ்ட்ரியல் எஸ்டேட் பல இடங்கள்ல போய் பார்த்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கேன். நான் அடுத்த ஜென்ரேஷன் ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப் கீழே குறைஞ்சிக்கிட்டே வருது. ஏன்னா இதெல்லாம் மாத்துறதுக்கு வந்து ஒரு பெரிய விஷனரி வேணும். இதெல்லாம் மாத்துறதுக்கு ஒவ்வொரு காலேஜ் பிரின்சிபாலும் ஷுட் ஹேவ் த கிரேட் ஐடியலிஸ்டா இருக்கணும். என் காலேஜில் ஒவ்வொரு வருஷமும் நான் வந்து 10 பேராவது ஆண்டர்பிரனரா மாத்துவேன். அவனோட போட்டோவும் அவனோட இண்டஸ்ட்ரி நேமும் என்னோட காலேஜ் வாசல்ல முதல்ல தொங்கும். அது பிறகுதான் பிளேஸ்மெண்ட் அப்படின்னு அவர் நினைக்கணும். அதை நினைக்கிறதுக்கு ஒரு 10 பேர் 10 ஃபேக்கல்டிஸ் துணை புரியணும் அவருக்கு. இதெல்லாம் நடக்காத வரைக்கும் ஆண்டர்பிரனர் என்ற கெரியர், ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப் ஃபியூச்சர் அப்படி இந்தியா நினைக்க நடக்காது. இதுதான் என்னுடைய கூற்று. நான் வந்து மோட்டிவேட் பண்றதுக்கோ மோட்டிவேட் பண்ண முடியாதற்கல்ல. ஆனால் இன்றைக்கு இந்த சூழ்நிலையில, கொரோனா சூழ்நிலையில நான் குறைந்தபட்சம் 1 லட்சம் ஆண்டர்பிரனரை உருவாக்கிட்டு இருக்கேன். நான் ரொம்ப கஷ்டப்பட்டு ஏன்னா படிச்சுட்டு டிகிரி முடிச்சுட்டு சுத்தமா எதுவுமே தெரியாம வந்திருக்கான். அவனுக்கு அவனை பத்தி பேச தெரியாது, அவன் குடும்பத்தோட நிலையை சொல்ல தெரியாது, அவனுக்கு தன்னை பத்தி வருத்தப்படக்கூட தெரியாது. அவன் நினைக்கிறான் ஓகே வெள்ளத்துல மாட்டிக்கிட்டோம், அதனால தண்ணியில நனைஞ்சிட்டோம் நினைக்கிறான். வெள்ளத்துல மாட்டிக்கிட்டா ஸ்விம் பண்ணணும்னு யாரும் சொல்லி தரல, மாட்டிக்கிட்டான். அதனால இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சூழ்நிலையில I am trying to evolve a pattern. I am already doing it for the last 30 years. But this time I have taken it as a challenge. I want to develop 1 lakh entrepreneurs through 3G system in Tamil Nadu. In Chennai, to begin with 1,000. Gradually, this corona period is getting a little bit flexible. I am able to meet them in direct. No entrepreneur can be developed through Zoom, very definitely. It is like learning boxing through correspondent course. It's very difficult. It requires a human interface. I'm ready for that. And I think I have come to the concluding part. Thank you very much for having give this opportunity. I look forward to be of beneficial to people who are aspiring to become entrepreneurs. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm pretty sure a lot of them have got great insights about the skills we need for entrepreneurship and all of that. So thank you so much for your valuable session and for your valuable time, for taking time and coming to help us here. So for that, we have a small token of love as an e-certificate to acknowledge your presence and the valuable time. So technical team, can we have the e-certificate? Yes. Yeah, so once again, thank you for your valuable time and thank you for giving us this e-certificate. Yeah, let's not delay and I handing over it to the MC.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, and thank you very much, Kirtana. Thank you very much to everyone who had given your part for today. So we have come to the end of this wonderful event, or I should say for this particular day, that is the day 1. So thank you very much to each and every one of you who has connected in the morning at 9 a.m. and still with us, and we are very much thankful for that. All right, so next we are going to have a person from 3G, our own mission 3G advisor, blogger, coach, consultant, speaker, and a trainer. So he's none other than Dr. Maharaja Sivasubramanian. So I would like to introduce him to all of you now, and he will share a few words with you to close the day. All right. So meanwhile, we'll also take some questions, if at all there are some frequently asked questions. So I would be really glad to answer that. So the moment he joins, so he will be taking you through some of the important stuffs that are going to be coming up in the next few days. That is the next 8 days. So he will be briefly giving you all those insights that what's going to happen in the next 8 days. Okay. So before which I would like to take some of the questions here, because I see a lot of questions in Q&A and also in the comment section. All right, so quickly let me just run through the questions. Okay, so many people have asked about the certificates. Okay, certificates is very simple. So we have 3 different certificates for this particular conference, and okay, need name of the speakers. Okay, so Mallika, okay, we would be sending that particular details here. Probably I can also share the agenda, right? Okay, so here is the agenda. So it will be very easy for you if you could see this. So yeah, I hope this is visible. So this is how today's agenda went. Okay, so Malika, and I would request all the backend team members to help her which particular speaker name she is wanting, or probably she is needing as of now. Okay, so probably you can take the names from the Google review form itself, and it's going to be easy for you to track over that. And I request the backup team to help Malika and also all the others who are still remaining here with the speaker names, okay, for the respective sessions. All right, so I just wanted to continue with the certificate. So the certificates are nothing but we have 3 different certificates. Okay, so I see. That is, one is the free foundation certificate, and everyone should be aware of that. The free foundation career counseling certificate. Okay. So Dr. Maharaja is here. So I would like to hand over the session to Dr. Maharaja. Over to you, doctor. And yes, so you are in now into the panelist. So he will be continuing the same. And before he joins, I'll just quickly finish off the free foundation career counseling certificate from London certification with 15 credit based on MCQ test. That is, MCQ is nothing but the multiple choice question test. So there'll be 15 credits which will be credited for that particular foundation career counseling certificate. Okay, so the next is the free participation e-certificate for attending a webinar on the impacts of artificial intelligence and COVID-19 on employment, career and entrepreneurship by 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies. So those two certificates will be appearing in your dashboard after the conference, in the sense like after the 9 days. So you will also be notified for the same. Okay, so I think Dr. Maharaja has joined. Doctor, if you're there, then I will hand it over to you.
Yeah, you can complete the announcements and then I'll take it over. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. So in that case, like the third certificate is the e-certificate from World Book of Records, which is priced at a nominal fee, and directly it is coming from World Book of Records. So this can be used to add in your social profiles, especially when it comes to LinkedIn, and a special video also will be displayed maybe tomorrow, so that you can watch that and you can also get the benefits out of it. Okay, so these are the 3 certificates which I would definitely recommend all of you to pay attention to, because the certificates that I told previously, that is those 2 certificates are completely for free, and it will be populated in your dashboard. So once the conference is done, probably we will also inform you when that particular thing is open. So then you can go there and download it. Okay, and you will also get all those information in the WhatsApp group. So in order to fill in the Google review form, you just have to go and attach yourself to any of the WhatsApp groups. So in order to go and attach yourself to any of the WhatsApp group, it is just a simple one text that needs to be sent to this number. Please note on the number 8281208002. Okay, so with this I am kind of done with this particular important information that I need to I probably wanted to tell or convey. So now I am handing over the session to Dr. Maharaja Subramanian. Over to you, doctor.
Thank you, Nandini. So thank you all, and good evening, everybody. So as we are coming on to the closing of today's day 1 session of this 9-day Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance digital conference for the artificial intelligence and IR 4.0 era. Okay, so if you have any questions, you can continue to type it in the chat box, and I'll be happy to answer them as I progress through this talk, through my sharing. And at the same time, let's also discuss in terms of so what is going to be upcoming for the upcoming days. So the upcoming days are going to be like tomorrow we'll have a full day again from 10 to 6. We'll be starting in the morning. Tomorrow we are having from 9:30 to 6. We're having a special speaker, international speaker coming up at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. So that's what we start. That's the time at which we start, and we have the sessions starting from 9:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. For tomorrow. And from Monday onwards, we'll be having it mostly from 3 to 6. We'll be having it from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. And for all the sessions, please do continue sharing in terms of your reviews, your feedbacks, and all those things, so that we can understand it and we can make this entire experience a lot more better for you all the time. And anytime, any questions, if anybody is having, you can always, share it to us through WhatsApp, through the support group, and all those things, through the support number. And I'll also be sharing my number and my contact details. I'll ask the MC team to share my contact details through the chat box. So if you have any queries at any point of time, feel free to reach out to me through the WhatsApp number. So who and all and what and all are going to be some of the topics, some of the speakers who are going to be coming in and talking over there. So we are going to have musicians, we are going to have academic experts, we are going to have speakers who are going to be coming and talking in terms of topics like emotional intelligence, NLP, psychology, psychometric assessments. We are going to have people, artists, music artists, rappers, music directors, and also people who have worked with, like Hollywood and Bollywood, and also our own music industry, film industry, will be coming in and sharing their journey and their experience. We are also having different professors, academic professors coming up from different schools and from different boards who will be coming and sharing about their experience. And we also have sessions on how a person can prepare for various new age careers, whether it is in terms of growth hacking, whether it is in terms of being a YouTuber, whether it is in terms of digital marketing, whether it is in terms of like a career coaching or a career guidance. We'll also be having sessions, detailed sessions on all these topics happening over the next 8 days. So that's what we'll be covering up. And please, all of you, in case if you have not yet registered, go ahead and register for the program, because all registered participants will also get an access for the e-certificates and also an access to go through all the recording. So in case if any of you are missing any of the sessions, which may be because of connectivity issues or because of some time management issues or something like that, please don't worry about it. The recordings also will be available where you can go through it before your final certification process. So all the certification process and all the queries will be continuously updating in the WhatsApp group. So please do ensure that you are there in the WhatsApp group throughout for the program and even after that. So the next question coming is, when will we receive the certificate? So the certificates will be releasing the certificates in a phased out manner. So for the pre-artificial intelligence webinar certificate and for the MCQ test foundation certificate, you'll be getting it in a phased out manner. We'll be notifying a specific date and time when you can log into your participant dashboard and fill in a feedback form and fill in the MCQ test and get those certificates for you. With reference to the WBR certificate, again, for that, you can start applying even now. So once you apply for that, after the date of conference getting over, it will take somewhere between 15 to 20 working days, and that will come directly to your email. It will take a period of 15 to 20 working days after the conference for you to be receiving the certificate. So that's this one. Any other questions anybody is having? We can quickly have it all. If anybody is having any other questions. So as the questions keep on coming up, let me also share. We are also getting a lot of entrepreneurs, a lot of senior experts in the domain of who are going to be speaking about machine learning, who are going to be speaking about being a video artist, being a social media expert and social media influencers, and also a lot of entrepreneurs. Okay, coming up and sharing about the future of entrepreneurship. So we'll be having a student entrepreneur who started his career when he was a student and is earning in thousands of dollars. We'll be having a growth hacker who will be coming and sharing his secrets on how he gets to earn thousands of dollars working over here in India and through online work. So that also will be there. We'll also be having some top speakers whom you would have already seen in the whole list, will be coming and sharing about their entrepreneurship journey over multiple decades. So what and all are the different career options? That's what we'll be seeing it over the next 8 days. Do we log in using the same link for the next 8 days sessions? Yes, the answer is correct. You'll be logging in using the same link. And if any changes are there, you will be notified about it through the WhatsApp group. What do you teach in the advanced program? So I do understand that a lot of people are curious about the career guidance program, the advanced, the mastery program that's being offered by 3G Me Life, which is an initiative by 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies. So tomorrow morning, we'll be having a very important session from 10 to 12, where we'll be sharing about different aspects of career guidance, giving an intro about career guidance, and also about how you can become a career guidance expert. Okay, a career guidance expert that will be sharing it over there tomorrow between 10 to 12. So please do ensure that all of you participate live as much as possible to understand what it takes to become a career coach, career guidance coach. So that's what it will be. And we'll be sharing all the details about the advanced program, the mastery program, what is the curriculum, what are the timings, whether you can, who and all can qualify to do it, what will be the fees, everything will be sharing over there. WhatsApp number of the support to clear the doubts about the certification and others. We'll be sharing about the same. For weekdays, we'll be having the sessions from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. And also, if you're there in the group, in the WhatsApp groups and other groups that are part of, you'll be getting a lot of details in terms of the recordings and all those things, so that even if you miss out any sessions because of some other commitments and also because of connectivity issues or something like that, then you can always get back and go through the recordings. Yes, I'm seeing a lot of interest coming up from people regarding the career guidance program. So we'll be sharing in detail about the same over there tomorrow. And I'll request the MC team, if you have my contact details, to be able to flash it on the screen, please. Or I can also do it. Yeah. Okay, are my contact details visible? In case if any of you are having any doubts, you can always contact me through a WhatsApp message, and I'll be happy to answer all your questions. With this, I'd like to conclude my part of the presentation and over to the MC team.
Yeah, thank you very much, Doctor. So that was a wonderful closing note from you for the day. And yes, so wonderful audience. Thank you very much for remaining till 6, 7, and we wanted to close it sharp by 6. Thank you very much. So that we would also love to see you tomorrow, and let's meet tomorrow. And this is MC Nandini Aravindan along with 3G MC team signing off. Take care. Have a happy evening, and let's meet tomorrow morning. Thank you.